came. Yeah, John came for scalps today.
Yeah,
He came for scalps.
I'm Gala in Peoria. That motherfucker is nuts. I'm Gala in Peoria. That motherfucker is nuts. He's like a New York City versus Chicago.
Like Manhattan versus New Rochelle.
Yeah.
So Trent, when JG go on the panel at CT's, and I start launching missiles, and I jump on. Okay, so you staying out of that?
I'm staying out of that.
I'm launching missiles.
Are you listening to Bob, your leader?
Okay. No, Bob said over here, over there.
Are you hiding behind me?
Going down.
If you don't engage the other side and they're trying to engage you, they lose. I mean, Trent.
Yes.
If somebody from Champaign, Illinois,
yes,
came up to you and said, "You're from Chicago?"
Yes.
You ain't shit. I'm from Champaign, Illinois.
Right.
Yeah, try me, nigga. And you're from Chicago.
Yeah.
America's third largest city. And this guy's from Champaign. He's from Peoria.
Right.
You don't waste any energy fighting him.
I think this is a bad analogy, though, Bob.
Okay, help me out.
John Gala in Peoria. That motherfucker is nuts. He's like a New York City versus Chicago.
Like Manhattan versus New Rochelle.
Yeah, that motherfucker's formidable. If this is for you, this is what I was telling Black Belt. Where I was like, whoa. You don't want to deal with a motherfucker that will survive only on goddammit narcotics and beer and do a live stream for 8 hours, dog. Like, you got to be prepared for that type of shit with no strings attached. That's what I was telling Bear. Like, what is the objective here? You know, that's a bad analogy.
Okay, how about this?
Can I give you an analogy? Hold on, Bob. Look.
He's like a New York City versus Chicago.
Like Manhattan versus New Rochelle.
Yeah, that motherfucker's formidable. If this is for you, this is what I was telling Black Belt. Where I was like, whoa. You don't want to deal with a motherfucker that will survive only on goddammit narcotics and beer and do a live stream for 8 hours, dog. Like, you got to be prepared for that type of shit with no strings attached. That's what I was telling Bear. Like, what is the objective here? You know, that's a bad analogy.
Okay, how about this?
Can I give you an analogy? Hold on, Bob. Let me give you one quick analogy. This is like Camden versus Jersey City, and I'm just trying to get rid.
You know what, Jungle? I gotta hand it to you. This is Vip Raw and Real, so I give you that. This.
Yeah, he makers, killer.
I gotta roll up a joint here. I'm sure you bear with me. Let me roll up this joint. I just came from Northwest DC. I was in Northwest for a little bit. Pretty women up there. A little bit, but it's not a beauty desert. And so I was in Northwest and I heard that Karmelo verdict came out, and I was like, damn. I wish I was somewhere to get on a panel and talk about it. They take another victory lap because I pretty much said it all along. Everything that pretty much came out, I pretty much admitted it all.
Let's do it.
I pretty much forecasted it all. I said that boy wasn't going to testify. He had no evidence. He went and did this on someone else's grounds. That didn't make a lot of sense.
Turn my vocal up. Turn my vocal up some more. Turn my vocal up. Turn the music up too.
Jungle. Man, what a day, what a day. Karmelo, the jury came back very quickly. And, I'm guessing that he's going to get a long sentence. That's my guess. When I look at how quickly the jury came back, he looks like he's going to be in a little trouble. And we'll talk about his mother. I guess she showed up for the sentencing stage or something like that. And, which is interesting. The father didn't get up there to have some words to try to save the boy. Damn, my phone's dead. And I got to call these people back. I got to call some people. They're looking for a room. So I got to do that ASAP. They are waiting on me. I need to call that. But yeah, so I was reading that his mother, I guess it was a character witness or something like that. She took the stand and she said, "Please save my baby." But the problem is, where was the contrition when she had the chance to probably save her baby herself? for those of you that have been following this case for a while, you may remember when Karmelo Anthony's mother put the Metcalf man, she put him out of the press conference. He was coming there trying to, show some forgiveness or something like that, and they had him put out. And one of the craziest things is they said, we were afraid that he might have a weapon. That's rich right there. They were afraid that he might have a weapon, so they put him out of their press conference, and he left. On the flip side, their son, who was asked to leave, would not leave, and he really had a weapon. So that is truly amazing when you think about it. Let me call this couple before we get started and see. Cut the Bluetooth off. Cut the Bluetooth on. Bluetooth off. Bluetooth on. Real deal. Some black couple. Damn them. All right, 1 second. Damn phone's down. Anyway, so I heard Nate the lawyer talking about this case. I figured he made them his take may be pretty interesting. That is right. I am taking a victory lap. I went up on DJ Ham's panel and all these other black panels, and they were. It seemed like they had seen a ghost, and I'm sitting here wondering, like, why are you so invested in Karmelo Anthony? But and again, I don't think it's Karmelo Anthony. I think it's really just they hate white people, and they they wanted to win one today, and this was a devastating loss for them. Although I don't think they had much in the cards legally. I think they had wrapped a lot of hope up into this, and Nate the lawyer calls it. He called their defense kind of like a black defense, disrespect and put your hands on me. And so this is again, it was a case where I'm looking back on it, and a couple of things I want to touch on is like the hubris of these blacks. I think to think that they were going to be able to bully these people. Jesus Christ. To think they were going to be able to bully these people into a not guilty verdict, I think it was a terrible mistake on their behalf. If they were being smart, they likely would have reached out to the prosecution. 1 second. They would have reached out to the prosecution, I think, for a plea bargain. They didn't do it. They chose to take it all the way to trial. And I think that sunk the boy. And I think they were even talking about how at some point when the defense rested on, was it Friday, that they, or was it yesterday? Maybe yesterday, that they were looking to maybe enter a plea at that point. And so that led me to thinking, I was talking about this last night, I think the civil rights movement has moved online. And what do you mean by that? I was looking at the other day at Ben Crump. Yeah, Ben Crump is a typical Ben Crump. And you'll see someone like him, and we'll see what he's been up to lately. Here's some videos. But he hasn't been involved in these latest cases. And here is Ben Crump. I saw him the other day. He was walking with an old lady. I don't know what she was for, and I can't seem to find it right now. But anyway, so that was Ben Crump, and I think he can't really get in on this, the YouTube version of the civil rights era. And so that's kind of an interesting turn of events in that the people able to get in on this civil rights era, the Freezies, the people like that of the world, they have a distinct advantage over the Ben Crumps, the old guard of civil rights. So anyway, I found that interesting as well. And so I hear that the jury is now deliberating the verdict. So I want to take a look at, let's see what Nate the lawyer is saying. I'm thinking they're going to come down pretty hard on this guy. That's my thought. I'm thinking he's going to get quite a bit of time. Someone is saying that he will be able to appeal some of the questions I remember them asking during the trial. Those were probably appealable questions that were allowed to be asked. We're not sure if they entered an objection, but so this case would be very interesting, John. Unfortunately, certain types of blacks invest too much energy in protest. Yeah. Last night we were playing a video of a man, and was it on Freezy's channel? Yeah, it was on Freezy. I think it was Freezy. And he was saying how we need to get a GoFundMe started for Karmelo for his time in prison. I'm like, what? Like, you gonna spend your time and energy on Karmelo in prison? Like, that just doesn't make sense to me. Like, you know, there are so many other things you could be spending your money on that are productive instead of putting money on the books for Karmelo Anthony. But that's what they said last night on Freezy's channel. So anyway, what do you guys think? Were you all surprised that the verdict came back so quickly? I'm not. I'm not in the least bit surprised that it came back so quickly. What about you guys? Anyone surprised that the verdict came back so quickly? You know, I figured almost from the beginning that the verdict would come back pretty quickly, and I figured. I even wrote on the on the community page. I said this boy's gonna be found guilty, and he's gonna be found guilty of murder 1. Hey, let's go, Chud. Hey, if Chud gets found not guilty, it'd be 3-0 sweep there from Chud, Cyrus, and as well as Karmelo. So that would be very interesting. Drop the link. You know, I'm on the road. Call me. Let me put the road. Call me link in there. By the way, guys, let me show you this. Oh shit! I gotta call these people back too. Damn. While I'm calling these people, I'll show you this. Yeah, I'll show you this right here. Look at this. Yeah. While I'm looking to call these people, anyone. So I'm, you know, when we do OBS here, we don't have the calling capabilities like StreamYard. So if anyone want to sponsor a road, call me for a month. It's only $9.99 a month. Right now we're using the free plan, but if anyone want to sponsor a road for a month, you know, I'll shout you out here on the channel. Matter of fact, I need to shout out like a lot of people. Aaron C, JG from Boston, on it goes. Dolomite, my man Dolomite. You know, Dolomite, I don't know if he's in the audience, but man, I read your comments sometime, and you know, I read your chats. And man, yeah, you have some interesting things to say, man. I always look forward to reading your comments there. And everyone else, Yaku, Bluegrass, Blue Jay, everyone, you know, Master Kim, I appreciate all your support. Let me see if I can call this person. Damn, why is my phone not charging? Give me 1 second, you guys. Let's see. 1 second. Road Duo. We're going to get to the Karmelo. Give me a second. I got to make a little money here first. A little money. Let's see. All right. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah. This is it.
Yes, hello?
Yeah, hey, what's up, man? How's it going? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, hey,
Yes,
can you hear
hello?
me? Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So you in the basement, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so
Yes,
you want
we're
you
still in front of the house.
hey, you want the basement?
Yes, sir, we do.
All right, when you want to move in?
We was thinking Friday, because when we get paid.
Yeah, that works. Yeah, it definitely
Okay,
works.
King, do you want to talk to us up close, though? You want to talk to us in person?
I mean, I can talk to you right now. Or you want to come to where I am? It's up to you.
Oh, no, it's just me and my wife. We right here.
No, what shit, man? I ride a bike, man. So I had a bunch of bags. That's what was taking me so long. So I said, "Fuck, let me just."
It's okay,
you know
bro.
what I mean? Yeah. So I'm right around the corner.
Okay, bro.
But I'm right around the corner. If you wanna, you can meet me, or we can just talk over the phone. Both of y'all working?
Yes, sir.
And you know, we don't do credit checks or applications or anything like that, man. We're a small shop, so this is like your credit check, all that. So, where y'all working?
I work at Dogtopia, and my wife's the dental assistant.
Dogtopia, that's over there in Navy Yard, Eastern Market.
Yeah, I work in one of Bethesda, though.
Oh shit, hey, boy! I know you dealing with some high end dogs, then, huh?
Yeah, man, the rich dogs.
Shit, them dogs probably live better than humans up there.
Yeah.
Huh?
We spoil. They spoil, you know, a lot of
Hell
this.
yeah, man. You bumping any rich people up there?
Hey, do you do?
Huh?
I want to ask you. Do you do weekly pay? Do you do weekly pay or bi-weekly?
Hell yeah, weekly, bi-weekly, daily, whatever you want.
So that's what we're gonna do, brother. We definitely want it. Because my wife gets paid every weekly.
Okay, how much? Okay, all right. So how much she get paid every hour?
She gets paid. Oh, she gets big dog. She gets paid 31 an hour.
Damn, bro. How much you making?
I'm only getting 19 an hour.
Okay, so y'all gonna be able to pay the rent. And you should be able to pay the rent then between the two of y'all.
Oh yeah, rent ain't gonna be nothing.
How long y'all been together? I don't want y'all move in. Y'all break up.
Oh, we're married. Like this is my wife. Like we married.
I ain't asked you if y'all married. I ain't asked you if you married. I said how long y'all been together.
We've been together 7 years, but married 6 years.
Oh, okay.
Yes, been together 7 years, but married 6 years. We don't got no kids, neither one of us.
Y'all seem like y'all about middle age. Y'all don't plan on having no kids?
Huh?
Y'all seem like y'all about middle age. Y'all don't plan on having no kids?
No, we're planning on it, but we're at the age right now. If God, inshallah, if God makes it happen, it's gonna make it happen. But I know we both young. We both neither one of us got no kids, so it's gonna be our both first and third.
How old are you? How old are you two?
I'm 37, and my wife is 35.
Okay, damn. Okay, yeah.
And her birthday is Friday. That's a great. Her birthday is next Friday.
Yeah. So you say you looking to move in this Friday?
Yes, we would love to. We would love to, and we would love to start it off with weekly. Like if you want, we could you can let us know what number you want weekly.
Yeah.
My wife did the number. She did the number. It's like 1,200. I think it's like 350 or 400.
Yeah.
Like so, it's like, yeah, we're definitely we could definitely come in Friday and pay the 400. Then the next week pay the 400. We could just keep going.
Yeah. You know, no doubt. What about the issue? All right, so you said no kids. You got the income.
No kids.
Any other thing that you think could be an issue? Because it's communal living. I mean, you got your own private bath, so you don't have to share a bathroom or anything like that.
Everything that is private.
Yeah. So where y'all living at right now?
Right now we're living in Kitland. We're living in Landover, Maryland. I'm renting a room for my aunt.
Yeah.
Like my mother's older sister. I rent a room for my aunt. Mm-hmm. But it's like we want our own privacy now. Mm-hmm. We want to be around each other. So it's like
right.
It's just yeah.
Yeah. No, that sounds good, man. Yeah. So look, you give me a call on Thursday. We make it happen. You know what I mean? I mean, whenever you have the money, I should say, give me a call when you have the money. How about that?
Oh, we're gonna have
the money. You don't have.
I mean, what are you talking about? Thursday or Friday? What are you talking about? Thursday or Friday?
We're guaranteed work on Friday. She gets off work around 4. I gets off work at 2:00. So what I was gonna do, I was gonna shoot straight to her at 4:00, and we was gonna after 4:00, we was gonna shoot straight to you, pay you, and then that's when we. If you got cash out, we could pay you. We don't even got to see you. We just pay you cash out.
Hell yeah, I got cash out. Yeah, but I have to see everybody. I have to see everybody before they move in. You know what I mean? So I know who the hell you are. You know what I mean? So I just have a visual of who you are.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
So how would you like to work? How would you like to work everything?
Shit, whenever you're ready. I was just running late today. Otherwise, I would have seen you today. You know what I mean?
All right.
Yeah.
We gotta go.
You want to talk to me?
Oh, hi. How you doing? What's your name again? Sir?
John, hold on for 1 minute, okay?
Okay. Is this him right here?
He's sitting on a bike.
Oh, okay. He told me hold on.
My bad. I still had the fucking orange juice in the bottom of my glass and I'm drinking tequila now. So I had to rinse that fucking orange juice
out. So what's your name?
John.
John. Okay,
yeah.
John, so this is your house?
Yeah.
Okay, so we would just pay you every week. We could cash out you every week.
Yeah. Cash out.
And what would you want for us every week?
Let me check with the other landlords, get the exact price. We'd like $350, $400.
That's perfect. Especially if it's $350. That's perfect. But $400 will work too.
Hey, they give you a little bit of discount if you pay 2 weeks at a time, though.
Okay, yeah, I could do 2 weeks. Okay. They give you a discount if you do 2 weeks at a time. But let me know what that price is.
Yeah, I'm gonna let
But
you
if
know.
not, I get paid. I get paid guaranteed every week.
How long
and I work at a dental office.
How long you been working at the dental office?
15 years.
Damn, you've been there a long time.
Since I was 20. Yeah, I've been doing it for a very long time.
How did you get into that? How did you get into that?
I went to school for it.
Did you?
I went to school for it. ACT College in Virginia.
But what do? You clean the teeth or what?
I could clean teeth. I'm basically a dental assistant, but I'm expanding functions, so I could do everything. The doctor can leave me in a room and the doctor can start the procedure, and like some of the procedure, I'm licensed to finish the rest of it, like that. Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
Where your dental office? Where you work?
I work in Smile Harmony Dental. It's off Allentown Road.
Okay,
it's
out in Maryland.
Springs, Maryland.
Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Cat Springs.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. So y'all coming on Friday or Thursday?
We coming on Friday for sure. Once I get off work.
We got the spot though.
Yeah. Shit, you got the money, you got the spot.
We coming here Friday. We'll be here Friday.
Okay, sorry, John. I'll put my husband back on the phone.
Okay.
You want to correspond with him, anything else?
Yeah, no problem.
I guess I'll meet you on Friday.
Yeah, I see you on Friday. Sorry, I didn't get a chance to make it today, but shit, I was busy.
We'll be here by 6 o'clock.
All right, Miss Johnson. We'll be here by 6 o'clock on Friday.
Sound good, my man.
6:30 at the latest.
All right.
See you then, Mr. John.
All right, my man.
Just let us know.
I will.
Let me know something too.
I already let you know.
I'll wait see you Friday.
All right, my man. All right. Ooh, they happy to have them place to live. You could just hear the joy in their voice. They're like, oh, they're so happy. They're so happy to have a place. Yeah, anyone ever heard of Smile Harmony? It's like a dental chain here in DC, in the DC area. Free Karmelo, we ride tomorrow. Yeah. So anyway, back to this is what I was showing you guys. What was it showing you? I was showing you. What was it showing you? That one there. Yeah, it was this. Yeah, it was this. Yeah. Anyway, so when we do the OBS, I like doing OBS. We do the Rode Call Me. You can see it here. So the Rode Call Me basically allows us to take phone calls straight through my audio mixer, the Rode audio mixer. To stream, it's like a handful of subscription fees. It's a Streamlab fee, it's a this fee, it's a that fee, a StreamYard fee, Streamlab, Stream Elements, and all these kind of little bullshit fees. And so this kind of replaces StreamYard, partially replaces StreamYard from when we do the OBS streams. So from that standpoint, for $10 a month, $100 a year, we can have 2 channels. And so what that means is 2 people can be on the line at one time. So you see it's 2 channels for multiple guests. Unlimited Rodecaster to Rodecaster calls. So if any of you guys have Rodecaster mixer, then you could call me directly from your Rodecaster to my Rodecaster, and it will be unlimited. And then there's unlimited browser-based calls as well. So this is the plan we have right now. It's the Lite. Includes 1 channel for remote connection, 10 hours, blah, 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 and a 5-hour lifetime trial for web-based. Yes. What? 1 channel and a 5-hour lifetime trial. Interesting. So that's that. I didn't know it was a 5-hour lifetime. $10.99 a month. Huh? That's interesting. Anyway, so the Karmelo Anthony trial, I guess it's time to get into that now. The Karmelo Anthony trial. I'm gonna put the. Let me go ahead and join this because I think I'm about out of hours. So what I'll do is I'll go ahead and sign up, and if anyone wants to support the channel by sponsoring a month, I'll definitely shout you out. Much appreciated, and I think it helps to improve the show as well. Because I don't think we have much time, so much hours left. So let me sign into this. Hey, we got a super chat from someone. I'll have to check that. Give me 1 minute. Let me.
John, this is for my bike, Galt.
It must be in their ways. In their way, man. You know, I spontaneously said that about the boy Cypress. When they found that man, Rick Chow, not guilty. For those of you who've been watching the channel, man, you know how many bikes I've had stolen, and I can't drive. So stealing my bikes is like rendering me like basically transportationless. And you know, I take a lot of pride in my bikes, and when somebody stole my bikes, it really pissed me off. And to have 3 or 4 bikes stolen, I can't remember how many bikes I probably had $10,000 worth of bikes stolen. Let's see, Road. Let me sign up for this. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Road, call me. I think it's Road, call me. And let's see what we do here. Road, call me. Let me see if I can sign up. Where? What? Road, getting started. Road, call me. That's not it. Road. Hold on. That's not it either. All right. I think this is it. That's not fucking it. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Let's see. What the fuck? Shit, I don't feel like looking this shit up right now. Road, call me. How the hell did I subscribe to this shit? 1 second. While I'm doing this, damn. What this guy say? Let me call him. Fuck it. While I'm doing this, give me 1 second. This is the Latino dude I'm calling, the Dominican.
Please leave your message for 2026.
I got a couple people I need to call quickly. Give me 1 second. It's 270. I called him. HB called me today. Who's this? Shit. I got a lot of people to call here. Give me 1 second. This person? Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, John? Hey, what's up? Hey, listen, I was looking for another room, right? I was looking for another room because the dude and some stuff came out of my room missing. And the dude that moved in, it just looked kind of crazy. It looked a little crazy, so I had to leave or whatever. But I was going to see if you had something else available.
What room were you in?
I was in room 2.
What house were you in?
The one off of Martin Luther King.
Oh, you the white dude?
I was going to see if you had
dead
something else
nigga?
available.
That nigga dead. Hey, that nigga dead.
Oh, he is?
That nigga dead.
Oh, that's crazy.
Why you say you looking crazy? That nigga was half dead.
And nah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I left. I was like, nah, I don't know this dude. It just looks shady. It looks shady,
That
so I
nigga
had
was
to
half
leave.
fucking dead. What you mean he looked shady? He was half fucking dead.
Oh, yeah, I know. I just said I had to get out of there. So I was gonna see if you had something else.
Shit.
I know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So I was going. That's what I was saying. Do you have anything else available
Shit,
for
all
like
the
700,
time.
800 a month? All right. That's all I need to
All the
know.
time. You paying 2 months up front like last time?
Yeah, like 14.
Hey,
1400. I'm gonna try and come with like
hey,
14, 1500.
you know how to
What?
paint, man. You know how to paint, man. I know you know how to paint. You a fucking white dude. You know how to paint, don't you?
Why you ask that?
Hmm?
Why you ask that?
Well, you know how to paint
Yeah,
or what?
I know a little. I know a little bit about painting. Why? What's up?
I need a little.
Why? Did you
I
need me
need.
for something?
Yeah, man. I need a little. I need like a little help. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, just let me
Now,
know.
I can't
Why
fuck
is
with
it
these niggas.
pain?
I can't fuck with these niggas. They lazy as fuck. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So I need like a little help. You know what I'm saying? Just taking trash out, painting and shit like that. You feel me?
And yeah, as long as it's not in the same house. As long as it's not in the same house, I had to leave that house. And on top of that, there was no washer or dryer. I can't wash my clothes with no washer or dryer. So I was hoping you had something like a house with a washer and a dryer in it.
Yeah, we just opened up a new laundry service.
A laundry service, but it's not in the house.
Yeah.
Oh, it is in the house?
Yeah, but I need you at another house, man. Honestly. Like I got a good
Yeah,
deal for
that's
you.
right.
I got a good deal for you in another house. But I need like a little help. I need like a little help. You feel me? I need like, just a little, just like taking the trash out, shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Just reduce the rent and reduce the
what I'm
cost of
talking
rent
about.
for me. I'll do.
That's what I'm talking
That's
about.
what I'm saying. Just
Yeah.
just reduce it, and then I'll do whatever you need me to
So
do in
where
the
you
house
living
and
at right
stuff
now?
like that.
Where you living at right now?
Right now, I got to go back to my mom's for a little bit, but I'm gonna go back there and for like 2 or 3 weeks, and I was gonna come to you with maybe like 900 or 1,000 and see if you could do something with me, and then you know what I mean. If anything, I might be able to pull together like 300-400 for 1,400 for the first 2 months, but I need something with a washer and a dryer in it because I can't, you know what I mean? You know how it goes. I can't walk around with dirty clothes and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
All right, look, I got a spot for you, man. Honestly. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours, and I think it'll work out for everybody.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what. When I get paid, I'm gonna give you a call. Just keep your phone on.
Oh, you working now?
Nah, I'm not working. I'm still collecting Social Security.
Oh, that's right.
But I'm about to go. I'm about to.
Yo, how the hell you collecting Social Security so young?
Cause I'm with the government. The government with a what's it called? With a diagnosis, you can't really like, you know what I mean? As long as you have a professional diagnosis from a doctor, you know what I mean? If you're mentally ill, you're mentally ill, and a diagnosis from a doctor is really all you need.
Yo, damn. So, what your mental illness is then?
I was diagnosed with bipolar, so they put me on medicine and shit like that.
It
I
don't
was
seem like
diagnosed
nothing
with
wrong with your
bipolar.
ass. It don't seem like nothing wrong with your ass.
Yeah, but it's a diagnosis, so it's a diagnosis from a professional doctor. So you know what I mean. But again, if you reduce the
What you were
cost,
acting crazy and shit just to get a check? Cause your ass young as hell. How old are you?
nah.
Huh?
Yeah. Hey, hold on 1 second. Hold on. Hey, Nicole. Hello. Yeah. So.
What you were acting crazy or what? Cause you don't sound crazy.
Nah. I just had a lot going on.
Like what? Like what?
Just like a lot of crazy stuff. But anyways, I'm gonna get my money together and I'm gonna call you.
Yeah, when you looking to move?
Probably like next month on the 1st.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I'll bring you like 900. I'll bring you like 900, 1,000, or 1,100, something like that, and I'll just come to you.
Yeah.
And as long as you got someone, with a washer and a dryer, that's all I care about.
Always got.
And make sure, can you please make sure this house doesn't have like a window in it? Because the last thing I want is for somebody to punch the window out. You know what I mean? And just walk in. You know what I mean? That's part of the reason I left the house on MLK because I don't. You know what I mean?
What are you talking about? Somebody punched a window in?
Nah. I'm talking about. You gotta. I'm trying to get into a house, not like a little. You know what I mean?
That was a house that you was at.
Yeah, I know, but the window was open. The door kept flying open and all that. That's why I said
That's because y'all didn't
I'm
lock
trying
the
to get
door.
into it.
If you lock the door, it ain't gonna fly open.
Yeah, I know, but something was wrong with it. That's what I'm saying. The house wasn't all the way together, so that's why I said like we need to work something out because I'll come back and I'll pay you all day. I'll pay you all day. You reduce the cost of living or reduce the cost to stay or whatever.
You say you know how to paint, though, right? You know how to paint? Because I got a lot of paint.
Yeah.
You know how to do a little drywall? You know how to do any drywall?
Yeah, I don't know how to do drywall, but I mean, if you want me to paint, I can.
I need them lines pretty clean though. I buy the tools for you, get your lines clean, straight. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Just make sure you reduce the cost of
You keep talking about the car.
Bump it down. Just take it to just take it down to like $700 a month. The same thing we did last time, and just find a different spot with a washer and a dryer, and I'll still pay you extra. I'm still gonna pay you like $800, $900 a month, but if you reduce it, it's gonna vary every month because I do have a job that I'm about to get with a friend, but he's paying me under the table to do shit. You know what I mean?
What you gonna be working at? What kind of work you gonna be doing?
It's gonna be like yard work and shit like that. Basically, the same thing you're asking me to do is like it's like painting and shit like that, like painting fences and stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, shit. Let's make it happen, man. Whenever you're ready.
All right. I'm gonna call you.
All right, my man. All right. There's a fucking white dude. They were living in the room with the dead, living in the same house with the dead man. And so that was that was him. I got an interesting call. Yeah, I'm kind of. Should I get to the Karmelo or? I mean, we get there at some point. I'm smoking and drinking right now, having a good time, and the Karmelo shit is kind of, I kind of predicted it. Is anyone surprised that they came back with the verdict so quickly in the Karmelo Anthony jury? Is anyone surprised? I was not surprised. If you look at my community tab, before the verdict came out, I said, yo, this boy, they're going to find him with murder one. They're going to find this boy guilty of murder one. They spent, a couple hours negotiating? I bet you there probably wasn't more than one or two people in the whole damn building, in the whole damn jury pool. Was it 18 jurors in the whole pool that were even considering manslaughter? I bet it wasn't more than two or three. Those same people that, were on the jury were also seeing the protests. See, this is where the blacks, their behavior is working against them. They're out there protesting and shit, and I think 10 years ago, this shit may have worked. 15 years ago, that pressure on the ground. But right now, all the blacks have is pressure on YouTube, TikTok. And it's not very effective on the jurors. And so from Chow to this Karmelo, I mean, these people wasting no time in rendering not guilty verdicts. So that's what I think is interesting. I mentioned that last night. And, I probably have to focus on this. What we're seeing now is the civil rights era moving from protests on the ground to protests in social media. That's very interesting because that makes them easier to manage. YouTube can more easily manage these people. The protests are not as organic as they would be if they weren't started on the ground. And so this is, I think, a kind of a weakness of the blacks that we're seeing. They're not able to muster up much energy. Where is Al Sharpton? Has he spoken on this? Ben Crump? Nobody. Who else? Who are the other agitators? Has any of the professional civil rights agitators commented on this? Not one. This is what I think is ultimately like black fatigue. The Al Sharptons, all these people have fled to higher ground. I saw Don Lemon today. He was talking about Trump. He wasn't even talking about Karmelo. There's nothing to till in the soil, in the victimhood. These all people are kind of, they've moved on to other things. And so anyway, so we're going to take a look at that because as we go along, this is one of the things I think you're gonna notice, like Be Brave and all these other people, they talk about, the white people are gonna do this and white people are gonna do that. But I think technology can, on one hand, technology can serve to amplify your message. On the other hand, technology can serve to mute your message. It can hide you. If you're trying to like limit riots or something, you don't even let the message get out. And so this is where where I think the civil rights agenda has gone. It's gone virtual. And going virtual is just not as effective as on the ground where they could actually protest people down on the physical level at businesses and things like that and make demands on businesses. Now it seems that, they've lost that. They can get super chats and stuff like that by lying or embracing many of the fake narratives that we've covered here. But I think that they've lost a lot of ground. I think we can all see that here. Anyway, so let's get into a little bit of this Karmelo coverage. Karmelo Anthony. I'm thinking he's gonna get what do you guys think he's gonna get? I'm thinking 25 to life. Minimum 25. What do you guys think? I'm thinking minimum 25. And I'm basing that on the jury came back real fast. Real fast. And if I were Karmelo and I heard he was crying in the courtroom, it brought a smile to my face. If I'm Karmelo and I saw the jury come back that fast, and then he had his, I guess in the, what is it in the character witness sentencing phase, only his mammy showed up. Not a good look. So I'm guessing on like 2025. And so why do I say this? Yeah, it was first degree. He got murder 1. Big bad coon. He got murder 1. So why do I say this? Well, why do I think that Karmelo will get quite a bit of time? You've heard me say this over and over and over again. I'm a landlord. You've heard me talk about tragedy of the commons. The people in Frisco pay a lot of money to live there. A king's ransom, one could say. And so from that standpoint, as a software developer, I'm like, well, what component of schools, what component of your property values do the schools represent? You understand? Does everyone get where I'm going here? What component of the values of the property in Frisco do the schools represent? These are $1 million houses, some of them. How much of that is based on the schools? We heard the testimony from police officers. Inadvertently, we heard someone reference what Austin said. He said, man, this Frisco, bro. I'm not about to fight you at a track event. You ain't got anything in that bag. This Frisco. I think it was a coach that said, we're not like Dallas and Irving. It was one of the coaches that testified. And so what I'm saying as the urban landlord is that these people, they're trying to protect their schools. I said this earlier. And that's why they came back so fast with their verdict. Nigga, this is about their schools. Trust me on that. This is about the schools. The common areas, the tragedy of the commons, and these people are trying to protect their largest investment, their home. And a derivative of their property value is what? How well the school performs. Karmelo, ironically, went to the better school in Frisco, or one of the better schools, Centennial. There's no way those people, those Indians and Asians that sat on the jury were gonna let these fucking blacks destroy their neighborhood. It just wasn't possible. They were sending a message to those blacks. Don't even come here if you think you want to commit crime, because you will get sent up the road for the rest of your life. Don't come here. This is a sundown town for you blacks. They can't control your behavior. They want to commit crime. They want to attack people if they just so much as touch you. You will go away for the rest of your life here. And that is why I think they're going to get the boy a lot of time. You know, I could stand corrected. But I think they're going to get that boy some time. Real estate, you know, is my purview. And those people don't pay that kind of money to let a murderer walk free in their own neighborhood. Someone that kills someone in their school where they're sending their children. I don't believe they're going to go light on him. Trust me on that. Has he been sentenced yet? Does anyone know? Has he been sentenced yet? Let me show you this. We're going to get into a little bit of this Karmelo coverage. I'm just going down the line, no particular order. Here's a tweet. I may end up showing some DC news, but we're just going to go down the line, okay? Fair enough, right? This is J.D. Miles. He's a reporter from Dallas. He's talking about what's going on in the Karmelo Anthony trial. On whether manslaughter will apply in this case instead of murder, if you think Austin Metcalf impaled himself on Karmelo Anthony's knife, find him guilty of manslaughter. On witnesses, they all said Karmelo Anthony provoked it. Why self-defense doesn't apply? You can meet deadly force with deadly force in Texas, but you can't meet force, a shove with deadly force, a stab, size differential. It doesn't work in this case. You don't get to kill someone because they are bigger than you. Self-defense, this is the, I think this is the closing statements from the prosecution. Self-defense has to be a reasonable belief. A reasonable belief means a belief that will be held by an ordinary, prudent person. It has to be immediately necessary. Where was the immediate necessity to plunge a knife into an unarmed young man? It's not self-defense, folks. It's murder. Murder, plain and simple. No one's standing up. No one's surrounding Karmelo Anthony. The memorial kids that turned on him, the video was so important. So you can see with your own eyes how normal that day was. At some point, when he reached into his bag, he opened it and had it ready to go. Did Austin Metcalf have defensive wounds? No. And that is very important, because had Austin Metcalf seen the knife come out, he likely would have had defensive wounds. One of the witnesses testified that the stabbing happened so suddenly that Austin Metcalf didn't have time to defend himself. These things were devastating to Karmelo Anthony at trial. Devastating. Very devastating. If this case was really about a young man trying to stay out of the rain, get on the bleachers, on why he ran from an exit instead of a coach, it's a guilty mindset. I told you that from day one. John Galt has lived a very full life. I was on trial. And one of the first things I started to do, I ain't gonna lie to you, look, on why he ran for an exit instead of a coach. It's a guilty mindset. I was on Freezy's channel. I think it was Freezy. Yeah, it was Freezy. Was it Freezy? One of these blacks. And I tried to show them this. Whew, John Galt, a life well lived. Can anyone read that? Consciousness of guilt is a legal concept describing behaviors by an accused person, Karmelo, after a crime, the stabbing, that suggests they know they are guilty. In criminal trials, prosecutors use this as circumstantial evidence often citing actions like fleeing the scene, destroying evidence, or lying to enforcement. Everyone understand where I'm going with this? Everyone get it? I said it from day one because I've been on trial before. And one of the things that I did not do when I was on trial is I did not run. When I knew I was about to be arrested, I said, "Ah, shit, you got me." I go sit down in jail for a few days, eat the nasty ass food, and then we come back and see what happens. But Karmelo, not only did he run, he threw the knife down. And what does the law say about that? What does the law say about that? That's the guilt. That's the consciousness of guilt. See it right there. See it right there. The consciousness of guilt. I've talked about this from day one. I said, yo, that Karmelo, like, when he ran and threw the knife down, George Zimmerman didn't run. What did Chow do after he killed Cypress Belton? Does anyone remember what Chow did? Does anyone remember what Chow did? And I'll see if I can pull it up. Because this likely saved Chow's life. Or kept him from going to prison. So when Chow shot that boy, Cypress Belton, he gave the boy mouth to mouth and sucked the vomit out of his mouth. He did that. The EMS person testified that that is what Mr. Chow did. Karmelo, on the other hand, he ran. He left the weapon behind, which proves that he didn't feel fear from the other people in the audience that was surrounding him. And he left his weapon behind him and took off running, and his backpack. That's the consciousness of guilt that I believe will get this boy a lot of time. That's going to get him a lot of time. As proof of that, I'll show you Rick Chow. What did Rick Chow do? And this was on the stand. This is Rick Chow. And compare this to Karmelo. Anything like that. This is a very amazing. This is amazing testimony.
No, he did it multiple times as I was compressing.
Have you ever seen anything like that?
No, sir.
Was he, from your impression, trying to save the young man's life at this point in time?
I think it's fair to say that.
Okay. And what happened then as he was doing this on multiple occasions?
He kept spitting it out, and then it was brought to my attention that Cyrus had been shot, and I didn't know where, so they rolled him over, and they showed me his back, and I seen the entry room, and whenever I seen it, I took my shirt off, and I was going to apply a tourniquet. However, I then remembered that you can't apply a tourniquet to the abdomen area. So we just left my shirt be. We just left it up under him, rolled him back over, and I kept doing chest compressions.
Okay, and did you see during this time Mr. Chow having a conversation with his son or talking about getting their stories together or anything like that?
No, sir.
And so all you were able to witness is when you got there, Mr. Chow and his son there together.
That's correct.
And the older child was helping you perform mouth-to-mouth on the young man at the time?
That's correct.
And I want to make this clear. You're not saying he was clearing his airways or clearing the vomit out with his fingers and throwing it out. That's not what you saw.
No, he was using his mouth.
As he was doing the mouth-to-mouth resuscitation.
That's correct.
And so he was doing it, the vomit would come out, he'd spit it out, and then go back and continue to do mouth resuscitation.
Yeah, he was, as I'm compressing, he was over Cyrus the entire time, like his mouth, and he was just sucking it and spitting it to the side.
Thank you. That's all the questions I have. Thank you, Steve.
And that was that. That's how Mr. Chow gained the benefit of the doubt with his jury. He didn't even have to testify. That was so compelling testimony. Let that man go. He sucked the vomit out of the mouth of another man. How many of you would do that after killing some black? Karmelo, on the other hand, he ran off. He left the man there to die, to bleed out, knowing he had stabbed him. See different? Yeah. You see the difference? And Karmelo, in my opinion, and I gotta say this, like, and I'm gonna tread a little lightly here for you guys. That, I know a lot of people like CT, and I like CT, but I think CT, I don't know what he was doing. I don't know if he was trolling or what, but I don't believe he really believed that about this Cyrus, about the Karmelo boy. I don't believe he believed that. And I don't know what the motivation was. But I've told you guys quite a bit that a lot of times the blacks want their invitation to the cookout. And so when CT took the side of Karmelo, look what happened. Does anyone notice what happened? Anyone notice that? The House of Hypocrites type blacks start showing up on CT. I've never seen House of Hypocrites on CT channel. Anyone ever knows that? House of Hypocrites is a pretty big channel, and maybe it has 30-something thousand subscribers or something like that. I've never seen him on CT's channel. But when CT started taking the side of blacks, now House of Hypocrites showed up. Am I the only one looking at this, noticing this, or did other people notice this? Did anyone else notice this? I mean, House of Hypocrites was up there early, and he stayed up there a long time. And I think that the blacks are like, they pull people back to the middle so that, they kind of temper their message. House of Hypocrites brought half of his 33,000 subscribers to CT channel because CT's on the same side as him as it relates to Karmelo. It's the same can be said for the blacks like CKJ3. I think he serves to temper CT. CKJ3 got a big old black ass, ugly ass Bull Mammy wife. He hates to see people talk bad about blacks. But the things that people are saying is true. And so that's why I think the blacks serve to temper CT. The CKJ3s of the world. Who's the other nigger? The House of Hypocrites. Yeah, him too. Anyway, so back to this Karmelo. He touched me. He did that. What would he have said if he was really confronted by both of the twins? His words alone belie the fact that this was one-on-one. This was not a mob, and I mentioned this earlier. Reciting a witness who testified about Karmelo's behavior, he had it in his mind what he was going to do. But what Karmelo also said was he used a singular he, the pronoun he. He put his hands on me. He didn't say both of the guys put his hands on me. He said one of them put his hands on me. And so that kind of really sunk Karmelo. There were so many things that sunk Karmelo, and I think from his defense attorney standpoint, he just looted him. He probably made $500,000 off Karmelo. This kind of murder case, probably $500,000. But in reality, there was really nothing to defend. So he made $500,000 doing nothing. There was nothing. There was no kind of case he could put on. And so here are more of the clips of Karmelo Anthony. And John Galt takes a victory lap. And then most of these people catering to the blacks who don't have much money cannot be honest. And closing arguments. We're going to go down the list here. Closing arguments for Karmelo Anthony's sentencing. Dewey Mitchell speaks for the state. I wonder who the hell this is. Is this a black guy? Let's see. White guy. Okay, cool. Nothing you do with your verdict, no matter what it is, nothing you do will take more from Karmelo Anthony or his family than he took from Austin Metcalf. These are powerful words. Carmelo's going to have the opportunity to go to Morehouse and continue to be a son, to continue through his life, so on and so forth. That's the prosecution statements. He is a Karmelo supporter. This is why I think Carmelo's going to get a lot of time. Trust me on this. This is why I think he's going to get some time, some real serious time. Because these people outside of the courtroom showing their true face, they've long removed the veneer of how blacks feel about civilization. And listen to these blacks.
Do at this point? What? I'm lost for it. I don't know what to do. I got 5 boys. I don't know what. I ain't got nothing to tell them no more. You can't walk away no more.
Rest in peace, Trayvon Martin.
Rest in peace, Trayvon Martin, who damn near beat a man to death.
Now, what do you want us to do?
What do you want us to do? Here's some guy responding to it.
At this point, what? What do you want us to do? What do you want us to do at this point? What? I'm lost for it. I don't know what to do. I got 5 boys. I don't know what. I ain't got nothing to tell them no more. You can't walk away no more.
Rest in peace, Trayvon Martin. Let me ask you this right now.
Well, for starters, it's very simple. Don't bring a knife to track me. It's crazy because she's out here acting like her boys are in danger.
Hold on. That's not necessary.
I thought these blacks was out here protesting these Chinese. Look at all this fucking Chinese hair in these niggas' head.
The N-word very well. We use it, we holler it, we understand.
Niggas being niggas.
All I'm saying
Like the fuck I said.
it is time to disperse.
See how I got a freedom of speech and can't control that.
And you said, why are we fighting each other? I'm on your side. I want Karmelo free, not locked up. So why am I sitting here fighting you? Why is another black man arguing with a black woman? Why are you out here calling me niggas and degrading each other? Like they want us to. It's like some of us out here doing something not to stand up for each other. Let me tell you why. That's the best thing for you. Go settle this down. That's why. Y'all, they laughing at y'all. The enemy for y'all.
Jesus Christ, look at the Bull Mammy. Look at the tattoos on this Bull Mammy. Jesus fucking Christ. Look at the tattoos on this one.
Your call has been to voicemail.
Look at the tattoos on this one. Her arm all tatted. Big ugly Bull Mammy right here. Chinese braids in this one's head. Have mercy on my soul. These people gonna get Karmelo Anthony about 40 years in prison. Look at that big bull in the blue right here. Jesus Christ. In the purple, whatever. Jesus Christ.
Exactly. Why y'all getting consumed by me? You shouldn't be worried about me. You ain't gotta worry about me. Ignore me. Focus on justice. Don't worry about me, baby. Don't worry about me, baby. I ain't gonna shut up for shit no last time. You got to talk to me now. I slapped that motherfucking phone out your motherfucking face. Fuck me. I do it.
Oh man, they gonna get this boy 40 years in prison behaving like this. Karmelo Anthony, he broke down in tears. He broke down in tears, crying and shaking. You know, when I talked about future time orientation, Karmelo Anthony was a classic example because right after he killed that man or stabbed that boy, like, he was like, oh, I hope he don't die. Well, you should have thought about that before you stabbed him. No future time orientation. And so here's a Oh, this is gonna be good. The meltdown is gonna be beautiful.
Phase. He is charged. I just got some notes from our local reporter who is inside the courtroom. So when that guilty verdict was read, I'm told that Karmelo Anthony was crying. He was shaking. His defense attorney kept his arm around his shoulders the entire time. And also I'm told that Austin Metcalf's twin brother, Hunter, this was the first time he was inside the courtroom when that guilty verdict was read. I'm told it was really emotional from both sides after that murder verdict. And as for what's next, Will, now it's the sentencing phase. He is charged with murder, so he could face up to life in prison. The same exact juror, they're the ones who decide how long he remains behind bars. And that's what this sentencing phase sentencing phase is. That reporter inside the courtroom tells me that Karmelo Anthony's mother, she's already taken the stand. This is a direct quote. She said, quote, "He is my oldest, my firstborn, my baby."
I told you. I knew she said my baby. I knew it. I knew she said, "That's my baby." I knew it. That's my baby.
Him very much. His mother sentencing phase is. That reporter inside the courtroom tells me that Karmelo Anthony's mother, she's already taken the stand. This is a direct quote. She said, quote, "He is my oldest, my firstborn, my baby. I love."
Baby boys. Baby boys. My baby. Man, children in the promised land.
Direct quote. She said, quote, "He is my oldest, my firstborn, my baby.
My baby. The oldest is the baby.
I love him very much." I'm told that she had mascara running down her face and asked the jury.
Mascara running down her face. Where's the daddy at?
Quote, "Please have mercy on my son."
Have mercy on my baby.
The prosecutor sort of cross-examined her and said, "Isn't it true you could still have a relationship with your son while he's behind bars?" So this is sort of the next phase right now. The jury's going to decide how long he is behind bars for, and they're going to call some character witnesses, including his mom that you just heard from. And I'll step out of the way. I mean, outside the courtroom, we've been expecting this, Will, but about 100 Karmelo Anthony protesters erupted out here. At least one person was detained after they read that guilty verdict. And as you can see, it is all hands on deck when it comes
Nigga, this shit funny as motherfucker. Hey, who this say that? Nigga, this shit funny as motherfucker. Hey, you know what's so funny about it, Keon? I tried to warn these fucking dumbass blacks. I was just on Freezy the other night. I said, Freezy, ain't no video, bro. Stop talking about that. There's no video. Give it up. Let go and let God, Freezy. There's no video. It's not going to be entered into court anywhere. So what's funny to me is that these blacks are upset when it should have been also obvious to them that there was no there. That's what's funny to me. So yeah, I do think it's funny. Metcalf take the high road, I'm sure he will. He hates murder. I hope he graduates from Morehouse while he's in college. Kia, you think he should graduate from Morehouse while he's in college? What do you think, Kia? Make this nigga a pilot. Let him fly around and shit. What do you think? What do you think, Kia?
Women like Bull Mammy.
You never heard that before. Bull Mammy. That was. You ain't find that funny no more.
No, I didn't.
Mascara rolling down their face. Bull Mammies.
I don't care how big and fat. Let me see who come to my mind. Ann across the street from Matt. She was big and fat. She couldn't hardly pick up her feet. But I would never call her a Bull Mammy.
A Bull Mammy.
That woman.
But she wasn't nasty and angry like these black women. Carmelo's Bull Mammy mama got up there pleading for her baby. after he killed somebody.
Prepared for this. There's been barriers out here and really tight security the last few days.
I was up on Hamp's panel today, taking a victory lap. I said, you niggas ought to be ashamed of yourself. Ought to be ashamed. Look at this shit.
Signs to protect black people. Anytime a white man or white child to protect black people. Anytime a white man or white
Big old bull in front.
child can go and put their hands aggressively on anybody and something like this occur.
Look at the belly on that one. Jesus Christ. Her belly out by her boobs.
It's self-defense. It's self-defense.
Tattoos all on her thighs. Somebody got selfie sticks. Let's see, Chinese head. Chinese head. There's got to be some Chinese head in there. This one might be natural. They're going to have a hard time boycotting these Asians.
You put your hand on me and see how I respond.
Who know one of these black men ain't have no children? We had a black man last night on the channel. He like, I ain't got no children, man. I'm 47. I'm successful now.
It's self-defense.
Yep. Put your hand on me.
You put your hand on me and see how I respond.
See how.
What was the Anthony family? What were the people that's standing behind the Anthony family? That's the question.
Bulls.
We're going to stand behind them and we're going to fight.
Bulls.
That's what's going to happen. What is your relationship? I have no relationship.
I ain't got no relationship. It could be my baby, though. It could be my baby. That's what the mayor of D.C. said when she said, they asked her about curfews. They said, Sheila, look, this curfew is dangerous because of Donald Trump. And she said, look, I ain't got no answer. Look, what you say?
What is your question you should ask? We're going to stand behind them and we're going to fight. That's what's going to happen.
The Bulls are leading the charge to fight. The Bulls. Tell them, Sister Gal.
That's the question you should ask. We're going to stand behind them and we're going to fight.
These black women got more fighting spirit in them than men. That shit is amazing. We're going to stand behind. But see, Karmelo could be that baby. Long after the men have left their ass, they still got Karmelo behind. His ugly ass mama. Long after Carmelo's gone, after the daddy's gone, Drew Anthony, he ain't show up on the stand. Try to save that boy life. We're going to make that boy a Morehouse pilot. Prison relocation pilot.
That's what's going to happen. What is your relationship? I have no relationship. We're brothers.
We black.
We're brothers. We're blacks. We're the indigenous people of this earth.
Nigga, this shit funny as fuck. Nigga, y'all, when y'all making up all these lies, Keon, this shit was funny as hell. Now, reality done smacked your ass in the face. You don't like it.
It's a repeat.
Look at that big old bull. Look at it. She got a scarf on her head. Old Nog with defiant beards on. Big old bulls in the back. How they gonna boycott the Chinese with all these Chinese shit in their head, their nails?
Black people, black sisters and brothers, black kings and queens, we gotta.
Black kings and queens, this is some funny shit right here. It's taking L's.
Stick together. This makes no goddamn sense. That young boy, he was defending his goddamn self.
And you was defending his goddamn self.
Donald Trump is a goddamn bully. We gotta stick together. We gotta stop hurting one another. Y'all don't see what's going on? Just like they doing this to Karmelo, guess what? It could be your child.
It could be your child. He might kill somebody. My child might kill somebody.
We gotta fight for one another. It's us. We all we got.
All we got.
They say that it's not about race, but there was not one goddamn black person on that jury. It was automatically about race. I don't want to hear that bullshit. Straight up.
Straight up. It's so good.
I mean, this is, I'm questioning the jury. I asked them, how did you reach your verdict? How did you reach it so quickly? What happened? It was a 4-inch knife. He used it one time. He was pushed. I'm not saying that it was right, but what are you doing? How did you get this verdict? I'd want to know. My whole identity as a defense attorney would be in question, right? I'm questioning my identity right now, and I have nothing to do with this case. How could you come back like that? I would be enraged. I'm enraged right now. This is very upsetting. And then on top of it, to compound it, this dumb judge didn't allow cameras in the courtroom. What was your wisdom? What were you thinking? How you put on a robe? Are you that much of an imbecile that you won't let cameras in the courtroom in a case like this? This is not a rape case. This is something different. This is something that's clearly the whole community is enraged, and you knew that before the trial started. So I mean, this is very upsetting.
This is very upsetting, ladies and gentlemen. This is very upsetting. You know, the blacks really got to ask themselves, so they really need to do a lot of self-reflection. Honestly, Keon, if you're in the audience, like, bro, like, from Cyrus to this boy here, like, people are getting fed up with blacks, man. Like, and shit, look at me. Look how many bikes they've sold for me in a 6-month period. You don't think people are tired of this shit? Like, fucking tired, man. Like, life's too hard in America. You gotta work hard and shit. And then after constantly running from blacks, people are fucking tired, bro. Fucking tired. What else they got here? I want to hear what Andrew. Oh, here's the. Oh shit.
Tell us white folks, when there's a white boy before all black jury.
Jesus Christ. Slim Pickens out there, Keon, ain't it? Slim Pickens.
You know what? Whatever the verdict is, he got justice. Because
Someone said Stanley somewhere. You know what's interesting? Did Stanley cover this? I'm curious to know. Did Stanley cover this case? This would get him some views. You think Stanley covered this? I'm curious to know. Did Stanley cover this case? What do you guys think? You think Stanley Cross covered this? This would hurt his soul to see these fat, dumb blacks that he doesn't want to live around.
That I'm about to get with a friend, but he's paying me.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, damn, it's still live. Sorry. It's here. Oh, wait a minute. Where did you put it? Oh. Nah. What did I put it? The fuck did I put it? Where the fuck did I put it here? Whatever. Anyway. Coming back here. Karmelo Anthony. Coming back here. Karmelo Anthony. Hold on 1 second. Cut this off. The mother of 19-year-old Karmelo Anthony with live crashing out in tears. What? Oh, no. We got her on the, we got her. She got them Chinese braids on her head. She ain't heard about the boycott. Oh, no. Is this really Karmelo mama? Can someone put in the chat? Is this Carmelo's mama for real? Before we go off on the is this really Carmelo's mama? Is this really MFB would know? Is this Carmelo's mammy right here? Who's live? Someone said Stanley thought, of course, Stanley thought that. Is this Carmelo's mama? Little nigga going off to prison. That's a nice car they got, whatever car it is.
I'm okay. I just got worked up. I'm all right. Anyways, I came here to cover a trial, and that's what I'm doing. So I'm gonna give y'all a quick update. We only have a little bit. So far there has been 3 witnesses.
Come on, Sister Gal, spit it out.
The first one.
Is this really her?
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm surrounded by Black Panthers right now, so they protecting me.
From who?
So, the first witness was a 17-year-old who goes to Centennial.
You gotta admit,
I'm
Keon,
sorry.
this is funny, right?
I'm gonna come back.
You done, baby? Damn. It's a nice ride, though. It's a nice sunroof. Wait, what is her Twitter? Is there anyone got her Twitter? Let's see. She be back. Oof, this is rough talk here. Man, these sister gals got some rough talk. Listen. That's a woman right there. Right there? That's a woman. You see her? That's a woman right there. That bald head. That's a woman. Look. Yeah, I tell you that's a woman. Look. See? That's a woman. Yikes. Yikes. Look. Where is this? Yeah. See, that's a woman. Look. Jesus Christ. Not guilty. All that Chinese hair. You know, did she just pull her phone out her bra? Look at this shit. Look, the lady in the middle, she about to pull her phone, the bald head lady, she about to pull her phone out of her bra. There you go. Oh man, this oh, this is beautiful to melt down here. You know, as I said, I was on DJ Ham's panel today, and they were they were trying to find so many reasons to exonerate Karmelo. Maybe we should look at some of that. This shit is all hilarious to me. Where is it? DJ Ham. You know what? I was on this some nigger, Dennis Bird, and I saw Punda come up there after me. You know what? I'm gonna play him first. I think it was Dennis Bird. If anyone want to call in, the number is scrolling across the top. Right? That's the number right there. You can call in. You don't have to worry about me doxing or anything like that. Is that his name? Was it Dennis Byron? Is it Dennis Byron? Yeah, that's him. I was trying to tell these blacks, look, 20. No, this is not it. Here he is right here. Yeah, this is him right here. So he was live earlier today. I was trying to warn these blacks. Look. This is it. Because of this and that.
Fighting in the city. Nevertheless, there's tools for this. It's down the entire. You go, because I literally have to be in the city. We covering the finals. You can click on that link, ladies. Come on, you got anything to encourage about the link? Working you in. Just come up. Don't.
Usually I cam up, man.
Peace, my brother. Peace, John.
Usually I cam up, man. But I don't know, something's wrong with my camera here.
That's right, you got the bow tie, so you know you get it back.
Oh, sorry about that. Sorry. That's
Hey,
sorry.
listen.
No, that was just my editor going off. Sorry about that.
What's up, my brother? What's on your mind, my brother? Talk to me.
Man, I've been watching this Karmelo Anthony trial, and to me, it seems like people are coming up with rumors and stuff. I remember when they mentioned the cleat sharpener. I never heard of a cleat sharpener before, but people were talking about a cleat sharpener. I'm like, what in the world is a cleat sharpener? And then they started to justify the size of the knife, saying it's under 5.5 inches. But clearly no school is going to allow knives on their premises because of incidents like this. So this is just one of the things that I started to notice early on. Like, people are looking for a narrative to justify, what happened.
Absolutely, and I agree with you. I am on the fence about bringing a knife. So, and here's my thought. Guys, one day I'm gonna be with you. I'm gonna be honest with you, and I'm gonna tell you how I see this as an individual that might have grew up in probably one of the roughest areas in New York City.
So this guy grew up in the Bronx in New York. I'm familiar where he grew up. I want to say Webster Avenue. I think he said Webster Avenue.
From somewhere, too much. Never hope that no. This question.
I used to live in Bedford Park. My lovely lady Alexia, Bedford Park in the Bronx, off the D train or the 4 train. One of the two.
There was something he testified. I explained because any 17-year-old.
Well, see, that scenario kind of paints premeditation because you go somewhere. Blanco, it's too cheap to buy the 1800, man.
Or doing harm to someone in particular.
Well, if you're saying that hypothetical, he had an issue with someone on that opposing team, and he goes to that opposing. This is interesting. This is very interesting. So, in the blacks' pursuit of trying to find a narrative that fits self-defense, I want you to listen to.
In particular,
I want you to listen to this. Premeditation. Because you go somewhere.
Going into that track meet, did he have any information that a rival school or some individual may target him? Because that would then explain away why he, in his mind, at 17-year-old, who's not fully mentally developed, brought a knife to that.
It's interesting. He's not fully mentally developed. I mean, like, he's 17. Like, 6 months from now, he'd be 18. There are people in other countries that's working full-time jobs. But the blacks are like children. Man-children in the promised land. I did a stream about that. Man-children in the promised land.
That event.
Well, see, that scenario kind of paints premeditation because you go somewhere.
Well, I don't say premeditation, brother. Premeditation is when you have an intent on doing harm to someone.
See, this is what the blacks don't understand. Give me 1 second. I'm dropping my fucking fire. The blacks think premeditation has to be some kind of elaborate scheme where you plan it out to murder someone. It's not. That's not necessarily the case. And the scenario that he's described, he says maybe Karmelo Anthony and Metcalf had a previous issue with each other. Okay, so Karmelo shows up with a knife looking to provoke an incident. That's premeditation. This is what I'm saying to this guy here.
One in particular.
Well, if you're saying that if you're saying that hypothetical, he had an issue with someone on that opposing team, and he goes to that opposing team's tent, and an altercation occurs, one may reasonably say, why go somewhere where you know you have an altercation, where it might have an altercation where people want to do harm to you, if that's the scenario you're painting. I don't think he can get on the stand, and which means that, it's a very weak case to me, because if he gets on the stand, from what I've heard, it's a foldable knife. And so, I can only imagine the prosecution would say, well, when did you decide to unfold the knife? When did you decide to use the knife? Apparently, they asked him a number of times to leave the area. Why didn't you leave knowing that you were armed with a knife? Those would be very difficult questions for him to answer. So
let me address the premeditation part.
Hey, in that ways, man, there was a baby that was killed right near me. I think the young black mother, I profiled it on the channel. I think she starved it, dehydration, everything. I don't even know the name of the child. That just shows you the point.
When I cover a case that is alleged to be a premeditated case, I'm looking for someone that had planned on targeting this particular individual for a reason, modus operandi. What would have been his modus operandi to killing Mr. Metcalf?
American Millennium, I'm with you on this. At this point, it's not even very interesting to me, the actual court case. It was so cut and dry. As I said earlier, they should not even allow this to go to trial. I think the Karmelo Anthony family got caught up in social media, and they sacrificed their boy. In reality, they probably should have said, you know what, we be doing our son a disservice by taking this to trial. It would be far better for us to throw him at the mercy of the court. He did wrong. And maybe he would have gotten 5 years. Trust me on that. I'll go to the grave on it. If he had gotten on the stand and said, look, I fucked up. If they had tried to plead and said, look, I messed up. I was angry that day. My girlfriend broke up with me, whatever. I made a mistake. I was angry. They would give him 5 years. Easily. If you disagree with that, tell me you disagree. But to not get on the stand when reasonable people would expect an answer for why you did such a heinous act, you're going to get the book thrown at you. Now, one teacher, guidance counselor, no one. They say he worked at H-E-B grocery store. Why not put those people on the stand? You work with them. Have them come up there and say something good about you. All you had is your mama talking about, please save my baby. This is very rough. This is the lack of a black ecosystem. The HEB cashier, the co-workers, they're not gonna come in the court and testify. They ain't gonna miss a day's worth of work for Karmelo.
What were some of the factors that existed prior to him coming to that? Was he if he knew that there may be a possibility that someone or he may have a possibility of being attacked by people because of his color?
See, now he's basically opening up premeditation. If you know you might be attacked and you go where you could be attacked and then provoke the people and then pull out a knife and stab them Shanghai style, that's premeditation.
Or I don't know. See, this is the thing that we can only speculate, that maybe he had some type of advanced fear of something happening. But
you listen to what he said. The prosecution said, well, when did you decide to unfold the knife? When did you decide? And
that event.
Well, see,
it's track meet. Did he have any information that a rival school or some individual may target him? Because that would then explain away why he, in his mind, a 17-year-old who's not fully mentally developed, brought a knife to that event.
Well, see, that scenario kind of paints premeditation because you go somewhere.
Well, I don't say premeditation, my brother. Premeditation is when you have intent on doing harm to someone in particular.
Well, if you're saying that if you're saying that hypothetical, he had an issue with someone on that opposing team, and he goes to that opposing team's tent, and an altercation occurs, one may reasonably say, why go somewhere where you know you have an altercation, where it might have an altercation where people want to do harm to you, if that's the scenario you're painting. I don't think he can get on the stand, and which means that, it's a very weak case to me, because if he gets on the stand, from what I've heard, it's a foldable knife. And so, I can only imagine the prosecution, apparently they asked him a number of times to leave the area. Why didn't you leave knowing that you were armed with a knife? Those would be very difficult questions for him to answer. So
let me address the premeditation part. When I cover
this thing, like, I've been on trial, and my trial was somewhat unique in that they offered up a witness the day of trial. And the people like the jailhouse criminals, they end up being like lawyers. They end up understanding and learning a lot about the law. The guy that's here talking to me, he's probably never been, involved in any trouble, so he doesn't understand the law.
Case that is alleged to be a premeditated case, I'm looking for someone that had planned on targeting this particular individual for a reason, modus operandi.
So he's saying Karmelo, he's looking for a motive for Karmelo. He's justifying the first degree murder.
What happened? His modus operandi to killing Mr. Metcalf. What were some of the factors that existed prior to him coming to that? Was he if he knew that there may be a possibility that someone or he may have a possibility of being attacked by people because of his color, or I don't know. See, this is the thing that we can only speculate, that maybe he had some type of advanced fear of something happening. But let's remember the fact he was sitting down on the bleachers when Mr. Metcalf was towering over him, and likely his brother. So if he didn't stand up to fight, most people are not fighting in a sit-down position unless you're a martial artist and you know how to fight from a sit-down position. He's not just sitting down.
Don Julio.
And we gotta remember, sitting down is more vulnerable than standing up.
Well, I think, from what the witnesses have said, he had his hand in his book bag, which, when you have a lethal weapon like that can be used from almost any position, he didn't have to stand up. It almost, he would have been, probably had more of an advantage had he stood up. But as long as he had his hand on the weapon and he wasn't prevented from, using it, he was always going to be at an advantage. It's been the same if he had a gun sitting down. You're going to be at a disadvantage with a man with a gun sitting down, same as with a knife, maybe even more so. So I don't know how much that matters. I just think in society, and I'm a landlord. I am John Galt, the urban landlord, by the way. And I deal with a lot of young black men, and there is no conflict resolution in many of them. To be willing to throw your life away over being somewhere where you're not wanted, I don't give a damn if you had the right to be there. Like, at some point, you can't just stab someone when you're clearly not wanted somewhere. Go somewhere else. Maybe you go to the authorities and say, hey, I had a right to be here, but as a young black man to throw your life away just by being on trial, this is traumatizing for him. Any young person, hell, an older person. And it just wasn't worth it to me. And again, you see a lot of young black men throwing their lives away because of this. And I think that black people really need to think a little deeper as to why someone from a very good background, all these things that they want to point out, two-parent household, blah, 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 great neighborhood. Why is he behaving almost like someone from the ghetto? Like, this is like ghetto behavior.
Well, no, I think this might have been survival behavior, John, respectfully. I think that, in to your point, he could have done damage. He did do damage in that sitting position because, it was a thrust going to the witness testimony, one thrust into the individual. But there was also warnings that as long as you don't put your hand on me, as long as you don't touch me. I mean, he didn't have to leave. The thing is, he
didn't have to leave. Jesus Christ.
The way you would have dealt with it may have been far different than the way he dealt with it. So he didn't have a duty to flee or leave.
But I want to point this out. And I think I pointed it out last night, but I'm going to point it out again. Angry Man said, you seen this clip. I asked him, you live around blacks? He said, no. He was like, what the hell does that matter? when you live around blacks, you understand that certain things that they really don't take kindly to. And one of the things is, hey man, you don't belong here, move. And they're gonna be willing to like go to the mat for that. Austin Metcalf didn't understand that, and clearly people like Angerman don't understand that either. And this guy, Dennis Byron, doesn't either. Your tent, you know, we can squabble over who owned it or what, blah, this, that, and the other. But you know, you don't. The whole group of people. Let's assume there was a group of the memorial tenants, students saying, "Hey, get the hell away from here." At some point, you know you're armed with a knife. Do you want to take it all the way there and defend yourself? I've been to jail. I've been on trial. Nothing for as serious as he is, but you're tormented the whole time. And so you really have to ask yourself: is it worth it? Is the future time orientation should kick in and say, "Man, all for a seat under someone else's tent"? Again, you see these same problems throughout Black America every day. He stepped on my shoes. He bumped into me. He did this. He did that. Like what the Black people seem to be arguing for precedent is that any minor transgression, you can go to the gun or to the knife, right? Because there really is no difference in the eye of the law, which you had to use to defend yourself. And that just creates chaos and mayhem.
I agree with you there, John. That part I totally agree with you because I have learned early on about discipline and how is it called the art of fighting without fighting. Like he could have simply not engaged. He could have walked away. He didn't have to, and you make a good point. He knew what they didn't know. He knew he had a knife in the back. They didn't know he had a knife in the back. Even there was some testimony that he put.
Yeah, I gotta take a break here. Commercial break. Honestly, for the blacks in the audience, the ones that talk a lot of shit about me, like you don't know how I've moved blacks with my mind. I couldn't fight all these fucking blacks. I moved these blacks with my mind. You hear when I say the blacks and they instinctively respond. I've been doing this all my life. And just as equally as I know how to make them lash out, I know how to calm them as well. That's why when they call in on this channel, they Mr. John, right? I know how to deal with these blacks. That's what no one notices, no one pays attention to. Anyway, back to the video. This is Dennis Byron. Then we get on to more of the Karmelo coverage. I keep losing this shit. Where the fuck did I put it? I'm about halfway drunk anyway. Wait, Dennis Byron, here we go.
In the bag, and they thought he was bluffing. Were they to assume that he wasn't bluffing? It depends on where you come from. And the other part that's kind of puzzling me as well is what type of training that he received from his parents or guidance from his parents in conflict resolution. And you know, again, the way he was taught is far different than the way you were taught and I was probably taught. Because have I been in a situation similar to him? Absolutely. How did I handle it? I made it out. You know, it was different.
You know, I've been attacked by many blacks. You know, I see videos all the time. Blacks are getting attacked by multiple blacks. And I don't see very justified in doing so. But in this case, and again, I'm going somewhere, and I don't want to point it here, but this boy was like a fish out of water. Look at the neighborhood he's living in. Look at the school he's living in. You hear these black people all the time. He had a 3.7 GPA on a scale of what? On a scale of what? See, back when I was a young man, 3.7 on a scale of 4.0 would be pretty damn good. But he's at a school. But he's at a school with Indians and Asians where coming home with a 3.7 is looked down upon, is frowned upon. And so the average GPA
I don't know about that. I'll tell you.
The average GPA of that school, I looked it up, it's like 3.64. So he's average.
Oh, okay.
I'm not saying anything's wrong with that, but I'm just saying at a school where high-performing Indians and Asians, well-to-do Indians and Asians, he has a 3.7 on a grade scale of up to 6.0. That's average. That may be below average. There are clips of him. I'm sorry?
You mean 4.0?
No, that school has an adjusted scale up to 6.0 if people take IB, International, baccalaureate, or AP, or college credits while they're in high school. their GPA goes up to like 6.0. You can look it up. What is it? Centennial High School, right? And Memorial is the same. Most of these high schools today have like 2 tracks, or maybe even 3, where your GPA can be above 4.0 because you took college classes, stuff like that. And so again,
so I wanted to ask a question. Why are we discussing this GPA and that?
Well, because I'm pointing out that there is this they're painting this picture of this boy that was this scholar, this world beater. But in reality, in the context that he lived, he was just average. He's 3.7 amongst Asians and Indians. That's just average. Like their parents would not be fine with you bringing that home. And again, he was one of the few black people that lived in that area. His parents chose to go live in a conservative area. Then you hear the blacks saying, "But we don't want to be judged by those same conservative people that we live amongst." Like, why did you move there then? I live in the ghetto. I don't have to live here. I don't have a problem living around black people. But these black people want to go live around white people, and they go there for the law and order and all these things. But then they don't want to be held accountable. See, you can argue all day that Karmelo had the right to sit there up on the tent. But what about his responsibility? That when asked to leave, just leave, man. Okay, man. Live for another day. And is this lack of future time orientation?
So you believe a good run is better than a bad stand?
Well, a bad stand under someone else's property. Imagine if this had happened under his tent. All of the witnesses would more or less be testifying in his favor. Yeah, hey, man, Karmelo told him to leave and he wouldn't leave. But this happened basically in someone else's house. And so, of course, all the witnesses are going to be testifying not in Karmelo's favor.
So, and I want to kind of hone in on what you just said. So, if you came to my neighborhood and you
you can see the audience like, bye, John, get the hell out of here, John.
a opposing or op from another neighborhood, you can't just come in the neighborhood. I can tell you stories where if you walk past, I grew up in the Webster houses. If anyone knows about the Webster houses in the Bronx, very rough houses.
These are housing projects he's talking about.
And they had the 9 crew and the Washington crew. You don't walk in those neighborhoods uninvited. You better figure a way around the neighborhood. You just don't walk through there. So I don't think that he had that type of survival mentality. I don't think he had that because I know that I'm not going to be somewhere where I'm not wanted. I just know that just based on, I'm not going to do it. And you make another good point. You move in a community that is predominantly white community. That is the community of your peers. That's where you reside and that's where you domicile. That is what you're going to do. That's who you have to look at to get dealt with in the event a crime occurs. So I get the argument of change of venue, but the parents made the decision for him to be there. Not necessarily him, but he has to follow the rules of what the parents have to follow in that community.
And see, this is the big lie that the blacks live. Like, they want the benefits of living around whites until it's time to face the consequences. The law and order is a little bit higher. In D.C., hell, you can break in somebody's house and the police won't go looking for them. But in a conservative county like Collins, they can handle their business. And, it's just different. And this boy here wanted to bring this ghetto element. You can see some of the pictures. And, I find this so interesting.
I wish you would not say ghetto element.
Well, I find this so interesting that he wanted to wear his hair one way all throughout his life. He goes around the neighborhood wearing his hair all spiky, and that's fine. Wear your hair how you like. But when you want to be judged by the white people, when your life is on the line, you want to cut your hair off and look normal. Well, why wasn't he doing those things when he was free, when he wasn't under these charges? You see what I'm saying? Like these people, they want to spite the white man. And I think the way they're wearing their hair, these big beards and these dreadlocks down their back and spiky hair, they're more or less saying F you to the white man. And then they want to send their resume to the same white man. But when his life is on the line, he cut that hair off. You see what I'm saying? Let me ask you
a question, John. I got to stop there. So when the white guy comes in with tattoos, a beard, ponytail, for the same job,
they always go to the white man.
Issue with that?
It's the white man's world. He's probably applying to a job where a white man is making the decision. If blacks had an ecosystem where they were hiring and firing each other, then they could probably have a little bit more leeway to dress and wear their hair how they want to wear it. They wouldn't need a crown act because they'd be hiring and employing each other. But in the situation that we're in right now, where blacks have to ask white people for jobs, and I'm a landlord, I'm one of the few black landlords, so most of these blacks that are renting from non-blacks, you got to conform. And the rest of the country, whites and Asians, they look at that dreadlocks and that spike hair. I'm not saying I do, but I'm saying that a lot of people look at that and they find it offensive. These big oversized beards on men's heads.
Let me ask you a question. So if he came to you for a job, would you have an issue with him dressing and looking the way he's looking? If he came to you, black man, for a job, how would you feel about his dress decorum?
Well, I'll tell you this. I'm a landlord, so let's put it from the standpoint of if he came to me looking for a place to rent, right?
You don't
tell you that. I can tell you from that perspective.
You don't employ people?
I'm sorry. Yeah, well, I employ people on a contractual basis, so it's kind of one-offs here and there, as we go along. But on a rental basis, I'm looking at a young black man who there aren't a lot of avenues for young black men in general for employment. A lot of people don't want to deal with them. The attitudes, the Karmelo type
behavior where they are easily provoked to inflict violence. I've seen it many, many times, and I've documented on my channel how black people behave. They're under a lot of pressure. They can't pay their rent in many cases, and they behave violently. I'm not saying all of them do, but the pressure that they're under is very unique because so few people want to deal with them that they have problem with jobs. And then, from that standpoint, if you got a problem with a job, you got a problem with rent. And to wear their hair spiky and not conform while going out into the white man's world, you're going to have a problem because everyone isn't going to look past your hair. They may not say anything to you. But if you got that big beard on your face, they may not say a word. They just look past your resume, throw it in the trash. And I guarantee you, that is contributing to some of this black unemployment. Just the look of them. A lot of non-black people do not find it acceptable. And this
John,
because I went to all these people.
John, I got to give someone time to come up.
Sure.
It's this question to ponder coming up.
John, you're probably gonna you're probably gonna be clipped all the way out on this one. Not clipped out, but a clipping moment with this one. But I appreciate you, brother. I'm
always clippable.
Wow. Oh my God. Don't let me get a beard. Mr. Man, I got a beard. Oh my goodness. Well, do I conform? Okay, guys, I'm sorry. I'm just having a little fun now. Having a little fun here. John got a 900. John has a John has a 1,200 credit score. Crystal, you got to turn your camera on, Crystal. It's dark in there, Crystal. Turn your camera on.
Yeah,
John got a 900. He didn't get on camera, but John, I don't know, John. I don't know, John. You're trying. You got to click on the link. I mean, you're trying. I'm going to do it again.
Man, these people, they really have nothing. Honestly. Like, I'm looking at these people like, they literally have nothing. Let's take a look at DJ Hemp. Where is it, DJ Hemp? I was up on DJ Hemp's panel. They got nothing up there, too. Wait, this might be risky.
If I came in with dread, you wouldn't rent.
What the fuck? Why? Do you see Freezy? Look at Freezy. Look at this shit. White America versus Karmelo. He holding the hand of Karmelo. Look at this shit. Y'all see this? Look, he's holding the hand of Karmelo. Look, you see it right here. Freezy holding the hand of Karmelo. White America. When half the people on the jury was diversity. Damn, his intro long as shit.
Who did not intend on going
It ain't over, niggas.
to Kukendo track and field to murder anybody. If you think that Karmelo Anthony deserved first-degree murder, you're dumb, you're stupid.
He's talking about the jury. That's who he's talking about.
You probably hate yourself. You don't got common sense. And you just don't understand that this kid got railroaded. Karmelo Anthony got railroaded. Now, we
we had an inclination that it might go this way. We had an inclination that it might go this way because from the start, the way the trial was going, it just didn't, it wasn't, we knew it was foul play, right? The state and the district attorney and the judge had their hand in this to the point where it was just a lot of manipulation going on. Let's just call a spade a spade. For everybody that's taking a victory lap,
I think Freeze talking about me. Those are my words right there. John Galt said the victory lap. How many of you think Freezy's talking about me when he's talking about that victory lap? Is he talking about me? You think Freezy's talking about me? When he said that victory lap, John Galt I went up on Hamps. I took a victory lap on these niggas. I tell you, when I came on saying, like, I was gonna keep it real with these blacks. I don't give a damn, they don't listen to me. This ain't my living. I think Freezy's talking about me. I wonder, how many, you think Freezy's talking about me when he says this? Is Freezy talking about me when he says, like, for those of you, because I went up on Hemp and I said, man, I'm taking a victory lap on y'all blacks. And here's Freezy saying, for those of you taking a victory lap.
in this to the point where it was just a lot of manipulation going on. Let's just call a spade a spade. For everybody that's taking a victory lap,
that would be me, Freezing. That would be me, Freezing. I'm taking a victory lap here.
If you don't dig me, then nigga, you can sue because the shit that I be saying ain't worse than no West.
That's right, Freezing.
around Karmelo Anthony, especially black folk.
He's talking about me.
If you've seen black folk take victory laps today, what that just lets you know who they are and how they are. That just lets you know who they are and how they are. If they took a victory lap around Karmelo Anthony today, I need you guys to pay attention. All of these people that's talking about, no. See, these are the people that are not taking into account racism, manipulation. I'm telling you, you gotta watch these people.
Hold on. I know Freezy had to see me today because I was dancing around this motherfucker. What is it? This might be risky. Yeah. This might be risky. Something about riskies. He still alive? Did he do another live? This shit got him going all day. Imagine if that girl was white. I think he meant, this must be an AI title. You know what's so interesting is as I discovered from being on DJ Hamp's panel, DJ Hamp lived right behind me in PG County. Who knew? Anybody knew that? He got rental properties in the ghetto, in the worst ghetto than mine, in PG County. Who knew that? DJ Hamp.
It's going to be right.
The white dude say, yo, watch out with
my capacity.
Years old. Like I was mad.
Okay, this guy's 17, 4 years removed. So are you saying that Karmelo was a bully in this scenario?
Eventually, when he said, when he knew he had a weapon and said,
you said what I talk about?
On this channel, y'all talk a lot about relationships and, have seemingly blacks can't seem to maintain relationships. And hell, I would say, look at the lack of conflict resolution within the men and the women. Right?
In the song, it says everything. In the song, we talk about everything.
Yeah, he hasn't watched in a while.
But I watch enough of you to know you talk a lot about relationships. That's probably what your channel is mostly about.
Yeah, I think a lot. I think if you're saying a lot, I think you're saying majority, minority, you'll find a difference. But yeah,
I'm
we do
saying,
talk
you
about
know, you have
relationships a lot. That's fair.
I'm saying 50% of relationships, again, with 30, 40, 50-year-old people, they can't even, the men can't get along, the women can't get along, the mammies and daddies don't get along. Uncles, cousins, brothers, everybody's at each other's throat. These people are not going to be performing any kind of relationships. Hell, look at the conflict, the lack of conflict resolution with Carmelo
Okay.
Anthony.
So in
over
terms
someone,
of in terms of Carmelo Anthony specifically, right? So when you're saying they asked him to leave, what about the
Yeah.
person that invited him to stay?
But once you get asked to leave, man, get the hell on.
Well,
Just, like,
let me answer my
15
question
times they asked me
specifically,
to leave.
right? So if somebody
Mhm.
said he can come under the tent, right? It's alleged to have been a downpour, right? And so
And
now
what that mean?
they're asking him to leave. What about the person that invited him to come under the tent?
Okay, he should have gone. Where were the rest of Carmelo Anthony's teammates? Where were they?
I don't know.
Okay, see, he should have been with them.
No,
right?
what I'm
See,
asking is this.
one of the
What
witnesses
I'm asking is
testified.
this. What I'm asking is this, right? What about the person who invited him under the tent? Why does Austin or Hunter take precedent over that person?
Well, as I said to you, once he was asked 15 times to leave, he should have went and found the rest of his teammates. Right? That's what he should have done. He said, well,
Questions to ponder, voice audio.
Here, and my teammates over there. Why don't I go where my teammates are?
What's up, partner?
Well,
Right?
here's the
Let me
interesting
pause
thing,
for a
right?
minute. Let me put you on speakerphone here. Give me 1 second. Hey, Pundit, can you hear me? Hey, Pundit, are you able to hear me?
I can hear you, John.
Oh, that's perfect. All right.
Goodness
Yeah,
gracious.
it's perfect. What's going on, Pundit? Pundit, what do you think about this verdict? You down there?
John,
You down there?
I'm here.
Hello?
John, it's just the ridiculous. I'm here listening to you, and all the excuses they're giving. Well, what about the guy who invited him in, and it was pouring rain, torrential rain? What is he supposed to do? John, there's always a hypothetical. There's always some assumption. They're always making presumptions. It's never just taken at face value.
It's
Always an excuse.
Yeah.
Always an excuse.
And you know,
You cannot just.
The interesting thing, Ponder, is, and you heard me ask DJ Hemp, and I asked him, I think right here, I said, where was the rest of Carmelo's teammates? You hear it. Listen.
Teammates. Right? That's what I said to you. Once he was asked 15 times to leave, he should have went and found the rest of his teammates. Right? That's what he should have done. He said, well, yeah, I'm not wanting here, and my teammates over there. Why don't I go where my teammates are?
Well,
right?
And that's the thing. Where were his teammates? They weren't up on the Memorial's tent.
And they never would be. The fact that you have Carmelo, you are a wide receiver for Centennial. He is the rival school, Memorial, a linebacker. He's there with his twin. Just leave.
You know the interesting thing?
Just leave. No one would even tell you to leave.
You know the interesting thing, and you may hear this at some point, I point this out to Hamp. Carmelo's defense attorney team tried to point out that he's epileptic. The problem with that is that if you're epileptic, then how are you on the football team?
Correct. Yes, I was thinking that too.
Because you're tasked to tackle big, strong men. He was a cornerback. Cornerbacks aren't the biggest men on the field, but they do have to tackle wide receivers, running backs, tight ends. These are typically going to be bigger men than them, heavier men than them. So a push from Austin Metcalf, who's a linebacker, in terms of physical force, that should be nothing for someone who's engaged in very physical activity playing football. That's one of the reasons why they could not put Carmelo on the stand. Let me give you an example of what I mean, partner. And this is where blacks can't think. Let's imagine they put Carmelo on the stand. And they said, well, have you ever been hit harder on the football field than Metcalf has hit you? Than the Metcalf boy grabbed you? He said, yes. Did you ever take out a knife and stab someone on the football field when you got hit harder than you did in the bleachers? And he would say no. and it's ball game over. You understand? It's ball game over.
Right.
And so
There's nothing that Austin can do to you that you are not already experiencing in practice and at the game.
that's right. He's tasked to have to take on a man who may be 50, 60 pounds heavier than him, that may be running at him full speed. And he has to throw his body into that man. That's football. So someone pushing him, that doesn't fly. That's why the jury came back so fast, among other things. You're not going to tell me you this.
Among other things.
You're not going to tell me you this star athlete, but someone just so much as touched you, and then you got to go out and kill them. If that was the case, how the hell did you get on the football team? Right?
Right, and you would have to be cleared in Texas. Yeah, and also, John, unrelated but unfortunate, CTE. They kind of take that pretty serious now,
and so,
because they said that the what's it called, the concussions start in high school, but they're never fully healed, and then you continue to play. So there's that liability aspect.
There was a lady, the Queen Sheba lady. And see, I'm just like removing the scales from people's eyes about how these narratives are formed. She said that, and see, this is what these blacks don't understand. She said that Karmelo had surgery on his shoulder. Okay, well, which shoulder? If you're trying to advance the notion that he was injured, one of his arms was injured, well, which one? Was it the right or the left arm? Which arm did he stab Metcalf with? These are questions that he would have to answer on the stand. This is what the blacks. This is what the blacks who don't like, who maybe they've never been on trial. They were so stupid they didn't even realize what was going on. He was going to have to answer some very serious questions that he wasn't mentally capable of dealing with. Trust me on that. Trust me on that.
You know what, John? Also, that with like Izzy and that other guy Taz, they were furious. There were people getting furious at me. They kept bringing up like the self-defense. That Taz, for some reason, pulled some news article about 15 people from Memorial who had convoluted stories about what happened. And for some reason, Taz...
I don't care what these blacks saying. Nothing matters but what gets testified to.
Nothing matters except what happened.
Right. Nothing matters
and
but what
I was just mentioning that. Exactly. Because they keep adding additional narratives and trying to make assumptions off these narratives, like these new premises that have nothing to do with what happened. Yeah. And I kept using that word, prima facie, which is a Latin legal term.
Yeah.
At face value.
Yeah.
Just take it at face value what happened. He not only is he not guilty, but there is something I tried to explain to Izzy. It's proportionality. And you also read that off too from the prosecution.
Yeah,
someone who's tussling with you, for you to stab through his sternum.
Yeah. One of the things I talked about, Ponder, that I think the blacks cannot connect the dots with, and I mentioned this on DJ Hamp's panel, and I'm going to put it on the screen right here to show it to you. And I think, honestly, this is going to get Karmelo an extra 5 or 10 years. Trust me on that. Trust me on that. Like, you motherfucker think I'm lying. I've been on trial before, and this saved my ass, Ponder. The consciousness of guilt. When you leave a scene of a crime that you are alleged to have committed, like if you rob a store and then you leave the store, that affects your bail and everything. You understand what I'm saying, partner?
Yeah.
because the government will say your running reflects a consciousness that you were aware of your guilt. It is a legal concept describing behaviors by an accused person after a crime that suggests they know they are guilty. So, in other words, if Karmelo had stood there after he stabbed Metcalf, he would not have the consciousness of guilt hanging over his head. This is exactly what I've said all along. This is exactly what the prosecutor referenced in the sentencing phase or the closing statements. I can't remember which one. Rick Chow, on the other hand, he stood there after he shot that boy and he did what? He gave him mouth to mouth. Karmelo ran away and discarded the knife. Those are two efforts, two actions that denote consciousness of guilt. Does that make sense?
Yeah, yes, it does.
And that is going to be, it's going to come into his sentencing phase. Trust me on that. Because when they get into the sentencing phase, they're going to ask him if he takes his stand. And if he doesn't, they'll make his statement. This boy did not even hang around long enough to try to offer him aid. Everyone else was offering him aid, the students, the coaches. But Karmelo, after stabbing him, took off and ran. That's going to give him another 5 or 10 years. Trust me on that. Trust me. I've been on trial before.
So they may take his age into account. They may, but like the rationale, him doing what he did, you can't use it's a child, use a teenager argument.
No,
because
go ahead.
I mean he's a kid. He doesn't know any better. Refusing to put any accountability on him at all. Because in the same breath, they'll bring up his GPA. He has a job.
Yeah.
The fact that how can someone who's doing so much is such a great student, an athlete, student athlete.
I don't think he's that great punter. But anyway, go right ahead.
Well, you know what? But they're saying that though.
Yeah.
You know, saying that he makes straight A's, but the 3.6 or 3.7 is a solid B plus. It's not too bad.
Hey,
and he also has a job.
Punter, can I ask you a question? Where do you what part of Frisco did Karmelo live? Because you think he lived in West Frisco? Because the median house value is $875,000. It sounds about.
He lived. Oh yeah. No, he didn't. Remember, they were renting. And he was living north of West Plano. The zip code is 75034.
Okay, that's 875. That's the most expensive part of Frisco.
Centennial, yeah.
Right. So again, they were renting in the most expensive part of Frisco. They could have lived in 75068, which is North Frisco Little M, $445,000.
They could, yeah. That's Little Elm. They could have, if they wanted, but Centennial and
are there more black people? Are there more black people or something in North Frisco, Little M?
There's no black people at all.
But it seems to be a lot cheaper. It's half the price from Little Elm.
It could be cheaper, but there's still no. It's because Little Elm is still newer. The thing is that Centennial is basically West Plano. West Plano is the money. Even children who have the 75024 zip code, which is Premier West Plano zip code, they go to Centennial High School. Yeah, so Centennial's it's what we do. It's best. Yeah, you remember? Okay, so let's start again with Mary Kay. You're at Mary Kay. You're on the tollway. If you stay north of the tollway, exit Legacy. That's Centennial. That's where the high school zip code 75024. 75034. Centennial's near the tollway. So people who live in Centennial, they can drive to Dallas on the tollway.
Let me ask you this question,
Close to
Pun.
tollway.
Let me ask you this question,
Yeah.
Pun. Were you surprised that the jury came back so quickly with a murder one?
Absolutely. No. I thought maybe manslaughter, but you were right.
Yeah,
You were right. I thought maybe manslaughter. Yeah, you're right.
Like,
I thought maybe, yeah, because
let me ask you this question,
John,
Pun. Let me ask you this
you
question.
used to work there.
Let me ask you this
You
question,
know.
Pun. Do you think
Mm-hmm.
that Carmelo's actions upsetting these, what all of those people depend on? This is tragedy of the commons. Because those people, as we see from the property values, they're paying a pretty penny to live in 75034. It is a highly affluent, diverse, and rapidly growing suburb. Majority minority population with strong educational attainment.
Well, he either lived in 75034 or 75024 or maybe 75025. So he could either live in Plano or Frisco, West Plano or Frisco. It's close to the tollway. You know where he worked at Mary Kay? That's the zip code for Centennial. Just drive north into Plano.
I listened to.
Yeah.
I heard a video of Carmelo's dad on TikTok or something.
Yeah.
He didn't sound that intelligent to me. I'm just being honest.
They said he does like finance at a car dealership.
Yeah.
He does that. He does finance at car dealerships.
I knew he wasn't building.
So maybe he works at Toyota. There's a Toyota dealership right there. And the Toyota headquarters. Maybe he works over there.
Yeah, but did you hear that he works for Charleston White now? Did Charleston White hired him?
Say it again?
Did you hear that Charleston White?
Is that?
Huh? Yeah. You didn't hear this?
Well, I know Charleston White is from Oak Cliff.
That's the black area, right?
Colorado.
Is that the black area?
Yeah. It's like it is. Yeah, like old black areas. So black people who are from Dallas, and they live in the area where the white people used to live.
Listen to
so
this,
white people started moving further north in like the 60s and 70s after JFK was assassinated. And then more black people started moving into that area of Oak Cliff. It's very, very wooded.
Hey, Pun, listen to
like
this.
the Colorado old area.
Pun, listen to this.
Has been hired by Charleston White. Drew Anthony, the father of Karmelo Anthony, has been hired by Charleston White. On his Instagram account, Charleston White said, "I just hired Karmelo Anthony's dad as my personal assistant and publicist, since he was forced to quit his job due to racist YT people calling up to his employment, threatening, harassing."
That's all you need to hear to know that there's no black ecosystem that hired Drew Anthony. It's over for that nigga. He's probably lucky that his son got convicted. Now he can throw himself at the mercy of white people and say, hey, man, my son, justice was served. Don't hold it against me. Let me work for you, Mr. White Man. That's probably what...
John, they raised $600,000.
That shit gone. They spent that shit with the lawyers. Trust me on that.
No, and a new Escalade.
Well, listen, that white man, that white lawyer, I bet you he took $500,000 of that money. Guaranteed. I guarantee you he took $500,000 off the break, Punda. He probably demanded 100 just to even represent that boy. 100 off the break just to represent him. Have you ever hired a lawyer to represent you in a criminal case? I'm gonna explain to people how it works. See, when you hire a lawyer in a criminal case, this is how they do it. Look. Or any case, probably. Let me explain it. Look, this is how it works. and I'm going to explain to you in the machinations of how it works. A lawyer retainer is an upfront payment made to secure his services. A financial anchor, blah, 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 this guaranteed, blah, blah, blah. The most common type, you pay an upfront sum, and the lawyer bills against the balance at their hourly rate. Once the fund dips below a certain point, this is very important. Once the fund dips below a certain point, you will need to replenish it to keep the account active. So what that means is that, let's say your attorney has a $50,000 retainer, and he done turned your account down to like $25,000. You can't throw him like $2,000. You gotta throw him $25,000 to get back up to the 50. You understand? That's how this shit works. And then he started churning off of that. And then you got to power back up again to the 50. That's why I'm telling you, that money that they raise is gone. Trust me on it. Gone. My mic is low? Someone said my mic is low? Let me see. Which mic am I on? Oh, yeah, you're right. Mic is low. I had to turn it up. Let me turn it down a little bit. Mic is low. All right. But yeah, that money is gone, partner. Trust me on that. The lawyer took probably $500,000 of the money. Easily. He took $500,000 of the money straight out the break. Partner, you still there?
I wonder if they're still living at first, though.
Say what?
They need to, because they're renting.
But they were paying $4,000. And $4,000 a month for rent, that's $50,000 a year.
Yeah.
Right? And you're not working? That's a lot of money. They're not going to move into the ghetto. Yeah, someone said $500,000 retainer. What was it, 50? Yeah. No, I had a $50,000 retainer. And I ain't have a murder charge. So they had probably at least $100,000 retainer. Because he had multiple lawyers, at least I'm guessing at least 100 for a murder case. It was at least a minimum 100 just to get started. You know, the interesting thing, people were saying, why didn't he have a use of force expert? Did you hear about this, Ponder? Did you follow the case at all?
Say it again.
So
no, follow the case.
So one of the things that Karmelo did not do in terms of putting on a case, which was unique for someone who's, saying, hey, I killed someone in self-defense, is that typically you put on a self-defense expert, a use of force expert. Now, the thing is, those people cost money. You understand? They're not free.
Yeah.
Those are what I talked about a while back. Those are specialists in the law. I call it a gun charge. And if anyone is familiar with, I know we got some gun enthusiasts in the audience. So when I call my gun charge, I hired this lawyer right here. The lawyer that fought D.C. versus Heller is a landmark Supreme Court case that ruled the Second Amendment protects an individual's rights to possess a firearm unconnected to service in the militia and to use that arm for traditionally lawful purposes such as self-defense within the home. Up until that point, Ponder, you could not own a gun in your home in D.C. Even now, if someone breaks in my back door, I got to run out the front. Even with a gun in my house, I got to run out the front door. And so Heller was a white man that, I can't remember what the case was, but he had a gun charge. And he hired the lawyer that I ended up hiring because he beat D.C. So I hired this guy. And that's how I learned all about retainers and stuff like that. Them shits are expensive. And that's what I'm saying. Karmelo has spent most of his money on retainers. Trust me on that. On the legal fees.
I know they had to pay. I don't know, pay for an appellate attorney.
And there is that too. One of the things that they're probably going to appeal is some of the questions that were allowed to be asked to the jury. And appeals attorneys, those are like specialists. You know what I'm saying? Like, those people are not cheap. Does that make sense? The more you get into like specialized law, appeals, this and that, they're not going to have enough money to keep fighting like that. They'll end up with an indigent lawyer because they have to live as well. Trust me on that. Why do you think the dad didn't show up for the witness statement? Why do you think he didn't show up?
I don't know. I was wondering that too. Like he didn't have vote. It just looks really bad. John, here's the situation. Nobody wants to be very honest when it comes to these people. They don't respect boundaries. What happened right now is not surprising. This is a constant issue with them. They will physically assault you if you just ignore them.
Hey, partner, I want you to listen to this, partner. This is a black woman from Court TV. You can see her, right? I don't know if you can see her. This is a black woman.
No, I'm looking at your screen.
And I want you to listen to how she describes Karmelo Anthony and his mother's testimony. I want you to listen.
None of us were there. And we don't know what actually happened. We only know what people perceive to have happened, but that's not my child. My child has deep regret. My family has deep regret. He is a scholar. He has the opportunity to turn his life around. She needed to be talking about her son in the future to get them to see who he could be outside of this.
You know what the problem with here, partner?
Well, she called him a scholar.
But how do you talk about the future of the underman? How do you talk about the future?
What?
How do you talk about the future of someone who will throw away his future in the blink and eye of a minor provocation? Right. It's very difficult to talk about the future. It's very difficult to talk about the future when someone would throw his life away over a minor provocation. That is why she was very limited in what she could say regarding her son, because Austin Metcalf had a future too. So the more she talked about the future of her son, she diminished the future of the person that her son killed. You see what I'm saying? Like, he killed a young man.
Yes.
Right.
He killed his peer.
Yeah.
Like a fellow, and no one brings up the fact this is all occurring with two football players. You're both athletes. Both of you have access to having Jerry Jones come to your game. Jerry Jones himself. Karmelo, you have a nice little job as a cashier at the HEB. Right there, in Frisco or Plano? You have a girlfriend? You're going to school?
Let me ask you this question, partner. How many of those Indians you think had to work a job?
What?
How many of the Indians at the school that Karmelo went to had to work at a job? A lowly ass job?
Probably not if they're not working with their family.
Right. How about the Asians? You know this area. How about the Asians?
Maybe the Asians probably not, unless they're working at their family.
Okay, well, what about
or no job at all? Because none of them don't want their kids working. They want them studying.
They want them studying. So what about the whites? What about 5, the whites?
8 hours.
What about the whites?
Well, the white kids, some of them are going to have jobs, but a lot of them they're going to be studying.
You know,
but a lot of white kids have jobs.
Hold on, I gotta show you, I gotta show you something. Oh shit! I was talking to be
But
brave.
they don't want them to work because the competition with the GPA. So they don't work. Just study. Go to the library. Just study.
Oh, I gotta show you.
Tutoring, and then there's like mathesium. when I was a kid, there was something called Kumon. The Asians said Kumon.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
There's also Sylvan for additional reading.
I want to show you something, partner. And before I show it to you, I want to preface it by saying I don't want you to look at the screen. Okay?
Okay.
So we're going to do like a blind test. Oh, I found it.
Okay.
It's going to be a blind test. Now, apparently this is staged. And it's to promote site drop AI. But when I saw it, I'm like, yeah, I can see this. And so here's a young man, and I don't know, nowadays, I probably shouldn't even play it. But when I saw it, I said, I can see this. I want you to listen to this.
Hello, is this the owner of Bay's Barbershop? Yep, this is Fred. How can I help? Looked at your business a little bit more, and I noticed at the moment you guys don't have a website. I just, especially for, you guys being a barbershop, you guys don't. And if they want to book appointments, they have to either have to walk in or they would have to call you, which I've had so many customers, I still get pretty busy off of those recurring customers lined up, You up front, so I actually went ahead and already built you a website. It's completely free to look at, and I promise you it's going to contribute so many more sales. You're going to get it. So I went ahead and already made that website for you. If you have maybe 15 minutes, we can hop payment, maybe $500. No. One payment, $500, no recurring fee. No catch. Literally just $500. Okay. Yeah. All right. Awesome. Thank you. We're gonna go to my AI website developer called SiteDrop AI. Go to the lead finder. All I had to do was type in barbershops and brick site. It's gonna make the prompt for us. I'm gonna choose to have it make us AI images, pro, and it genuinely looks so good. All I have to do from here is publish the site, send it over to them, and get my money.
So my bigger,
it's that easy.
My point I'm making here is AI for the intelligent people is going to make life a lot easier and a lot more profitable. AI for the dumb man is going to make life a whole lot more challenging. You understand, partner? And so in this video, this is like a 12-year-old boy, and I know they say at stage he's 14. But an intelligent 14-year-old boy can make hay outside of school, leveraging technology. And I think this further, lowers the underman. It's technology that's going to further lower him. Does that make sense, partner?
Yeah. So if I'm understanding you correctly, the technical requirements have been reduced.
Right.
So you don't need to be as technical as before. However, you do need that heightened analytical problem solving, critical thinking.
And the soft skills of selling. Listen to this white boy. Listen. Hold on. I want you to listen to this young white boy.
Not having a website is it's just damaging your business because people can't book appointments from the website directly because you don't have one. People can't find information, reviews, and if they want to book appointments, they either have to walk in or they would have to call you, which no one wants to do that. So I'm just gonna ask, why don't you have one? I don't have one because I've been in the industry. I see where you're coming from for sure, but I'm just gonna cut to the chase. I
don't know if this real or fake, but it's conceivable. A young, highly intelligent white boy figuring out a little niche, understanding technology, and by the time he's 10, 12, 14, 15 years old, whatever, he's already in business. Does that make sense? The ecosystem is there for him. He doesn't need formal education. If he's got a creative mind, he's imaginative, he has a passion about something. In America, that will take you a long way. Particularly with the technology that we have today. I think it'll take you a long way. It's just my thoughts. What do you think, Palmer? I don't know, maybe we lost Ponder here. Ponder, did we lose you?
Sorry, I was on mute. I'm sorry. No, I agree with you.
Yeah.
That's one of the hallmarks, the pillars of AI, that you can bring a proof of concept.
Yeah.
like right to like right into like pre-production, just a proof of concept in rapid time, John. So you can go ahead and provide the bill and then start feedback from those who are the consumers. Like you don't have to wait.
Yeah.
So you don't need to even go to you don't even need to use an engineer or dev. A business analyst that you have mentioned before, a business analyst can go ahead, do the proof of concept, give it to the client, get feedback, and from there you can reach back to either the engineer or dev.
You know, I want to call my buddy Philippe. He was supposed to call us back yesterday. And Philippe was telling me a story, Ponder, and it was a very interesting story. And it really highlighted like a lot of like the problems with Black America. His John, supposedly, I told you, did I not call? Someone said that the sentence is 35 years. I told you. Did I not call it? Like,
Oh my God.
I am the urban landlord here now. Come on now. Like 10 of those, hey, listen, 10 of those years, trust me, was like, hey, boy, you fucked up our schools, boy. You know how much money people pay to live out here for these good schools? Well, we don't have to send our kids to private schools, and you're gonna come out here and commit some kind of murder. We gotta punish you to let the rest of you blacks know. Don't come out here with this bullshit. Huh? I'm telling you, Ponder. They put that 35 on his head for the rest of these Negroes. You better learn. Don't come out here with us. Fucking with our property values.
And to leave right now.
Huh?
Everybody needs to leave right now. Everyone needs to just leave. Just leave. All those people in that parking lot. Did you see the sheriff? What they were wearing? Everyone is ready.
Man, the people ain't playing no games out there. Like, Ponder, like, I'm telling you, I've been a landlord a long time. And nothing drives America more than property values. Where they live.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Like, shit's so expensive
Wow.
today.
That is all that matters, John. This is Plano. That's all they care about, John.
Right.
They don't even care about their children. It's just these property values.
Well, the property is
That
all
is
connected
it.
because the schools, they moved there for the schools. This is my theory. Those Asians and the Indians. And I've told you guys this story.
So the schools were already good. Like I told you,
Well, I'm saying, like,
the West Plano, which is basically Frisco, already was an excellent school.
But what I'm saying is,
If
like,
they just wanted to get away, from Dallas. They wanted to get out of Dallas. But they couldn't get into Highland Park.
Ponder, you don't get property values like this without good schools. It does not happen. And so what I'm saying to you, look, when Karmelo was going to school, the median listing for a house is $875,000. If you think that people were not going to be protective, even if they had to send a criminal to prison for 35 years to protect their property values, of which the school probably is a third of it, like, Ponder, I bet you, the taxes for schools in Frisco. Let me see, taxes. Schools.
I don't even think they were living in a gated community. They may have been living in a townhome. I don't think they're in a gated community.
They're the single family home. Frisco ISD serves over 64,000 students, highly rated for exceptional schools. I want to see the taxes. Like, I'm telling you, I'm getting somewhere with this. The amount of taxes, these people were paying, the property values that they were paying.
And HOA.
Well, some of them may not have been in HOA. If they had a big, nice houses, they probably weren't in the HOA. But they had to punish this boy.
Yes, they were, John.
Listen,
everyone is HOA there.
They had to punish this boy. This boy had to be punished because he was not going to be allowed to destroy the common areas. The schools, listen. I looked at that. I went and looked at that Kuykendall Stadium, and I think they've renamed it now. Man, they probably spent $35 million on that stadium. Trust me on that.
Yeah.
They probably spent $35. Like, you want to see it? Like, Like they spent probably $35 million to build that shit, property and everything. And here comes a boy. They had no metal detectors. They just living their good old middle class life, upper middle class life.
Right.
And
Yeah,
now they got
correct.
to install metal detectors. Look at this shit. This is why this boy got punished like this. Trust me.
John, and don't forget, like what I've been telling you, the Cowboys training camp is there. Jerry specifically picked Frisco. I do believe that Jerry is involved in what's going on right now because I know he goes to these games.
Yo, look at this stadium, partner. Look at this shit.
Oh, that's beautiful.
This boy went out here and killed somebody. Look at this shit. He had to pay. He had to pay for this.
I mean, it's like college. It's called. Think about it. Imagine high school is like college. And John, remember, it's not just Frisco. Remember what I told you? North of Frisco, Prosper.
Yeah. Hey, yo, what's up
North
with
of
these,
Prosper, Salina.
What's up with these blacks with these masks? With these fucking masks? I was in the grocery store today. Fucking blacks with masks on and shit. Look at this black girl, mask. Some kind of Hispanic mask. Black mask. What the hell's up with these black? They still wearing them in 2026. What the hell's that about?
Oh yeah, John. You know what? Plus, also remember, there's a lot of Asians. They wear the mask there too. It's just how it is now. Everyone's just the women just like to wear masks.
You see people in masks. You see people in hot ass
Oh,
Texas
yeah.
with masks on. Jesus fucking.
Oh yeah, inside sometimes. Yeah.
I was in the grocery store on Georgia Avenue.
Yeah. And did you read since someone said the Cowboys through their training camp there. Yes, I've been saying that. The Cowboys training camp moved from Valley Ranch to Frisco. There's a picture of Jerry Jones with a Frisco hat. He loved that deal. And so John, Karmelo, Austin's twin brother, everyone, it doesn't even matter which high school you go to in Frisco. You have a professional facility. They have access to the same facility the Cowboys uses.
Yeah.
Regardless which school you go to, it doesn't matter. You're still going to an elite, like an NFL, like athletic training facility. Amazing, John. Just like you said, they're not messing that up.
No.
They're not messing this up. And he's not even from Texas. He's from Baton Rouge. Yeah.
Partner, let me show you something. This is personal to me. I'm trying to think. How should I Google this? New York City. What is it? Schools testing, and someone would know. Magnet schools. Was it Fort Greene? So when my kids were in New York and they were looking to go to school, and it was time to go to the public school system, New York City has you test to see if you can go to like a school away from blacks. They don't tell you that, but that's what it's all about. And if your children don't pass the test, now they got to go to school with blacks. You understand? Look at this shit. Let me see if I think this is it. Yeah, okay, I'm getting closer. Here it is. All right, here it is. Admissions to New York City's top selective magnet schools, and now this is high schools, like Brooklyn Tech. You've probably all heard of Brooklyn Tech. is highly competitive and determined solely by the SAT test. The system remains a flashpoint for debate due to the what? What do you think that is, Ponder? The high concentration of Asian American students. I was living in New York during this time. Seven still may understand what I'm talking about here. So basically, what was happening here, Ponder, is that the blacks were getting boxed out of seats at this highly specialized high school. Ponder. Do you know where I'm going with this, Ponder? Hmm?
Yeah, the blacks cannot compete, and the Asians raise the test scores. The Asians raise the test scores.
Keep going.
Just like they did in Plano.
Now,
The Asians,
that's right.
which goes
that's
right back to the property values.
So Karmelo was at this school with a bunch of Asians.
Over 51%.
Now he bought his way in, but that don't mean he can compete. Correct. See, in Brooklyn, you can't buy your way in. So the Asians just dominate. But in Plano, you can buy your way in. If you can afford to live there, you can go to Centennial. But Karmelo bought his way in, but he realized he was an outcast almost immediately. He had a 3.7 GPA, and all the blacks were patting him on his head, while the Asians were like, "You got 3.7. What the hell's wrong with you?" You see what I'm saying? This is
John, you know what he missed? You know what he could have just been? The cool black kid.
Say what?
Because just be like the cool black kid. Be athletic. Just be chill.
He need to come down on the Negro side.
Maybe rap a little bit.
Listen, he was smart for a Negro. He was smart for a Negro. But when he had to compete with the white people, the underman instinctively realized that he couldn't cut it. This is the underman's fate, Ponder. This is what it looks like.
Also, John, you had to think about he was in Irving, and keep in mind he's from Baton Rouge, right? He's now in a situation where he's the only black kid in his class.
Right, that's correct.
That's something that either you understand or you're familiar with it. I didn't realize until I was an adult, John, the difference. That's my whole life, John. The only black girl in class in high school and college. Normal. Nothing out of the ordinary.
And so
John, I wasn't even around black people.
I talked about.
Until I started working, my first job.
I talked about this a while back, Ponder, and this is what I think Karmelo faced. And it became more heightened because his family moved him into this middle class neighborhood, upper middle class neighborhood where he did not have a chance. And so the blacks lauding him for a 3.7, where everyone else is looking around like 3.7 is garbage, right? In Frisco, 3.7 at that school you went to would be garbage. Is that fair to say, Ponder? Among the Indians and Asians, it'd be garbage.
Well, it would make it clear that you're not taking honors classes, you're not in AP classes.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
Or you're probably, because keep in mind at his age, many of the Asians, they actually do the dual credit at the community college at Collin County.
Right.
Oh, something I need to tell you. Also, they've had something for like maybe 20, 25 years now. If you graduate from the Collin County Community College, you can transfer to one of these Texas private schools and pay like half the tuition. So a lot of these Texas private schools have an arrangement with Collin County Community College. The Asians do that, John. The Asians do that.
Hey, you know what, Ponder? I was going to run something past you. Anyone ever heard of that guy, Andre Williams? Andre, he used to be on CT channel a lot. You ever heard of him, Andre Williams? I was watching Andrew Branca and
No.
I was watching Andrew Branca.
No, I'm not familiar with him.
And so Andrew Branca saw a tweet from Andre, I think his name Andre, and he started following the guy. And Andre used to be on CT. He's pretty big now, relative, to like regular guys. Anyway, so I was like, Andre, I ain't got no hate on him. I don't know anything about it, but he ain't got no dope like I got. Like, if Andrew Branca thinks that Andre, and I like Andre, I like what he's doing over there. But if he's got something that Andrew Branca wants to follow, imagine if you were to stumble into John Gall's content. So, for those of you guys, to help to grow the channel, this is a cooperative effort here. For some of the bigger content creators, like the people like the Andrew Branca, I don't know, Myron Gaines, Nico, or something like that. I think, Punda, what do you think? I think I got some content that would enliven their shows. What do you think? Punda may be.
John, you need to get in contact with Andrew. John, with Andrew, the attorney.
Yeah.
You really need to get in contact with him. And you're at 2,000 subscribers. Yeah, and you have a better in as to what's going on in this area.
Because
it's so funny, John, to see, like when you said you were working at Mary Kay, and to see, like, this is the area where Centennial, just heading north on the tollway, Centennial, West Plano borders like where you used to work. That's the tollway. That's West Plano. That's Frisco. The area is so beautiful, and it's such a difference from where he was in Irving.
Someone said
one thing that you may not know, Legacy, that area Legacy, which is like maybe 2 exits north from Mary Kay.
Someone said,
because back in the day where you were working there, that was like the spot was right there where Mary Kay is.
Punda. Listen to this. 35 years in prison, boy. Them people I tell you, they weren't playing game. They had property value to protect. 35 years in prison for Karmelo. Them people decided they should.
I'm sorry, this is hard. It's sad. This is very sad.
I told you, listen, you want to go live around white people, you're going to have to raise your level of
behavior.
Responsibility.
John, can we have that conversation, John? Which is behavior. John, that's actually why I wanted to call. You do not want to behave. And that's what the Izzy, the Taz.
Hold on, stop. I want you to read something, partner. This is very important to you blacks, if we got any blacks in the audience. It's very important. Oh, we got a nigga. We got a fucking nigga calling.
Okay, John, then I'll go back in the chat. I'll go back in the chat.
Fucking nigga. You can hang on, partner. We got a fucking nigga calling. We got
Mike.
a fucking nigga. Oh, we got a nigga. We got one. We got one.
Bro. I need something from you, man.
We done roll this nigga up. We about to send his ass down.
Hold on,
You're
bro.
on my stream. Who is it? Did Mike, right?
I'll call you back. You call me back when you get all your stream.
No. I want you to talk about it. We done roll this nigga up. All right. Woo, these niggas don't want to celebrate with me today. We done rolled the nigga up 35 years. I told you niggas. Just stop fucking with these white people. I'm a landlord. I done profiled over and over how people are running away from blacks, and the people who are away from blacks, they want to protect the area that they've been able to secure. They ain't waste no time in sending that nigga 35 years. But most importantly was this right here. Fuck your sudden passion, low future time orientation, motherfucker. We ain't playing that game out here. Your ass going to the chain game, boy. We got bigger shit to protect. We ain't playing the game with you, boy. They sent his ass down the road. They rejected that lack of emotional control of blacks and said, look, you figure that shit out in prison. And you come back out here in 35 years, you go to Morehouse while you in prison, and you can fly high like Bob. But we're gonna get you off these streets for a little bit. That's what they did. 35 years.
Mike.
Oh, shit, man. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Should I take these niggas' call or what? What up, man? I'm on my stream, man.
Hey,
don't
you
be
make sure you call me in the morning.
What's up? What you need, man? What's up?
No, just call me in the morning. I need to talk shit off that. It ain't on this. It's on something else.
What you want to talk about? No, I mean, talk to me,
Nah.
man. Talk to me, man.
But just hit me up in the morning.
You got to give me something, man. Shit, what I'm gonna hit you for if I don't know what I'm
this ain't about this stuff. About sitting there.
All right, well, look, I understand, but what's up with that? You got any thought about that? Karmelo Anthony. Karmelo Anthony, boy.
Well, I hate black people like you. That's against
you. Don't hate no fucking black people. You don't hate no black people because you be hating on me for hating no black people.
About you.
You like me? You ain't as bad as me now. You ain't as bad as me now.
It's taking you for instance. You done had a gun charge.
I beat it. I beat it. I beat it.
But you were saying, so you the same thing. You the same thing.
You think I'm the same nigga?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You see the description, you know, when your bed don't work.
I'm a nigga.
Yeah,
My
but your dad
family
was a
niggas.
dope boy, though, what?
He dope boy, niggas. Well, I tell you, ain't nothing but a nigga.
You sold drugs.
No but a
you
nigga.
Smoke weed now.
Nah, no but a nigga. No but a nigga.
You a slumlord.
Nigga. Ain't no but a nigga. Ain't no but a nigga.
You know what I'm saying?
I ain't you preach to the choir.
I'm gonna push.
Tell the other people. Tell them how much. Tell my audience how much of a nigger I am. Just tell them how just smoke weed.
I'm not on that. Like I'm gonna give you an example. You know, we got right now. Are you familiar with the 18-year-old that killed Big John in Lowndes County, Alabama?
What happened with that? Tell me about it.
I sent it to you. Okay. 18-year-old guy there at the gas station. You know, you used to be in Montgomery, so you know where Selma Highway is between Montgomery and Selma. Okay.
Yeah.
Now this here, it just, I want to just be real all the way. Okay, it was some guys playing some music. Big John was the sheriff of Lowndes County. Big man, Lowndes County.
Yeah. He
go up and tell the guy to turn his music down at the gas station. And but he's in the, the sheriff keep a car, right? It's gonna say municipality on the back, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Well, one of the other little young boys came up and shot Big John in the back of the head, killed him. Okay, they had a hung jury on him, and it was a police officer, and they couldn't decide, but they could decide this here in minutes. That's crazy. In hours. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of stuff into it. I'm not with the knife. I feel it, but even right now, we got a young woman right now that's being charged. That was fighting. So you can't fight. You can't stand. You can't sit up there. It's even take the little guy that just got shot by the store owner.
Yeah,
you chased a man 130 yards.
Hold on. What do you think about that? He chased that little nigga 130 yards. What do you think about that case?
Hold on. We gonna talking black. We gonna say black men.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Chase a man 130 yards.
Yeah.
Well, if it was your son, I know you'll be feeling just like me. Because if you put the drinks back, now I want to ask your opinion. I won't be quiet. He put the drinks back, and he exited the store. He didn't steal nothing. You tell me how you feel about that.
I know you ain't gonna let me say it, but I'm gonna say it the best I can. Man, I've had so much stolen from me by blacks run out. Blacks.
That's fine.
I know you're
But
gonna interrupt me.
we're not talking about that.
No,
You know,
no.
it's just don't talk like a politician.
No,
You put the dreams back. Nothing was stolen.
No, hold on. But what I'm saying is,
Don't talk because that's what you're not. I just need you to give me a direct answer on what we're talking about. He put the dreams back. He left. What do you think back?
I was trying to tell you, but you cut me off. I was trying to tell you, but you cut me off.
No, you talking about stuff stolen. You talking about stuff stolen. Was it right or wrong? Yes or no?
I think
that's the only thing I'm gonna take.
I think, bro. Did you watch the trial? Let me ask you this question before I answer.
No, I'm just asking you again. Was it right or wrong? Don't hypothetical. The only way me and you gonna say is yes or no.
I'm gonna say based upon me watching the testimony and what. Hold on, let me finish. I heard you about to say something. I think
it's going direct. Do you?
Hold on. Let me finish. Hold on. So what I'm commenting on is what the jury found. Let me finish. I'm
not worried about that. I don't need you to lead nothing. You got to just say you're wrong. All right. That's it.
I think.
I didn't need that from you.
Okay. So here's what I would say.
That's the only thing I'm gonna take. I'm interrupting. Yes or no?
Here's what I would say. I ain't gonna say yes or no, but I'm saying no.
Never mind. You for the bullshit.
No, let me finish.
You can't lead me. I'm too intelligent for that. You gotta say a yes or no.
Wait, here's what I would say. Like, I wouldn't have chased anybody. So, from child's standpoint, I think he was wrong for chasing somebody.
Thank you.
Now,
if you kill somebody, if you was to shoot somebody, hold on. That being said, hold on. You didn't have to make my point. That being said, if somebody breaks into your house and they're on the run for your house, do you know if you shoot that person, you could be because they're no longer a threat. They're running away.
But see, this was
he wasn't the threat in the beginning, and so that's what I'm saying. So me and you do agree. So thank you very much for what you did there. So we ain't even got to talk about that subject no more. We agreed.
All right.
All right. Moving on to Metcalf thing.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not 100% even this one here. It was gray area. I felt like fighting would be better. But it was so much stuff going on. You know, we got people lying. I want some people charged on the witness stand because they lied on the witness stand saying that they didn't know her.
Who you think lied on the witness stand?
All these pictures.
Who you think lied on the witness stand?
The people just saying that they didn't know her, and then now they got.
Now wait a minute. Say that again.
The witnesses say they didn't know him, and then now they got him on multiple pieces. He been invited to parties and stuff with. It just be straight up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's perjury. That's perjury.
Why do you think they didn't charge him with perjury?
We don't know. We don't know yet. That'd be after the side. You can be charged with perjury after the fact. That's a totally different case. You don't even know what can be done with it.
Let me ask you this question.
And that right there is going. That's why the stuff gonna go back to trial.
Oh, you think it's going back to trial?
Just going back to trial.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question.
That's just like right now. Hold on, I got a question for you.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, I want to know like this here. I got another one on this example.
Yeah.
You know the little guy, you know Kyle Rittenhouse, right?
Yeah.
You remember him?
Yeah.
Okay, now this one thing that I do know, because being you are intelligent men, so but you try to lean and this, but I just speak fact. Now I want you to read this out. Me and you in the car, right?
Yeah.
Me and you together.
Yeah.
You my older brother. You buy me an AR-15. Give it to me, right? Then mama takes me across state lines with said AR-15.
Yeah.
And go to a ride, and where they're riding and stuff, and I'm not a police officer. I'm underage. I don't supposed to have this weapon.
Yeah.
And they had a curfew. The curfew was blanket for everybody. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. By the curfew being blanketed for everybody, and the mama taking them over there to go out with a gun, what you supposed to be doing with a gun? You're not law enforcement. You're 17. His mother should have been on trial with him as a defendant and been charged as an accessory with that murder.
So you didn't like the people that Kyle Rittenhouse shot?
It's not. It ain't talking about me liking him. I'm just talking about you. He wasn't even supposed to be there. If you'd have been following the letter of the law, they didn't want nobody out there.
What do you think about the people that he shot, though?
But I'm just saying.
No, I'm just asking. I'm just asking out of curiosity. What do you think about the people he shot?
I don't care about their records. I want everybody to be arrested. They should have been arrested.
I don't know anything about him. Who are the people that he shot? Were they black people, white people? I don't know.
It was a white guy and it was white guys out there.
So why did I'm not very familiar with the case. Why did he shoot them?
But
why did he shoot them?
He said he was being attacked. He said he was being attacked.
Was he being? I don't know anything. Was he being attacked?
Well, it goes back to my thing. The first thing you remember, like what our mom and daddy. I'm gonna tell you like this here, and you agree to here. What was the black rule in your house?
In terms of what?
Your mom and daddy leave you at home, and they tell you to what? Don't answer the what?
The door?
Don't answer the door.
Yeah.
So if you go to that damn door, anything that happens beyond that point is who fucking fault?
It's your fault.
It's your fault. That's all I'm saying, bro. Man, Nate, me and you talk and stuff like this here, and I know, but man, it's just a lot of stuff that just ain't like with Rittenhouse. He should have been locked up.
What do you think they should lock him up for? Well, I'm not very familiar with that kid. What should they lock him up? Murder, okay.
Murder.
Did he kill somebody? He killed somebody?
He killed 2 people.
Okay, all right.
Killed 2 people. I want you to just read up on it, bro. Nate, I know me and you battle a lot, but if you just read up on it, you'll see. And when you read up on Big John, let me even tell you about the little boy with Big John. This officer, this is sheriff of Lowndes County, Alabama, in between Montgomery and Selma. The little boy daddy was a Montgomery police officer.
And so what? So explain to me again what happened. The little boy got shot.
Okay, no.
Yeah.
Big John walked up to a car. They was playing all this loud music. He asked another little boy to turn his music down at the gas station. He was in a police vehicle, but not his police uniform, but asked him to turn the music down. The other little dude comes up behind Big John and shoot him in the back of the head and kill him.
Jesus Christ.
This is the sheriff.
And he was a sheriff?
Now,
wait a minute. Big John was a sheriff?
Of Lowndes County. I just sent it to you.
And the nigga blowed his head off?
The white boy.
Jesus Christ. White boy blew his head off.
They had a jury in Tuskegee, Alabama.
I went to school in Tuskegee.
And they couldn't convict him.
Why they couldn't convict him?
They had a hung jury. You know what I'm saying? How is that possible? Just tell me how that's possible, bro. How you feel about that?
Well, Tuskegee,
this law enforcement.
Well, Tuskegee is a black ass county, so I'm assuming it was blacks on the jury that let him go, right? They hung the jury, right? So it was an all white jury in Tuskegee?
No, but it was split up. But what I'm saying is, you shot a man that didn't pull no gun on you, and he was a police officer.
You
in the back of the fucking
back of the head. That is crazy.
Yeah, send it to me. I send it to you. So this is the stuff that I just say I don't like. This is standard across here, man. You know, I want any criminal locked up, but I want it the way across, all the way across. You know what I'm saying? That's like right now. Like me and you, how many times me and you don't went in the store and maybe picked up something and changed our mind?
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying, man. You know what I'm saying? Then you chase a man 130 yards You watch football. That's That's a football field and 30 more yards. You shoot him in the back. And then I'm even gonna give you this here. He did have a weapon on him, but here go my problem with that. He never pulled it, and they always be talking about guns and stuff, right? You do right. When the right to bear arms, I never heard nobody say an age. So federally, you can carry a gun anytime you want, correct? At any age. Like if we overseas in Europe, you can drink at 13. How can you tell a young boy that's 17? I went in the military at 17. I was carrying weapons and stuff like that. How can you do all that? Tell a man you can shoot somebody this time, but now you can't. Now you can't carry a weapon here in the U.S.
What did you do in the military, man? How long were you in the military, by the way?
I did my whole time and retired.
Oh, you did 30 years? What you have to do? 20 years? 20? Okay, yeah.
Yeah. But that being said, man, people don't get a lot of the stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just doing stuff like this here, man. I'm not this person up here. I'm not up here saying, I don't want to see the look out is dead. I feel like enough people don't fight in high school. People need to learn how to be beat up, no matter the color, because you can't win every time. You know, all this start when we give kids trophies and tell them and be like, hey, this is a participation trophy. No, you lost. You don't need no trophy. You know, so I see things, man, and you travel and you see things abroad, you see things here, and it's just disproportionate.
Say that one more time. Is what disproportionate? What do you mean?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Just the charges and the charges and then like the people that how we getting sentenced. It's disproportionate. Either way, you just black people just got it hard. Then we got people. We got you never heard of. I've never heard of Asian. I never heard up there talking down on their own people. You know what I'm saying? Me and you cool, but you part of the problem. You know what I'm saying? Be part of the solution. You know what I'm saying? You don't always have to come on the negative aspect. You know what I'm saying? I'm not glad about that. Like how you was up here saying, hey, they got another one. That's still somebody's child there on both ends. You know, it's some people that was started out in one way in life and they ended up a total different thing. You know, you got some people that was drunks and stuff like that here. Like, you take what's my man? He was they pay Iron Man. Man, you Robert Downey Jr. had just his first beginning of life. You wouldn't know what he became. You know, man. So I just look at it totally different. It's disheartening though. I feel for both families. Nobody want. I'm gonna tell you like this here. I'm gonna tell you something that you hear from me. Nobody won today.
Do you think Black America is better or worse off with Karmelo going to the chain gang? You think Black America better or worse off?
But I'm gonna ask you this here. Do you feel anybody won today? Or everybody lost?
I think honestly, Black America won. It's a small battle, but like they took the trash out. He's a violent boy.
Everybody lost today.
That boy ain't on shit. I ain't lose nothing. Shit. That boy violent. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to rent to no nigga. Yeah. Listen.
Have you ever been violent?
No, but that nigga that violent.
No. Have you ever been violent?
No, never.
If I pull your record up, do you get anything?
No, I ain't got no violent in my record.
No. If I pull your record up, have you ever been violent?
No, I ain't violent.
You ain't got nothing violent.
No, none in my record. Not violent.
Have you ever been arrested?
Yeah.
So are we gonna judge you by it?
I ain't ever hurt anybody with any physical violence, anything like that. I've never done that before. Yeah,
You never hit anybody. You never been in a fight.
But that's not violent.
No. That is violent. This fight here led to the death. So I'm just asking, have you ever been in a fight?
That wasn't even a fight though.
No, but have you ever been in a fight? I'm asking.
Yeah, I've been in a fight. Hell, if niggas attack you, you in a fight, right?
Why did you get into a fight?
Because
were you the aggressor?
No, because blacks.
Were you the aggressor?
No, because a pack of blacks attacked me. Red talked about it here on the channel. You
know,
Red.
Why did they do that? Did you do something?
No.
Did you chastise?
No,
or you were just an innocent bystander?
No, because they're
violent. So let's get to the root of the problem. What did you do?
I ain't doing
It's got to be a cause and effect.
Do you think?
You know what I'm saying?
Do you think there's a reason for 5 or 6 blacks to attack one person? Do you think
you could have did something? You could have stole something from them. Have you ever stole?
No, I don't steal. So you think there's a?
Are you sure? You've never stole?
I don't know, man. But do you think there's a?
Did you steal from a mall? Did you start steal clothes from a mall?
Do you think there's a legitimate reason for?
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I know you want to tell me.
But I'm just saying. But did you not steal clothes from a mall?
So let me ask you. So
you was doing a credit card scheme. So if those people came in there and did that, when you did that credit card scheme and attacked you, and that police officer put you down when you were stealing clothes, that could have went away. Now I'm gonna ask you, Nadia, we're being honest on here. Have you ever not used a credit card to steal clothes?
Why are you gonna ask me some person knowing I'm on a YouTube channel?
But no, I'm just saying. Have you? But I'm just saying. Have you ever? But I'm just saying. But you can't. No. Quit stuttering. Have you or have you not used a credit card to steal clothes before in Tuscaloosa, Alabama?
Actually, since you said Tuscaloosa.
No. Yes or no.
Hey, nigga, you gonna let me answer the motherfucking question or not?
It's just a yes.
So why don't you shut the
fuck up?
Why don't you shut the fuck up? Why don't you listen?
I'm just saying.
No, why don't you hey, you dumb fucking nigga. Hey, you dumb fucking nigga.
Have you stole before? See, I've never had to steal before because I always had a good job. You know what I'm saying? I don't like thieves, so basically you were that thief.
Okay. So it's cool.
They should have shot you. I was hoping they shot you. So I wanted somebody to run out that mall and shoot you in the back when you were stealing them clothes that you could not afford using a credit card number.
You wanted the police to shoot me. Is that right?
Yes. Hey, ain't that what happened to Jack?
That's what also happened to Karmelo
and they should have been okay. Why was you stealing? Did you need those clothes? See, if we're gonna talk honesty. I've never stole anything in my life.
Okay, so let me.
So you're just a criminal that don't have to get away with stuff. You know, I go for the juggler when we talk. That's why I say you need to talk to me off your thing if you don't want me to go for the juggler. I know too much about you.
I don't listen.
I'm just saying again. Can you tell the people on here that you did use a credit card to steal?
Let me ask you this question.
No. Can you tell the people? Can you tell the people that you were stealing clothes from the mall with a stolen credit card?
Before I answer the question,
will you tell your audience that you steal with a credit card to steal clothes that you did not need?
So before I answer the question,
yes or no, it's just yes or a no.
I can hang up on your low IQ ass.
Can you just
I can just hang up on your low IQ
but can you just say
I'm letting your dumb fucking low IQ ass. You call me
low IQ.
Now this nigga did now. I want you to
I'm just gonna ask you again. Did you or did you not steal?
Hold on. I'm gonna put this nigga on mute for a second. I'm gonna put you on mute for 1 second. Right, I'm put you on mute.
You don't want to be real.
No, I don't need you to hang up. I just see. Now, this fucking low IQ black called me. I ain't call him. He said, John, can you call me in the morning? I need some help from you. Nigga, I don't need your dumb, stupid ass. Fuck nigga. So now he asking me for help. That's what he called me for. Can you help me out, John God? And he gonna say, bring up something I did 35, 40 years ago? Nigga, who done destroyed the whole town that I live in? It wasn't me. But he expect me. See, this is blacks. These stupid motherfuckers. These low IQ, stupid McNamara's followers. The government carved out some position for a stupid nigga like him. I was gonna ask him, I was like, what's your MOS? What was your MOS, nigga? Was you like Leonard Roy or Stanley Cross? What the fuck could you do in the military? Nigga, you ain't build no bombs, you ain't fly no planes. What the fuck did he do? He's a fucking retard. And he needs a favor from me. That's why he called me. And he wants to get up here and try to embarrass me. Nigga, you can't embarrass me, nigga. I don't give a fuck. What are you talking about, something 35 years ago? Fucking retard. And you know who told him that? The only person that would know that is Red. See, this is why I purged myself of these fucking low IQ blacks. When I did that stream, like John Galt, like, push the niggas behind him. Like, I gotta go along. Because these are the low IQ fucking blacks. This fucking low IQ fucking black called in here and said, call me in the morning, man. I need your help, Mr. John Galt. But then he does the nigger move. He can't help himself. This is Karmelo Anthony. I don't need that nigger. I didn't even know who the fuck it was. It's low IQ fucking blacks for you. Fucking black. Karmelo Anthony. No wonder Karmelo Anthony got found guilty. Nigga, I'm rooting for this nigga to go chain gang. How long they give him? 35 years? Chain gang, bitch. Send this son, bitch, to the chain gang. Parole after 17 and a half years. He'll come out. If he learned how to fly a plane while he's in prison, he'd be right at Bob's age. The gospel of Bob, he'd be the gospel of Bob's age when he come out, and he can fly a plane. How many of you niggas want to fly on a plane with Karmelo? He been in prison, learning how to fly a plane, simulate a nigga. You could ride on a plane with Karmelo after he serves his 17 and a half years, assuming on good behavior he gets parole. Morehouse nigga. Just imagine how embarrassed, like, Morehouse is nothing but a facade. They went from Martin Luther King to Karmelo Anthony. These boys in road. Do you think Morehouse is going to kick him out? Hey, since you've been convicted of murder, we don't want any relationship with you, so we're going to kick you out. It might do a stream tomorrow morning. You never know. Me and Brave, we got some shit lined up the next couple of days. We're going to do a stream about Obama's sons. Obama's sons.
Mike.
Look at this nigga. That fucking nigga calling me back. I told you these fucking stinking low IQ blacks. These low IQ fucking blacks. They can't help themselves. Yeah. I'm gonna call him back and see what the fuck he want. These low IQ black, they can't help themselves. They can't help themselves. They want John Galt's dope, but they can't. They have to fight it. They have to fight it. Look, I'm gonna make that nigga. What the fuck you need me to call you for, bitch? The fuck you want from me, nigger? You black nigger.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you call me right back.
This is
man.
what I don't want to be. If we gonna talk, I don't want to be muted. We want to be honest men.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm asking. If you ask me something about me, I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna be honest about it.
Yeah.
But you got to be honest too, because it make your show trash. If you're gonna lie, we're gonna talk about truth. So what do you agree on that?
Agree on what?
That we're gonna speak the truth and only the truth.
You want to speak
We ain't
truth?
talking about theoreticals and stuff like that. We're gonna speak the truth.
All right, you want to speak truth? All right, so look, we're gonna lay the groundwork. I'm assuming that you want to talk about me, right? Is that
No,
right?
I don't want to talk about you.
No,
but
no, okay.
I just,
But look, I'm
I
gonna
had to
tell you.
give. Hold on, I'm gonna
okay,
give people
go
the example that
Okay,
you
okay.
can't talk about
Okay.
nothing that you
All
are.
right, all right, so look.
I don't want
All
you
right,
talking
all right,
down
look,
nothing
look,
that you
look,
are.
okay,
You
cool.
don't. You
Cool,
could have
cool.
been
All right.
could have been a little dude in the store stealing. Because you've been stealing. So quit trying to knock people. And you was doing big crimes. 3 bottles of water versus a couple $1,000 worth of clothes. Your ass should still be locked up.
So how should we set the groundwork here for this conversation? Because
The truth. The truth.
Okay, so,
That's it.
okay. So we're gonna talk about the truth. So here's where we're gonna go with this. You're gonna talk about me, and I'm gonna talk about niggers. So
You gonna talk about who?
I'm gonna talk about motherfucking black ass ape like niggers. So you focus on me, and I'm gonna focus on niggers, and we're gonna go. How about that? You focus on me, nigga.
And we gonna,
You focus on me, nigga.
and we gonna,
You focus on me,
and
nigga.
we gonna talk about, we gonna talk about kids.
Yeah.
We gonna talk about kids and all.
That's all
Cause
you
you got,
got.
see, you got,
Talk
see,
about
cause see, you
you.
got, see,
All you gotta do is talk
I
about
know
me.
you got some little, I know you got some little niggas. I know you got, I know you got some little.
I want you to go with it, nigga.
I know you got some.
I want you to go with it.
Let's
go with it,
Why you
nigga.
so hot? You need to learn how to see how your intelligence. See how your intelligence is.
I'm so ready to go. I'm so ready to go, my nigga.
You know what you are. You one of them niggas that don't know how to control their temper. You need to be in a cage, you monkey.
Yeah, I'm a monkey. I'm a nigga.
See how you up there talking all loud and
Nigga,
stuff
let's
like
go.
that.
Let's
you
go.
the type one that need to be locked away.
Nigga, let's go. Nigga, let's get this
You
shit
know what I'm
going.
saying? You wouldn't even talk like this if we were face to face. You'd be like, Mike, how you doing, sir?
Would you attack me?
I don't have
Would
to
you
attack
attack
you.
me or something?
No, I've never attacked nobody.
Well, why wouldn't I say this in your face then? Nigga, let's go.
Because,
nigga, let's go.
You know what I'm saying?
Nigga,
Why
let's
you
go.
would say because you like because you just on here for radio.
Nigga, let's go, nigga. Let's go.
You know what I'm saying?
Listen,
So say what you want to say.
I'm gonna go
you
at
have
blacks.
you have made no point.
I'm gonna go at blacks, and you go at me, and I'll go.
No, I'm
gonna
discredit you all the way across.
I swear for
you don't
God.
have no intelligence.
Listen,
you don't have no intelligence.
I ain't got no. Let's go.
Like just because a man deal with computers don't make him intelligent. That's just a trait.
I deal with computers. Is that? Are you validating me?
You just a tradesman.
Oh, I'm a tradesman. I'm a tradesman, nigga.
Yeah, you're just a tradesman.
I'm a tradesman, nigga.
Go ahead. You have not made a point yet.
Nigga,
all you done did is
nigga, what do you want to start? Like, nigga, I would destroy blacks. They are disgusting fucking people.
Because your stuff is a lie.
I don't give a fuck if I'm black, nigga. They're disgusting.
It ain't about that.
Hey,
your
nigga.
stuff is a lie. Your stuff is a lie.
Nigga,
you listen. Now you want me to go back? You want me to go back to your real problem?
Go
Tell
ahead,
the people why you really got a real problem. You was picked on.
Who's I picked on by, nigga? Who's I picked on by, you stupid
Everybody.
ass? By blacks?
Everybody.
Say black. What color were they?
Everybody.
What color were they?
Everybody.
What color were they?
Everybody. You didn't go to all
what
that.
color were they, nigga? What color were they, nigga? What color? Let's be honest. See, you don't want to be honest about that.
White.
What they're white. I ain't never had no problem with no white people, nigga. You don't want to be honest. You don't want to be honest. You don't want to be honest.
You ain't never had no problem with no white people.
I ain't never had no problem. I ain't never had no problem.
You got put out a restaurant smoking weed.
Nope. I ain't never.
You ain't never got put out. You ain't never got put out no restaurant smoking weed.
That don't mean I got no problem, nigga. I caused the problem. I'm talking about.
Okay. So what were you doing? So what were you doing when you was smoking weed in the people restaurant?
All you got is what Red done told you. That's all you got is what Red done told you. But listen, nigga, hey, tell me who jumped. Hey, tell me who them blacks that attacked me. Just describe them. What they look like. Tell me. You say the blacks attacked me. What they look like? Tell me.
Because of your mouth.
Were they black? Oh, because of my mouth. Were they blacks? Were they blacks? Were they blacks? Tell me. Well, tell the audience. They were blacks that attacked me, but what? Because of my mouth? Were they black? So what you telling?
Because you was attacking them. Did you ever attack these people?
How did I attack them?
Oh, you was innocent.
Did I attack them with my mouth?
Or was you innocent?
How did I attack them with my mouth? Did I attack the blacks with my mouth?
Was you stealing? Did you steal up on them? We know you a thief.
I'm talking about the blacks that attacked me. Were they attacking me because of my mouth?
Enlighten me and tell me what happened.
Was the blacks that attacked?
Enlighten. I know you mad. I know you mad. I know you mad because I brought your feeling out.
Listen, I brought you.
I can hear you. Listen to your voice.
I brought you up here, bro.
Listen to your voice.
I brought you up here, bro.
Brought me up where?
I brought you on the
You
stream.
ain't never brought me nowhere.
You on the stream, nigga. Like, I don't have to let you up here.
But your stream is trash, though. You just feed self-hate with no bag.
You ain't got no stream. You a dumb nigger. You a dumb fucking low IQ nigger.
Stream.
You a dumb low IQ. You a dumb low IQ nigger.
I don't have to get on here for
You
this.
a stupid nigger, boy. You know you a stupid
I know
nigger.
you. I know you.
Stupid. You a stupid, fat, overweight nigger. And you live in a country ass town.
I hate to tell you, I ain't overweight.
You a stupid nigger, boy.
I'm gonna say I run 3.5 miles a day.
But I know you ain't gonna refute the stupid part. You a stupid nigger. You do know that, right? Everybody, the people in my chat. Won't you read my chat? The people saying you a stupid nigger, boy. You stupid. You a low IQ nigger. You a low IQ fucking nigger.
They just laughed at you.
I need you.
That's why you get mad.
Hey, they call you.
They just laughed at you. They like, man, you told the truth.
They calling you the low IQ nigger though. You low IQ.
Okay.
You a dumb nigger.
I'm looking at it.
You a dumb nigger.
I'm looking at it. You lying.
You the dumb nigger though. You a dumb nigger.
You know I'm over here looking at your chat now.
I don't give a fuck. I know you looking at my because you don't have a chat that I can look at. You a dumbass fucking McNamara folly.
I'm looking at it.
I know you looking at my chat because you don't have a chat that I can look at. You a dumb nigger. You don't have any thoughts in your head.
What are you trying to do? You think you can make me mad, man? That stuff don't bother me, man.
Listen, nigger. There's no reason for me to ever call you, right? You call me. There's no reason for me to ever
call me. You can call me many times. You can try to find out the
I don't even know what you, nigger. Do I even know what? Hey, hold on.
Call me in the morning.
Fuck you, nigga. What the fuck I need you for? I don't need you, nigger. Listen, I don't even know what this nigger looks like. I don't even know what he looks like. But I'm gonna call this nigga Red. I'm gonna say, what the fuck you get this nigga my number for? These fucking low IQ blacks begging me. Call me in the morning, nigga. What the fuck I'm gonna call you for? I don't need you, you black low IQ nigger. This nigga gonna make me crack the hammer down on some of these fucking low IQ fucking blacks. You fucking stupid ass niggas.
The Umail.
Fucking low Umail shit. Nigga, you gonna answer this motherfucking phone, motherfucking low IQ nigga. Can you imagine this son bitch asking me for help? He probably needs some money, broke ass nigga. And he asked me for help. Begging me, call me in the morning. Fuck you, nigger. Dumb fucking blacks.
The Umail.
Fucking nigger. You don't answer my motherfucking call, nigger. See, this is disgusting nature of the blacks. This is why blacks don't have shit. It's fucking disgusting ass people. It's some disgusting ass motherfucking people. Karmelo got 35. Beautiful. Maybe that's why that nigga called me with all this fucking animosity. He was so angry to see Karmelo got 35. Anyway, back to the Karmelo news here. Karmelo niggers got 35 on your ass. Put up basketball numbers. Karmelo. 30. You know what? Let me see what Andrew Bronco is saying. I know he's shouting from the rooftop over this motherfucker. My nigga, Andrew Bronco.
Senseless gun crimes. We need a mayor focused on safety. Janice Lewis George opposed teen
He's a
curfews
Bull
and
Mammy
voted
here.
against tough penalties for illegal guns. Janice Lewis George, wrong on safety, wrong for DC.
This is madness. Someone just put all Flex Rover
What
cargo
the? I thought I
planes
had
on
premium.
crazy
I'm on
sale
my
right now.
other account here. All right, all right.
65%.
No premium here.
In a pragmatic sense, not an ephemeral religious sense, but in a moral sense, moral decisions are decisions that are good for your tribe, that sustain the interests of your tribe, the genetic energy of your tribe. It's decisions that are good for yourself, your family, your neighborhood, your community, your tribe, your nation, fosters their success. That's why things like being a drug addict are immoral. It's not because drug addicts are icky. It's because that person's no longer a productive member, a contributor to the interests of the tribe. Well, from a gang's perspective, a crime gang's perspective, a moral issue is this person's conduct conducive to our interests? And having fake, weak-ass gang members out there pretending to be you is not. The moral thing to
Is he
beat
talking
him,
about Karmelo?
to get in a fight with him, just
Let's
got
see what he's
years. 35 years in prison for the stabbing death of Austin
Yeah.
Metcalf.
Beautiful number.
After the same jury found him guilty of murder earlier today, they
Beautiful
rejected
number.
the manslaughter plea.
Rejected
They
it.
rejected the manslaughter plea. 35 years. I would have
Yeah, I told you guys, I made a point. I was typing in CT chat and then I typed it in, I made a community post. I said, this boy gonna be guilty of murder one. And exactly he
preferred
was.
infinity. I would have preferred infinity. I did not get infinity.
Andrew Bronco is really representing for you blacks, the uninitiated blacks. This man has black fatigue. That's why he said, I want infinity for Karmelo.
I gotta post this real quick. There we go. Thank you for your Karmelo Anthony sentenced by jury to 35 years.
Woof. Woof.
Your take.
There are people asking him to cover the impact statements. Where should you?
Totally inadequate.
Tory or Tory Lee?
Oh, we got a story about the fucking underman here. My nigga, let's jump right into it. Hey, let's jump right into it. We gotta jump right into it. The fucking underman. Hey, let's jump right into it. The underman. You telling me the nigga, he was fighting the AI. Hey, just tell me the story. He was fighting the AI. My audience want to know. That nigga was fighting the AI.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, tell me the story. He fighting the AI. What happened? What happened? He fighting the AI. What happened? Huh? What happened?
He thinks he thinks AI is going to take everyone's job. They need to stop it.
I ain't gonna stop AI though. I ain't gonna stop it. Huh? How do you stop AI? Philippe, how do you stop AI?
It.
Huh? Now
there is no stopping AI.
There's no stop. Ain't no stopping. Huh? But he want to stop AI. Huh? He want to stop AI. Is that what you telling me that this nigger told you this is a real fucking revolt. We've talked about the revolt against civilization. You know, we've talked about this, right? 10, 15 goddamn years ago. We talked about locked up starter, the revolt against we talked about the underman. Tell me that quote from the underman. He's often what? He's often what?
Often in jail.
Karmelo Anthony is where he going for the next 35? We send that nigga to chain.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you about that.
That nigga's a chain gang. No, hold on. Let's get to this goddamn AI underman. This underman nigga that you know, he's been rendered into the underman by AI. You would agree with that, correct? And he's angry.
Yeah.
He's angry, but he's angry about this shit. Huh?
Well, I think he sees his job is going away.
And he wants to stop this AI, the wave of AI.
Yeah, so he's against all of it. Yeah, but he also thinks that we won't be able to control it.
He know that,
and so it'll it'll start doing, making decisions like inhumane decisions, stuff like that.
It'll make
So like
decisions.
autonomous.
It'll make better
So
decisions.
like autonomous
Hold on.
weapons.
It'll make better. It'll make better decisions than that nigga can make on his job. Would you say that's fair?
Yeah. Yeah. But I think what he thinks there is, it's like, how Anthropic.
That's who you work for. You
got
work for
into a big
Anthropic.
thing.
Yeah. You work for Anthropic, right?
Yeah. And they got into a big fight with the Trump administration around autonomous, around using AI, their AI models for weapons.
Yeah.
And so he believes, and there's others too who think that,
Hey, man, I don't want to hear no about no fucking nigga with no fucking weapons and no shit. Like, these niggas can't think like that. I don't want to hear nobody. If I hear a nigga talk about some fucking weapons, I go to sleep. My eyes glaze over. These fucking niggas ain't thinking about no weapons unless they could use them on each other. He just worry about his own job, right? I don't want to hear about no nigga with no AI, no weapons, no shit like that. He just thinking about it.
They don't. They don't understand it.
They don't understand.
They just, they say all these things, but they don't really understand it. They don't understand the applications of it.
It's Ooga Booga.
Yeah.
It's Ooga Booga.
Exactly.
Ooga
exactly.
Booga.
And to them, that's what it is.
Ooga Booga.
Yeah. But it also shows like they don't have the mind. They don't have the mind to progress.
Well, we already know that. We already know. I want to get to these Morehouse niggas because we know two Morehouse niggas. They were both lawyer ass niggas. They weren't shit. What? They were Morehouse ass niggas. They weren't shit. And you went to Morehouse. And them, you wouldn't have them niggas to fucking represent you on a parking ticket, would you? Huh? Huh?
And I don't think so.
Oh, Morehouse ass niggas. Huh?
Yeah.
See, I
thought you wanted to talk about Karmelo.
Yeah, Carmelo's a Morehouse student. Did you know that he's gonna be like a alma mater of yours? He's gonna graduate from prison.
I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, he went to
Really?
He's
He
in
went to
Morehouse. Yeah. After he killed that white boy, Morehouse said we would love to have you.
Are you serious?
Yeah, hell yeah. He was enrolled in Morehouse remotely. They said we would love to have you, and so. He enrolled in Morehouse. That's true. He was taking online courses in Morehouse. Dog, what do you think about it?
I just heard the protesters, his supporters.
Yeah,
they're still there.
What do you think about?
They're waiting.
What do you think about it?
Well, his supporters are still outside the courthouse because they're waiting to see.
Yeah.
Because they're waiting to see how many years he's going to get.
They give that nigga 35. They give that nigga like double digits, 35.
They haven't sentenced him yet, have they?
No, they gave him 35. Apparently, they gave
you did?
Yeah, they gave that nigga 35. Say, get the fuck out of here. Come back when you're an old man, nigga.
So look, I listened. They had video. I was listening to video just before I called you.
Yeah.
Of protesters giving comments.
Yeah.
His supporters.
Yeah. What they say?
One of them. One of them said.
Were they singing Kumbaya? Were they singing Kumbaya?
One of them said. One of them said there were no blacks on the jury.
So what? So what? You moved to a white neighborhood, nigga. You moved to a white neighborhood, nigga. You get what you get. Hey, Master Kim, call me. Hey, hold on. Hey. Did you hear about that fucking... Hey, Master Kim, call me on my phone. Hey, did you hear about that goddamn Asian that shot that fucking nigga in the back? Her had merch. Nigga, we on a roll out here. We 2-0. We 2-0 we 2-0 out here. This
I haven't heard about that. What happened there?
The Asian shot a 14-year-old nigga in the back, blew his ass out. Right? Blew his ass out. And the blacks are like, how could you shoot him in the back? He was 14. He's a baby. We got to run the score up on their ass though, because Chud the Builder gonna get off on shooting the violent ass, wild ass niggas. So we're gonna be 3-0. Huh? 3-0. The bases are loaded, niggas. The base is loaded. Huh? We got the bases loaded. Who gonna hit the home run in this motherfucker? We're gonna grand slam. We need a white man come in this bitch and hit a grand slam. The base is loaded. Chud. Cypress. Ooh, hey, Philippe, man, hey, These fucking black, they so fucking disgusting, man. They listen. We talked. Long as I've been knowing, we talked about these fucking disgusting ass blacks for a long time. We have, right? See, motherfuckers think I be joking. Motherfuckers think I really be joking. They be like, this is like some kind of character this nigga's putting on. Philippe, I need you to tell me, is this a motherfucking character I'm putting on? Huh?
No, not at all.
Huh? Yeah, nigga, I ain't never liked these. Like, I had disgust for these fucking niggas. I've been dealing with this for so long. You know that, Philippe. Right? Even you said, the government tried to offer you a Section 8 tenant, and they were gonna say, we'll pay you 100% of the rent. Don't worry about nothing. Yeah. We got everything. And what did you say?
No, thank you.
No, thank you. You didn't want the fucking blacks? You didn't want the 100%. Listen, so what you're saying, implicitly is what you're saying is that 100% of the rent guaranteed by the government from a black is worth less than a private market white person. That's really what you're saying. Because the white person that rented your apartment did not have the government's backing. They had to get up and go work for their money, correct? And you chose that white person over the black that had government backing. Understand? These fucking niggas I'm trying to teach them. They're disgusting. Nobody wants to deal with them, right? You understand? You're a landlord. You're just like me, right? And you don't want anything to do with them unless they got supersized government vouchers in the ghetto. You're not going to put them in your national properties. Is that correct?
That's the only case study that they work.
You put their fucking ass in the ghetto where they belong. You say, basically, you practice. Would you say it's fair that you kind of like de facto practicing segregation?
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that
he's black now. You black, right? And you practice de facto segregation with the blacks. You don't want the blacks in your properties around whites.
No.
Do you believe that there's a such thing as black fatigue?
Define that. What do you mean?
Do you think people are just sick of fucking blacks?
Yeah.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think that?
Hold on for just a second. Yeah, I'm going to be right back.
Yeah. It's my buddy Felipe. I've been knowing this guy 30 years. He lived in my houses. We lived in the same apartment building. And he's a black guy. He went to Morehouse like Bob the pilot, Bob the builder. And he told you all about Morehouse, where Karmelo Anthony goes to college and everything. And he's very, very honest. He ain't got no reason to lie. Somebody says, Master Kim, you call me, man. You want to talk to Philippe? Master Kim, call me. He got a Vietnamese woman or some shit. He got a Vietnamese woman, Master Kim. Let's see what Karmelo is while we know him. Karmelo Anthony, 35 years. Jesus Christ. That's a long time in prison, my man. Long time in prison. I told you guys, like, as soon as they came back that quick, it was a bad look for him. Let me share my phone. See, try it. Yo, Philippe, you still there? Oh, he stepped away. Oh, we on Andrew Bronco, right? Yeah.
In chat, particularly on target 2 in chat. Way too hot. I'll just remind you all of the mug.
I don't want to hear all that shit.
The you. No, he can't have a moment to pull himself together. A moment ago, he was a defendant, and he was presumed guilty until deemed. He was.
I'm Janice Lewis George. My opponent, Katie
shit.
McDuffie, has pocketed
I'm on the
hundreds of
wrong
thousands of
account here.
dollars from Pepco, lobbyists, and even Trump donors. As your mayor, I'll answer to you.
This is our next mayor here. Janice Bull Mammy George.
And I won't back down to this guy. Because DC
That's right. She won't back down to Trump.
comes first.
Now he's determined guilty. Guilty. He doesn't get me time as a convict. He gets convict time as a convict. Sheriff?
Yo, does anyone know if they put Karmelo in jail right now, or does he wait till like sentencing or something like that? Did they take him to jail right then and there?
Deputies seize that demon. Good for you, Judge Roach. There's still some testosterone in America's criminal justice system. Although I hear this is Judge Roach's last trial, that he's retiring. I'm sure they'll put a gay woman in the spot. Then we'll see what happens. But for this trial, at least, no, you don't get any me time. You get convict time. Convict time. And now we're going to go right to sentencing. There's no month delay. There's no pre-sentencing reports, because you elected Demon Karmelo Anthony. You elected before this trial started to have the jury determine your sentence. In most states, and in Texas, it would be the judge within sentencing guidelines who sets your sentence. But Texas does a weird thing. Defendants can choose. They have to choose before the trial starts. But they can elect to not have the judge set their sentence. They can elect to have the jury set their sentence.
Oh, wait a minute. This is very interesting. If you go back to the Karmelo jury selection process, at some point they must have chosen the jury to decide his sentencing. So they chose the jury that not only convicted him, but gave him his sentencing. That's some sweet justice there.
And that was the election made by this demon, Karmelo Anthony. And so the moment after he was deemed guilty by the jury had a second decision to make. They had to decide what his sentence was going to be. You know who the state put up to talk to the jury about what the sentence should be? Nobody. The state said, we've said everything we need to say.
This is amazing. They didn't even have to put up anyone to try to convince the jury. This jury, they want this boy's head. And as I told you, it's the urban landlord. It had a lot more to do with the crime they committed. They were trying to protect something. The property values, the schools. That's what they paid the money to live out there for. Trust me on that.
To this jury. They know what we think the sentencing should be. You know who the defense put up to try to convince the jury to mitigate the sentence? One witness. Karmelo Anthony's mother.
A Bull Mammy. These damn jurors probably had dealt with a Bull Mammy like, this all you got? Throw the book at this motherfucker.
2 questions they asked her. That's it. That was the entire thing. That was their entire effort to mitigate this demon sentence. And of course, she just begged for mercy for her boy.
My baby!
Begged for mercy for her boy, who shoved a knife through the sternum and into the heart of another mother's son, who did no more than softly touch him on the shoulder. How much mercy did Austin Metcalf get? How much mercy did the mother of Austin Metcalf get from the demon she begat from her loins and raised to be this murderous monster? No mercy for them. But now you want mercy for your son? And she got some. It could have been 99 years. Too much mercy. In this attorney's view. But she got some. How's the poll looking? Totally inadequate is in the lead. 73%. Perfectly on target. A quarter of my audience thinks it's perfectly on target. And Is there any way for me to share this on the screen?
Yo, these blacks got to be fucking melting down. You don't want to see a black channel melting down? They got to be melting down. It's got to be some rough talk here. They put so much hope in this damn video. Maybe I should go look at some of the blacks, see if they fucking melting down. Any blacks? You guys see any blacks that are melting down? Maybe I should go up on that panel, like take a victory dance on their black ass. Their black ass. I own one. I do own one. I went up on Hamp's panel today. Let's see, DJ Hamp. See if he's live. All of them probably live right now. Let me switch to my other account. Let's see here. Let's see who's live. Is Freezy live? Who's live? Somebody tell me who's live right here. Is this live? Fucking Freezy's live?
America does not want race relations to get better. America does not want race relations to get.
Is Taz the GOAT live? Is somebody say Taz the GOAT live? Taz the GOAT. Oh, Taz. What is his name? Taz GOAT. What is it? Taz GOAT. Taz GOAT. The GOAT debater. Is he live?
Telling the state's distinct legal landscape. Texas Justice was a popular syndicated courtroom show book. Okay, so to give you the most accurate explanation, one context, did you hear the phrase?
I'm saying, nigga, drop the link.
Let's see. In context of self-defense. Let's do that. Let's do in context.
You drop the link. I told you drop the link.
Texas Justice is a cultural
I'm trying to rub it in. I'm trying to like
describe Texas
dance all over these beaches.
Highly permissive, expansive, and protective use of force law. It respects the state's legal philosophy.
Come on, nigga, drop the link.
That a citizen has an absolute right to protect themselves. Let's get it. This exists. Listen, this is what I was looking for right here.
Nigga, drop the link.
Thank you, artificial intelligence. They told me to just get on board. It ain't no way to stop it. So we on board now. We using AI.
Taz just dropped the link.
From the top.
Taz just dropped the link, guys. Should I join Taz's chat?
We're asking AI in the context of self-defense.
Should I join Taz's chat?
What does Texas Justice means? And it means the highly permissive, expansive, protective use of force laws. It reflects the state's legal philosophy that a citizen has an absolute right to protect themselves, their family, and their property using force, including
unknown caller.
Deadly force without the legal obligation to run away first. They got to change this shit, family. Oh, I know what I was arguing.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
What's up, man?
Man, what happened to you today, man? I thought you were supposed to meet me at 4 o'clock, man. You had me working.
So you don't be reading your messages.
Man, yeah. I saw you was in Chicago or something, huh?
I just told you I had to take care of my brother because he's going to the Air Force.
Yeah. Ain't no problem. Shit, we do it tomorrow, whenever.
All right, so hold up. So are you still available for me to come see it?
Yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna be there, but I can just buzz you in and shit.
And the one that we talked about, the 975 one.
Yeah.
All right, well, send me the code.
You better
go
right
go
now?
look at it. I wanted you to be there.
Man, I was there all day. Shit.
Well, shoot.
You can't blame me because you wasn't ready the other day.
No, I ain't blame me. I ain't blame me. I'm just saying I was there all day. I'm in Southeast now.
No, it's all good.
Yeah.
But shoot, what are you doing tomorrow?
Shit, same old shit, different day. You know what I mean?
You sound like fucking young
Man,
dog.
I've been smoking and drinking, man. Shit, I smoke and drink when I ain't in work. You know what I mean?
All right, well, shit. If you doing something right now.
Nah, I'm
All right,
just
well,
chilling.
I'll call
I'm
you.
just chilling. But I'm saying, what time you want to meet tomorrow? It's just up to you.
All right, well, shit. I mean, you say you've been smoking and drinking. So.
Yeah, but shit, I ain't fucked up. You just saying what time you want to meet tomorrow.
All right, meet me at 4:00 on the dot.
All right, look, all right, I'm gonna send you the damn code.
But you could just send me I have the address.
Yeah.
We're not talking about the one that costs $1,052.
No, the other one. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Tomorrow.
All right, tomorrow then. But send me the stuff. Send me the code just in case you're not there. I'll just go
Hey, you drove all the way to Chicago? You say you drove all the way to Chicago?
Yeah.
For what?
You don't listen. My brother went to the Air Force.
But what you had to go to Chicago for?
Drop off?
Would you send him to Chicago and shit?
Yeah.
Hey, you heard about that Karmelo Anthony shit?
Hell yeah.
What you think about that shit? That shit wild motherfucker.
Yep, they re-brought that case up. Yep. They re-brought that case up.
What you mean they re-brought it up?
Because he had already beat the case. Now they re-brought it and rethought about it, and now they're about to fucking burn his ass up.
They burnt that ass. They burnt that ass. Hey, they burnt that ass up. Like, fuck these niggas. They need to be stealing this shit. He got what he deserved. But look, hey, look, you coming tomorrow? What time? You said 4:00 tomorrow, right?
You said 4:00?
What time you say? Whatever time you say, man.
4:00.
Yeah,
4:00.
Yeah, all right, that works. All right.
All right, I'll call you.
All right. The fucking Latino guy. Yeah, what did he say? He had a brother going in the military or some shit? That's interesting. Anyway, Andrew Bronco.
That's odd. And 1% say way too high, Whitey. I see you out there, haters. I see you out there, you racist, black supremacist haters. Love seeing white people killed. That 1%. That 1%. How's your boy doing now? How's your boy doing now? Remember, guaranteed acquittal? No way would the prosecution be able to prove intent or premeditation. The knife is not illegal. He could stand his ground. Austin Metcalf was not the boss of him. All of you whiny little bitches.
Oh, somebody said go to Taz channel. Should I go to Taz channel? Where's Taz? Let's see. Taz. This is Taz. Let's see, where's this link?
You went from this morning. I know
Let's see if he got a link. Uh-oh. Okay, so what does that do?
Crime, that don't count here. You cannot shoot a fleeing suspect in the back if they're no longer posing a threat to you. We just literally saw somebody else do that in another state. This is crazy, fam.
All right, we better join Taz. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Let's see, start cam. What the fuck do I have to do here? Settings. Damn, what the fuck do I have to do here? I'm muted. Okay, all right, cool. We'll go with this.
Witnesses recalling their witnesses. Hey, this is crazy, fam. John Galt, what's up, dude?
What's up, man? What's going on?
What up?
Not much. Can you hear me? Oh shit, maybe my mic is wrong.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Oh, hold on. All right. Yeah, now you should be able to hear me loud and clear. You should be able to hear me now.
I can hear you.
Yeah. I saw you were live, man. I just decided to jump on and see what you were talking about, or your thoughts on this Karmelo Anthony case.
I feel like it was a hasty trial. I don't think the defense did enough to actually secure a not guilty verdict. I do feel like there's some underhanded shit going on here.
What do you think is underhanded going on?
Well, when certain evidence ain't allowed into the courtroom, when the trial itself is being rushed and pushed and forced through, some of that does not denote an equal opportunity at the law, especially even with the sentencing phase. Okay, you find him guilty, you give the option of manslaughter, but no argumentation has been given on the charge of manslaughter. You're literally talking about a charge of murder one now. I'm saying this is before the conviction. When you offer the manslaughter charge, there's been no argumentation of manslaughter. So some of this is just, it's kangaroo court, because you've in effect, you've pigeonholed him into a guilty verdict no matter what. Now, they did get the murder one charge convicted, but to even offer the manslaughter charge was problematic to me. It was just too much. It almost seems like they're not giving him a fair chance. What did the prosecution show that denoted that he was guilty of murder one?
Well, I think when he stabbed the guy, they pretty much put him behind the 8 ball to where he had to testify. Otherwise,
he had to testify. Why would he have to testify?
Well, because when you're gonna assert self-defense, either you're gonna have to testify, or someone's gonna have to testify on your behalf to denote self-defense. And I think in his case, all of the witnesses testified against him.
But isn't that the issue? The fact that the place that you are, everybody there is against you. So from the outset, there's no one there to support you. How would you get someone there to support you now if no one was there to support him in the first place?
Well, I think that's what made his case so difficult, in that, he, the witnesses that were, that were going to testify were all against him, because he was basically on the opposite side of the tracks. He was on someone else's side of the, someone else's tent. So it only stands to reason that the eyewitnesses would be, testifying against him. And that's what you saw in the case, that the eyewitnesses, not the coaches or the people like that, but the eyewitnesses were more or less testifying against him.
Yes, but they're also the people who are there that were threatening him and saying he needs to leave and he doesn't belong. So what makes them credible? Because I agree, the witnesses that would be there to speak against him it's a bunch of them. But how do they become credible when they were part of the mocking of him, when they were part of creating the hostile environment in the first place? How do they become legitimate witnesses?
Well, I don't think that Karmelo's team was able to impeach them. And so short of impeaching them, then they implicitly are credible. Does that make sense?
I mean, it makes sense what you're trying to say, but Karmelo's team didn't witness what happened. So it would be irrelevant to bring them and put them on the stand. The only people that would be relevant on the stand would be people who actually saw the events unfold.
Right, and those people testified for the prosecution.
Right, because they were there for Austin Metcalf from the beginning.
Well, and
again, of course, they testified for the prosecution. They would have, and again, understand from the argument I made earlier, they would have beat Karmelo ass if he didn't have a knife.
But you know, it's
they would
like,
have jumped him.
but it's like,
So,
but like, think about it, like if I break in your house, right? And I'm just, well, let's just say if I come to somewhere, let's say you got a tent up at a beach.
be careful. I'm very smart. I'm listening.
Right, I know, right? So let's just say let's just say you got a tent up in a public space or whatever. And I come and get up under your tent and you ask me to leave. And I said, well, it's raining. You be like, I don't give a damn if it's raining or not. This is my tent. Get the hell out from up under my tent. And so the whole rain thing didn't really make a difference because, you know, it doesn't matter. And so when you're putting it before a jury and these people, you know, according to the testimony, had asked him many, many times to leave the tent, that puts them in a bad position to defend themselves. Does that make sense?
No, not considering the stand your ground law in Texas. I just read it. So again, understand what I just read about the stand your ground law. You do not have the duty to retreat. You don't have to leave. If you're somewhere that you're allowed to be legally, no one can make you leave that place. That is what the stand your ground law actually is.
I don't disagree with that, but I'm saying like the stand your ground doesn't allow you to kill someone without provocation. And I think that's where it came down with Karmelo. Like, you really, if you look deeply at how they presented the case, Karmelo's team didn't have any eyewitnesses as it related to the sentencing phase or whatever. Only his mother came up. She didn't really express a lot of sympathy for the victim. She really just talked about her son and her situation. It was, you know, one could take it as very selfish. And I think that's why he got so much time, to be honest with you. I'm not arguing for his guilt or innocence, but I'm just saying I think that's why he got so much time.
What up, Taz? I believe he got so much time because he was found guilty of first-degree M. That's just what it is, and the Texas state law says, like I said this to begin with. You know what I'm saying? The Texas state law just pretty much says he is guilty of first-degree M because the force that you use is not proportionate to the threat, so that doesn't constitute self-defense. My question is, and I agree with somebody in your chat, bro. What's up with that lawyer, dog? Like, there's got to be some more options on the table. Maybe a plea to a lesser charge, second degree, slaughter or something like that that only carries 2 to 20. You could possibly get out in 15. Like something like that, because it's no question of whether or not you did it, because you did it, but it's like if you didn't have the intent to delete, then maybe you can. I mean, this is gonna cost you your 20s. There's a dead white boy there in the state of Texas that's unarmed.
Yeah, I think what's wild is that we talking about like it's the law and it's this, and it's like we just saw a Asian man get off from shooting a black kid who was running away in the back. Laws don't explain that. Like, yeah, we can't we can't attempt to rationalize. We can feel bad, but I think the worst thing to do is to try to rationalize the legal side of it when the reality of it, this is racism. Like we sit here, we're watching white people complain about 2 different justice systems with Chud the fucking builder. But in a self-defense stand your ground case, we clearly don't see a black child getting the same leeway or getting the same just due when it comes to the law. Like this ain't got shit to do with the law. This got to do with how blackness is interpreted through the law. Like we in the same state of Texas, Ken Paxton, as Attorney General, one of his homeboys was found guilty of sexual abuse, and instead of spending a day in jail, he got probation. Niggas start once niggas start talking about, well, you know, it's the law and all this other shit. Hell no. There's no way you can rationalize this in a way that's marginally objective. To no degree.
No, hey, that was a good case to be made when it came to like the initial $1 million bond hearing. That was just out of line. But when it comes to just, you know, Texas state law and everything else, once he's charged, you know what I'm saying, with first degree M, like in that situation right there, when you're like, he didn't spend a day or whatever, he wasn't charged. Like at this point, you're charged. And, you know, this is a nation of laws. You got a right to a trial by jury, which he got that. Okay, he got that. And his defense team also had some say-so in the jurors that were selected. So that's it. You was found guilty, and that carries a sentence of 5 to 99 years, and that's where we at, bro.
Bro,
like,
you're deputizing Austin Metcalf. You're deputizing him. He has no authority to go up to a male in the tent and tell him to leave. That's disproportionate.
Okay, so I'll tell you what's disproportionate. When you bring a knife to a track meet and there's a physical one-on-one threat, which eyewitnesses corroborated that, and even Karmelo Anthony's statement corroborated that, because he said he put his hands on me. He didn't say they put their hands on me or nothing like that. It's one-on-one. And hold on, let me finish. And nothing gives Austin the authority to touch him, and he's absolutely wrong for putting his hands on him. I will not argue with you on that. But Texas state law states that the
Texas state law has allowed niggas to get killed for less.
Bro, can I finish?
Texas state law has allowed niggas to get killed for less.
Bro,
Texas state law does not create it. Like, bro, you
cannot finish, dog. Can I finish? I'll land in 15 seconds. I promise. Okay, it's.
But I mean, for you to be getting as loud as you getting, the point that you make.
Yeah, I don't hear more of this shit. These fucking niggas arguing this shit.
It better. White America wants us to know that they run this shit. And they're sending messages. They want us to know that they run this shit. If you think this is going to help improve violence in America, you're stupid. All this did was magnify the injustice and lessen the tolerance of white supremacy and black coonism. That's all it did. It did not improve anything. All this did was magnify the injustice and lessen the tolerance of white supremacy and black coonism in America. I guarantee you, like, it made me, I had zero tolerance even before this. I think I got -10 tolerance now, -50 tolerance. That's all it did. It just decreased your tolerance.
I would love for you to go out to his neighborhood where he live around the white people and tell them people what you think about Karmelo's verdict and see what they think.
Like, what might have took you 30 seconds to go off, this shit might take you a nanosecond to slap a bitch in the face or cuss a bitch out. It didn't see this type of stuff does not improve anything. It only worsens.
They need to let Karmelo free.
That's all it does. Under Trump's regime.
Under Trump's regime. Is it? Under Trump's regime. Why they put that nigga in an apron in a fucking baby picture? They should have had him in a baby picture. Like he's a baby and shit.
MAGA. What y'all are seeing are the effects of MAGA. Karmelo Anthony is Karmelo Anthony is a product of MAGA. I don't want to say product, he's the results. Karmelo Anthony is the results of MAGA. Black coons, house ninjas,
See, the
white bigots.
The thing that Freezy doesn't want to confront is Collins County is a very Republican county that Carmelo's parents chose to move to. It must be something of value to this white bigot county that they chose to live in.
The Trump administration. That's what this is in Texas. And I'm gonna tell y'all what's really scary. I'm gonna tell y'all what's really scary.
What's scary, Freezy?
Shout out to my brother
Craft Geek.
Where he at? Shout out to the world class in the building. He said, "How the fuck did they find him guilty?" You already know how they did it. They racist, bro.
Racist,
and shout out
bro.
to my sister Jazz.
Racist.
Yeah, shout out to the world class in the building. He said, "How the fuck did they find him guilty?" You already know how they did it. They racist, bro. And shout out to my sister Jazz Noel. She say so crazy. Shout out to Jazz.
So crazy.
Want me to
So crazy.
tell y'all what's really scary?
What's scary, Freezy?
I'm gonna tell y'all ain't even thought about this. I'm gonna tell you what's really scary.
What's scary, Freezy?
What did they want to give him in the beginning? Somebody put it in the chat. What did they want to give Karmelo Anthony in the beginning, but they couldn't give it to him because of his age? I'm going to tell y'all, this is why I know God is still in this. Because what did they originally want to give him, right? What did they really want to convict him of? What did they really want to put on the docket? But they couldn't do it because the law said
They
his
won't give him that
age, he
needle.
was too young.
They won't give him that needle. That needle.
Y'all don't understand how deep this is. He caught 35 years. He caught 35 years. He got life. But y'all don't remember what they originally wanted to give him, but they couldn't give it to him because he was too young. Thank you, Intuitive Trading Academy. They wanted to give him the death penalty, dog.
Death.
Dog, if he was old enough, then he would have been on death row. And these black ass black coons, these house ninjas, dog. Dog, these house ninjas was rooting for this.
I root for it. Get these niggas off the street. I had to rent
They
these
was
niggas.
rooting for this.
Get them niggas off the street. I gotta.
Do y'all understand how serious this is? If y'all keep supporting these black coons, these house ninjas, I'm telling y'all, man, something wrong with you. You're sick in the head. They originally wanted to give Karmelo Anthony the death penalty.
Life.
If he was old enough, they would have murdered this kid. They would have murdered this kid. Bye. You gone. I ain't even gonna say your name. You so stupid. You gone. Dumbass motherfucker. Gone forever. They wanted to give him the death penalty. People, ain't nobody even thought about that. Shout out to my sister Venus in the building. What's going on, Venus?
Voice of Venus.
Y'all don't understand how deep this is. Y'all don't understand. Shout out to She Loyal. What's going on, She Loyal? Shout out to Sheila Johnson in the building. See, this shit is way deeper than what y'all think it is. Like they was fighting to give Karmelo Anthony the death penalty, and they had the deck stacked against him from the jump. Those kids at Memorial High School, they was willing to kill him. Judge John Roach was willing to kill Karmelo Anthony. The jury was willing to kill him. Eddie, his switch out ass homeboy, was willing to kill him. So instead of giving him the death penalty, they did the next best thing and gave him 35 years in prison.
This is the YouTube Al Sharpton.
Pay attention to who y'all be watching in these surroundings, man. Y'all ain't gonna never catch Freezy over there to them spaces. You're never gonna catch me on their panels. If you got a coon on your, let me tell y'all something. John Galt come over here.
Ooh, I told you, nigga. I told you talking about me. I told you, nigga, I am that nigga. I knew you was talking about me. I knew it. Freezy, I got dope, bro. You need to back up off of me. Right? You might want to back up off me, Freezy. Like, John Galt don't play no game, nigga. I burn it all down. I burn this motherfucker all down, Freezy. I'm the wrong nigga to be fucking with. I knew it. I told you guys, I knew it. I said, like, he talking about me. But
John came for scouts today.
Yeah, every day. Every fucking day.
That motherfucker
All
is
day.
nuts. John Galt in Peoria. That motherfucker is nuts. He's like a New York City versus Chicago.
Like Manhattan versus New York.
Freezy, we need to make amends, Freezy.
When JG go on the panel
when nigga
at
want to do that.
CTs, and I start launching missiles, and I jump on. Okay, so you staying out of that?
I'm staying out of that.
I'm launching missiles.
Are you listening to Bob, your leader?
Okay. No, Bob said over here, over there.
Are you hiding behind me?
Going down.
If you don't engage the other side and they're trying to engage you, they lose. I mean,
Freezy, you better listen to nigga John. You better listen to nigga John Day, Freezy.
If somebody from Champaign, Illinois,
Yes.
came up to you and said, "You're from Chicago?"
Yes.
You ain't shit. I'm from Champaign, Illinois.
Freezy, trust me, my nigga.
Try me, nigga.
Freezy, trust
And
me,
you're
my
from
nigga.
Chicago.
Yeah.
Which they're the largest city. He's from Peoria.
Let's do it.
My nigga. You don't want to do it, Freezy. I was on Freezy panel. I said, Freezy, we should.
I think this is a bad analogy.
This is a bad example.
Okay,
This
help
is
me
a
out.
bad
John
example.
Galt in Peoria. That motherfucker is nuts. He's like a New York City versus Chicago.
Manhattan versus New York.
Nigga, I live in New York City.
That motherfucker's formidable. If this is for you, this is what I was telling Black Belt. Well, I was like, whoa. You don't want to deal with a motherfucker that will survive only on goddamn narcotics and beer and do a live stream for 8 hours.
I'm telling you.
Like, you got to be prepared for that type of shit. With
I'll tell you, Freezy, like, we got more common ground than you think. Don't go there, Freezy.
I allow John Galt on my panel, but if you got a coon on your, let me tell y'all something. John Galt come over here. I allow John Galt on my panel, but he know to be respectful on my panel.
Nigga, I'm disrespectful.
He know not to get too crazy. He know, and I respect him. And listen, you don't have to agree with me to come on my panel.
Freezy, like, trust me, bro. I got dope. Like, you following topics. The hot topics of the day, Karmelo and shit like that. Nigga, if Karmelo never happened, I can still go live today and I have shit to talk about. And I'm not saying you don't, Freezy. You know, I like you a lot. But there's a big difference between, say, me, you, and, you know.
I'll talk to Chaotic Truth.
But that
That's
nigga
why
John
I
Galt.
apologize to Chaotic Truth.
He apologized to that
Chaotic
nigga.
Truth ain't really been disrespectful.
But John Galt,
just
he
supporting a
disrespectful.
motherfucker.
I'm a
That's why I
disrespectful
said what I
nigga.
said about it. I
I'm a
didn't do shit to
disrespectful nigga.
John. But John is a flea.
John a flea.
That nigga's a flea. I don't give a fuck if he gets 100,000 subscribers. He's a fucking flea. A slumlord.
Nigga, I don't worry about you can see the difference between
I'm over it.
the difference between, like, see, I would never say that about 90s because I don't ever think he would get 100,000 subscribers. He got no dope. And so Freezy, yeah, I'm telling you, bro, like don't do this. Them low IQ blacks in your audience that you're catering to, I know you want to be Al Sharpton or whatever. But there are higher grounds, they're more fertile soil to till than talking to these dumb blacks. And you definitely don't want to go up against a nigga like Freezy. Because I ain't got nothing to lose. Right? I got nothing fucking to lose here, Freezy. You don't want to do this. It's the wrong path to go, Freezy. And I like you, so you know what I'm saying? I'm extending like in olive branches.
To get out John God on my panel, but he know to be respectful on my panel. He know not to get too crazy. He know, and I respect him. And listen, you don't have to agree with me to come on my panel in the chat. But you don't have to never worry about. See, I can control this platform. And you gonna act accordingly over here with your black coon ass. You gonna act with
Freezy, your people left your panel last night and come over to my panel. Talking about like how you are like basically catering to the low IQ blacks. There will never be anyone to go over from here to your panel. Talk about John God is catering to these low IQ blacks. See, that's the difference, Freezy. That's what I'm saying. You don't fuck with a nigga like John God. Trust me. Like, I'm the wrong nigga to fuck with, Freezy.
But you don't have to never worry about. See, I can control this platform. I'm not to get too crazy. He know, and I respect him. And listen, you don't. We gotta. Let me tell y'all something. John Galt, come over here.
Yeah.
I allow John Galt on my panel, but he know to be respectful on my panel. He know not to get too crazy. He know. And I respect him. And listen, you don't have to agree with me to come on my panel in the chat. But you don't have to never worry about. See, I can control this platform. And you're gonna act accordingly over here with your black coon ass. You're gonna act accordingly over here. You're gonna act accordingly over here.
Freezy, trust me,
That's
bro.
See, but I'm not going.
Freezy, trust me, bro. My nigga. I'm gonna tell you the difference between me and you, Freezy. I don't give a fuck about Anthony Daniels, Karmelo Anthony, none of this shit, nigga. I keep this bitch rolling. Fuck the headline, nigga. I got dope. The difference between me and you, Freezy. I like what you're doing. But you might want to keep your name out of my mouth, bro. Out of your mouth, bro. Trust me. Like, this is the wrong battle to pick here. Pick a battle with Anton. He low-hanging fruit. You don't fuck with a nigga like John God. You don't
Over there. I'm not going to no black coon panel. I'm not
nigga,
going
I don't
to
need
no.
you. Nigga,
I'm not going to no black coon panel.
Nigga, I ain't even dropped the link. Nigga, I don't need these fucking low IQ niggas on my chat. I do this bitch 12 hours straight. I don't need not one fucking low IQ nigga up here. I don't need you, Freezy. Nigga, I will blaze my own path. And I won't have to belly up to Anton Daniels either, like you did, Freezy. Nigga, I got dope. The fuck I need Anton Daniels for? Anton Daniels had you working for free, Freezy. Anton Daniels would come to me for the dope I got. It's the difference between you and me, Freezy. So I would suggest to you, Freezy, like, bro, like, don't call me out like this.
And I'm not going to no panel that be kissing black coons' asses. I'm not going to no black coon panel, and I'm not going to no panel that be kissing black coon asses. I don't give a damn how you feel. Hell yeah, world class. Yes, block the fuck out their ass. Block all the trolls, all the racist motherfuckers. Block their ass. Especially if they get disrespectful. Yo. See, I stand on mine. And I'm still hollering free Mello. I'm still hollering free Mello. Because I know he a good kid.
He a good kid.
This kid was
baby.
on the brink of
He
being
ain't
a
nothing but
lawyer,
baby,
doctor.
a lawyer, a doctor, a pilot. He gonna be a pilot.
This kid was on the brink of being anything like
a pilot. Ooh, the hope he's gone.
An engineer,
pilot.
He could have been anything. This kid,
pilot.
he was one of the y'all don't understand. He is one of the good ones. In the black community, Karmelo is one of the good ones. He was going to college. This man was probably going to get his master's and PhD. This man was raised by a good family. and they rooted against the good one. I'm talking about black men. Black men rooted against the good one. He was one of the good ones.
Lord have mercy. This is like
and these black coon ass niggas, these black coons, these house ninjas, because he defended himself and stabbed a bully ass white boy, they wanted him to fry. They wanted him to get life in prison and celebrated it when they got what they wanted.
Nigga, I'm doing a victory
y'all better
lap.
start drawing a line in the sand.
Nigga, you better not draw my leg. You better not do it.
What's wrong with y'all? What is wrong with y'all, man?
Guys, should I join
Y'all ain't
this
finna be seeing Freezy over. Y'all don't see Freezy over there in a place. I don't be over there.
Why not? Why not, Freezy? Nigga, I got dope. You should come over here, Freezy.
I drew a line in the sand a long time ago. Somebody say, well, Freezy, why you was on the show with Anton? Because Anton asked me to. He asked me twice, and I did it, and I still gave my own opinion, and I was trying to be a good sport. I was still new to YouTube, trying to be a YouTuber. I was on that YouTuber shit too, trying to be a YouTuber. I wasn't never no black coon, but yeah, I was trying to be a YouTuber. But the longer you be on YouTube and the longer you doing this content creation shit, you learn, you don't listen.
If prime example,
I gotta join that nigga
if
channel.
you know it's a setup, you know what I'm saying, from the jump.
I gotta join the
Why
nigga
you
channel.
play into the situation, like, you know what I'm saying? And what I mean by that is,
Should I join the nigga channel or what?
You know what I'm saying?
Most definitely.
And it's unfortunate. I know a lot of people don't.
Should I join this nigga or what?
Do I feel like do I feel like he should have got maybe a lesser charge? Yeah.
John dropped the link.
Based on from what I seen.
Yo, call the number right here. What's the road call me? Let me see.
At the end of the day, like, that's.
Give me 1 minute. Someone who want to call in? Who wants to call in? Let me put the road call me link in the chat. Road call me .road. You can also call the number. The number's right there, scrolling across the top. And here is the link. Oh. It's the same link as last time, unless I change it. Yeah. So here's the link. You want to call in? Anyone want to call in? You can call in at this link right here. Oh fuck! Oh, there it is.
Connecting.
What's up, MFB? What's going on? What's up, MFB? What's going on?
Pole position now, man.
Man, I can't. Yo, I can't believe these people aren't like, just.
It's a beautiful thing, man.
It's a lot of hard work, MFB. I ain't gonna say a lot of hard work, but I just put my head down and just keep on, just doing what I do. And I think that there is a space for people that are telling the truth. And so for the people that aren't telling the truth, then, well, maybe they can find a lane there. But I do think people want to hear the truth, man. There's some bullshit with this Karmelo Anthony, the way people are taking up for this boy. This is fucking amazing, But
it's all over the goddamn everywhere.
Yo, I predicted that he was going to get a long time. I predicted that he was going to get a long time, though. Well, I predicted that he would get murder one. And then when he got the 35 years, I'm not surprised at that either, Because they came back so quick.
I want to find out if they're gonna give him an enhancement. But I guess it's probably too late for that, because usually in Texas, at least in the case of Allison case, they gave him a 10-year enhancement because of the knife that he used, since it was some reason they gave him a 10 years extra in a sentence.
Yeah, I think what they gave Karmelo what 25, 35 years? That's a long time, bro.
35 years, yeah.
That's a long time, bro. That's a long time. You know,
I bet you they don't let him out on parole.
Well, I think
probably
they
for
said,
a long time because he got remorse.
I think they said 17 and a half years before he's eligible for parole. Damn. Let's see. Hold on for a second, MFP. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, what's up? Oh, he hung up. MFP hung up too. Let me put the link in the chat. There you go. Let me pin that.
Master.
We got Master Kim calling in. What's up, Master Kim? What's going on?
Yeah, hey, John, can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear. What's going on?
Yeah, John, a great set of streams. And yeah, you need to go on 3Ds for sure. But just real quick, and I think the biggest key thing of everything that you've been saying, and especially what all these other people have been saying, it's they're kind of glossing over that a human being was killed, absolutely killed. Zero empathy for that guy or his family, anything. All they care about is at the Karmelo guy. It's sickening, to be honest with you.
Man, listen. When this first happened, the Karmelo Anthony family had a press conference, and the Metcalf father came there for like reconciliation or whatever.
Yes.
And they threw him out saying that he had a weapon, or he could have a weapon. They didn't even see the irony of what they were saying. Their son was the one that had the weapon, but they threw the Metcalf man out of a press conference that they were throwing. And so you fast forward a year from now, they can't even go to that man and get him to ask them for mercy. See, if they had been more merciful, they could have gone, if they had been like pleasant up front with and merciful up front to Metcalf could have testified for Karmelo at the sentencing phase. You understand? Because
yes.
he was
but
looking.
That's how stupid they are.
That's how stupid they are, right? This is what I'm saying. If they had just had some future time orientation and say, you know what, I'm really sorry that my son killed your son, and we have more to bond over than to be apart from. That would have saved their son. Probably that would have shaved 15 years off his sentence right there, off the break. And they probably could have taken the Metcalf father into a plea agreement meeting with the prosecutor, and he likely would have agreed to a lowered sentence for their son. I truly believe that. Because the Metcalf was willing.
You're right.
Right? Think about that. If the Metcalf is showing up with the Karmelo's family, with the prosecutor and say, and he was willing to forgive those people. And if the Anthony family is showing up with the prosecutor, throwing themselves at the mercy of the courts with the Metcalf man right there, he wouldn't have gotten 35 years. Trust me. He would not have gotten that. But
yeah, and you're right. And it's almost like Ricky Chow right out the gate. As soon as he discharged that weapon, he did future mode or what do you call it? Immediately.
Yeah, future
whether he,
and
keep in mind, a lot of us Asians, we're not Christian. That's a Christian thing to want to, to reach out to help someone live. And this homie just quickly did the future orientated to save that boy, and look what happened. I think that aided him dramatically.
Bro, that saved his life. Look, that kept him from going to prison. Trust me on that, Mexican. If Mexican,
yeah, great analogy, yes.
When that EMS student testified that child was sucking the vomit out of Cypress Belton, there was one juror at least that said, I can't convict that man. At least one. Clearly there were more. And definitely some of the blacks were saying, there's no way I can convict this man. Here's Mexican. Yeah, what's up, Mexican?
Fred Milne, obviously, I don't know by accident, my apologies.
But yeah, so you know what you're saying is that Child did not like typify the consciousness of guilt, whereas Karmelo highlighted the consciousness of guilt. Had you ever heard that term before, Master Kim?
You know, I've heard it from the prosecutors or even at Andrew guys. From you, but basically from you, highlighting that.
Yeah.
The behavior.
Yeah, you know, it's one of those things I was trying to explain to one of these black audiences that when you run from a scene, the government can use that against you. They can tell the jury that, hey, John, even if you don't get on the stand, they can still say it in closing statements, closing arguments, that this person was so callous that he left the scene after shooting someone or stabbing someone. And in law, it's called the consciousness of guilt. And it's a legal concept, you know, for when you are alleged of a crime and you flee or you hide evidence, that is a consciousness of guilt. And that likely contributed to Karmelo getting 35 years. Does that make sense, Master Kim?
Yeah. Hey, John. Well, how would you articulate that everyone associated with Karmelo Anthony?
Hold on, Master Kim. Let's see. We got Linwood coming in. All right, Linwood, we ain't taking no bullshit. What's up? Maybe he hung up. All right. Yeah, go ahead, Master Kim. What do you say?
I guess what I was going to say is everyone associated with Karmelo Anthony case, whether it be the lawyers, his advocates, everyone, the bodyguards, was very unpleasant. No one had the decency to be, consoling to the Metcalf family. Everyone was just raw and arrogant and just kind of rather rude. So, I mean, I think, and then the protesters outside, that just kind of helped spoon feed the jury that they're sick of this arrogant black supremacy shit.
Well, you know, Master Kim, what I think about that is,
the Kushites did build the pyramids, but aside from that, this black supremacy shit is crazy.
You know, I'll tell you what I think, Master Kim, and I would say that contributed to him getting 35 years. When they, the jury coming in seeing that this is probably not a very large area, the jury coming in seeing this type of stuff, and these people want to keep their area, you know, Frisco. And so I think that it probably gave him another 5 years on his sentence right there. The racist, violent rhetoric outside of the courtroom did not help him. And so one of the things I posited a while back, Master Kim, maybe a stream or two back, was I think let me rephrase it. I think the civil rights movement has moved online. The Ben Crumps, the Al Sharptons, the Jesse Jack, well, he's no longer here. What used to be done on the ground level, you can do it from your home now. You can be Al Sharpton from wherever you want to be and talk to 1,000, 3,000 people every night. And so that's where I think the civil rights movement has gone. The people that perpetuate lies like the Freezies and all those people, they are the replacements for Al Sharpton. As the technology has advanced, he can't keep up with the technology. I think Al Sharpton is still on radio. YouTube would be like, you know, a paradigm shift for him. You know, visibly, he's 80 years old. He doesn't look the part to be on YouTube. And so I think that what you're seeing is that the Freezies, the Anti-Daniels, the Easy Bands of the world are like nibbling around the edges of what Al Sharpton would have taken full advantage of 10 years ago. Does that make sense, Mr. Kim?
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, and I guess the sad thing also is information is moving so quick. Once new facts and information are known, these guys don't back down, which is a double shame. But John, can we talk about that Southern guy from South Alabama that called in? He had said something earlier that you tried to educate him on, but he's just not smart enough to understand. He says this white guy catches a case, kills the sheriff, and it was a hung jury, and then compared it to some other one. And everyone knows that what jurisdiction you caught a case in, and do you have any priors? And that is very, very big in determining the outcome, right?
Yeah.
If you're going to sue someone or you're going to catch a serious criminal case, it better be in the county that's hooded out.
Yeah.
Because of jurors and everyone. Even a civil case, you better file that civil case and you're suing someone in a hood circuit court.
Yeah.
You're gonna win a big payday. So everyone knows that. So for you to tell this guy and him just be so aloof to it, it's just so silly. It's like it didn't matter. He came up there to do a personal attack on you, and that's all he wanted to do. So
it's all he had. Hold on for a minute, Mexican. Hold on.
Yep.
Hello? Linwood. The fucking Linwood. We ain't losing anything if he can't get on here. Guys, hit the like button, by the way. You go ahead, Mexican.
I thought that was, to try to say these very open-ended comments, like, it was a sham, it was a setup, it was, but no proof, no specific things, just these very vague, big, broad comments. It's silly. It's self.
You know the thing is, Mexican,
self-dumbing a whole community is what it's doing.
You know the thing is, Mexican, Linwood, you call in. I'm sorry I'm not blocking you. The thing is, like, Mexican, like, I'm not even hiding from you. He can say what he want to say. I didn't shut him up. I didn't cut him off or anything like that. But he's going back 35, 40 years. I'm 50 years old.
I thought he couldn't mention anything about present day because he knows he can't. He's got nothing to say. He don't own $8 million worth of assets in high viable areas. I don't either, by the way. But he couldn't say shit about today.
But look, like, think about how short-sighted he is. This is the lack of future time and orientation. Tonight he criticizes me. He calls me on my channel and criticizes me. And then he said, hey, call me in the morning. Nigga, fuck you. I don't need you, nigger. Right? The fuck I need you for? He begging me to call him in the morning after showing his black baboon ass tonight. Fuck, I don't need that nigga. Like, I don't need him. Master Kim, I've never ever even seen the nigga. If he stood right next to me, I wouldn't even know who the fuck he is. I don't know him. I only know him through my buddy Red. What the fuck is this? Hello?
Yeah, I'm moving for a reason. Hey, what's going on?
Yeah, who is it? Linwood?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
This is Linwood.
What's up, Mexican? You in Linwood?
I can hear you.
Hey, what up, Linwood?
What's going on, gentlemen? Still learning. Now, get back here, Buster. Get out here. Now, it's my dog. I will say this about the trial. I would say Mr. Anthony did exactly what Mr. Anthony was supposed to do. He defended himself. Now, I expected this to be a not guilty verdict, all white jury. That's pretty much a lynching in 21st century United States of white supremacy. So that was expected. But if I were Mr. Anthony and I have no other options, I am powerless in the system of white supremacy, what am I going to do? Let the powerful people step on me? Or I'm going to exercise my immediate power.
Well, let me stop you right there. I think that if you realize that you're in a country of white supremacy and you feel like you can't get a good shake at trial with an all-white jury and you chose to move to an area where you're going to get this all-white jury, then your only good choice is to throw yourself at the mercy of the court and plea out.
Or there's another option.
You got to echo, though. when I finish this drink, we're gonna get the fuck out of here.
Well, I'm sorry.
Herb
I'm
did
here.
that.
I'm still here.
Nah, but nah, Linwood, that I don't know how much of the trial you watched, but he didn't have much of a good defense.
Not at all.
And the part of the lack of a good defense is because the evidence was going against him. All of the witnesses were against him. And so this is what I'm saying. Like the blacks got to come to grips with that, as opposed to trying to find other reasons why things aren't working out for them in this case.
Well, blacks are not going to. I'm saying this, John Gall. Blacks ain't gonna do nothing except for get on social media and talk. That's all we good for.
Well, that's what I've been saying. That the social media movement, the civil rights movement, has now moved
really
online.
lazy. It's a lazy movement.
Yeah, it's moved online because, again, to get down on the streets where someone like me is, the people like Freezies and the people like the Izzy Bands of the world, they don't want to live. They don't want to get down on the ground over here. They don't want to do that, and that's a real serious problem because
The best thing I would say for Karmelo Anthony is simple. You do your 35 years while you get your, because I'd be blunt with you. I don't trust a black lawyer nor a non-black lawyer, because black lawyers are nothing more than ambulance chasing, money grubbing thugs, cutting deals with terrorists for blood money.
Well, it was
no thank you.
Linwood, I think you'd have to admit though, it was a lack of future time orientation there. These people would probably listen to social media people as opposed to people that had their best interests at heart.
Yes, I agree with that.
Right, and if they
it's
listen to
the
people,
only outlet. It's the only outlet that we can go to, because we don't. It's like this, and I'll just repeat Neely Fuller Jr.'s quote for a moment.
Don't do that.
Black people have the will, but not the ability. Non-black people have the ability, but no will.
Yeah, I think they have.
So you're at a standstill.
Well, I think
now, unless black people are willing to take that extreme measure and take out some of their.
Hold on, Linwood. I think what we've seen now is that the immigrant groups coming here have the ability and the will.
Nope, actually, they're prisoners.
Mr. Chowdhury,
they're just model prisoners.
Mr. Chowdhury showed
they're model prisoners.
Mr. Chowdhury shows you that he has the will.
No, he's a model prisoner.
The jury
That's all he is.
The jury in Collin, Texas, showed you that they also have the will.
They're mostly white. The jury in the child case, they decided, okay, you had a Negro who was an ambulance chasing, lack of black self-respect attorney who got on national television and said, oh, I took the case because I had to pay my mortgage. I didn't take the case because I believe Mr. Child was guilty or innocent. I took the case because I needed the case. that lets you know the business is doing too well if you take that case.
All right, go ahead, Linwood. I'm gonna let you get your final word. Then we'll go back to Master Kim. Go ahead.
My advice for black people is this: stay away from each other until you got something constructive to say and or do with one another. Second thing, if you're going to kill a white person, you best to kill yourself. And you better really think seriously. You better really think seriously about enforcing maximum emergency compensatory action. Because if you're not willing to take your own life and take a white racist white supremacist with you to hell, you better not take his life.
Mexican,
you better find a way to walk away.
Mexican, what do you think about what Linwood is saying here?
No, I think Linwood's been probably one of the better commenters than all the other dipshits you've had. And I'm not trying to say Linwood's a dipshit, but he's given some thought. I would love hearing Linwood out 1,000 times over than Freezy and all the other, and I respect what he says.
Because I'll take it like this, and I'll go on record and say this. If a white supremacist harms me, I am willing to take my life and write my mom and my stepfather a letter saying, hey, you better prepare to put my tombstone out there, because when I kill this white son of a bitch, I'm going down. He's going with me. It's like Freedom Stand Still with Wesley Snipes. When he killed that white dude, he took one to the chin.
Do you fear?
You better think about it.
Let me ask you, do you fear white supremacists today?
Of course. They just wear suits. It's just no different. Like I said, if you, I mean, not to make a, not trying to be controversial here, but if you go up there and you take out Kavanaugh, you take out some of them other white conservatives up on the Supreme Court. I'm just saying it for example. I'm not trying to be inflammatory. Then that whoever does that should take their own life. They should not be captured. They should not be taken in by law enforcement. You should go down with the sword. And if y'all and you so-called gangsters out there talking about how you got slugs and how you killing other black people, listen here, champ. If you gonna go out there and kill another black male, you better damn well kill yourself.
Yo, what do you think about this?
Stop the killing.
What do you think about What do you think about the sentence for Karmelo?
I don't think nothing. I think the brother did what he did. And he should do his time.
Do you think black fatigue exists?
Yes, and black fatigue is with us. We're tired of being subjected to white supremacy.
Do you think other
now
people have
the
black
problem
fatigue?
is we don't want to do anything about it. We rather go to church and pray or do a spiritual lazy nigger syndrome, which is basically go to church and pray.
Do you think other people have black fatigue?
So bottom line is, if the church is basically too fucking lazy to give you inspiration to stand up and do something,
do you think other people have black fatigue?
You're wasting your time. You might as well just go to your white God and talk about Jesus. Please get me through this day. Please, Jesus, please get me through this day. You better do that and get out the way, because all you're doing is just talking. You rappers out there talking your bullshit. You niggas is soft. You niggas is pussy. Go out there and kill a cop. Do that gangster shit. Go kill Donald Trump. Do some gangster shit. Do that. Other than that, I don't want to hear none of you niggas talk about you got your gat, you stay with your toast. You ain't, no. Fuck that.
All right, then what?
Straight out. Shout out to Karmelo Anthony.
Yeah, what's up, Mexican?
Immediate power.
Although, I can't say I respect what one would have to say. I think the crazy off the hook white supremacy stuff is silly. You know, we are in an Anglo Judeo-Christian country. If they don't like Koreans, I got to figure out a way to go back to Korea and learn how to speak full Korean. I speak white boy Korean. So, you know, this is a great place to be. This is a great country. And people are entitled. They don't want to play ball with me. Okay, I agree. I'll go deal with someone else. This is a big country.
Hey, Mexican,
I don't say that they're racist.
Mexican, how do you think the Asian boycott would turn out?
On 2 days, you know, they want that mumbo sauce.
You don't think the blacks would be able to maintain the Asian boycott?
Hey, I'll do it. I'll do a $9.99 shrimp special. It's a wrap. Boycott's broken. When blacks get shrimp, they want it all. Want the deep fried shrimp, the shrimp fried rice, shrimp egg roll, everything. Shrimp egg foo young with the extra side of sauce. I do that for $9.99, and I'll throw in maybe a pack of Black and Miles for any order over $20. It's a wrap. It's game over.
So you don't think the blacks can maintain the boycott against the Koreans
Hell
or
no.
the Chinese?
They like the Korean jelly nails, and they like the Korean wavy wigs.
Oh, that's right.
It's a wrap.
The Koreans got the hair. Shit, they can't go out with that hair. Like they might start cooking at home, but they can't make that hair, Mexican. They can't make that
And
hair.
if they don't want to fuck with the Koreans, they got the Vietnamese. They can, you know, or the Hmong. They all do the same thing.
Mexican, did you hear? And you predicted it. The Rick Chow's gas station will be taken over by an even harder group. The Patels took over Rick Chow's gas station.
Yep. And the Patels have the workforce versus the Asians. They send their kid to pharmacy school, and there's no exit strategy. The Patels, they got an army of cockroaches, and I mean that in a nice way.
Yeah. Mexican, I don't think I've had you on here. Well, we probably need to talk about that again. Like, what you're saying as it relates to the Patels is that they have the workforce to run these ghetto businesses, whereas the Koreans, well, the Asians, they're not all Asians, but the Chinese, the Koreans, like Mr. Chow, their sons and daughters become CPAs and computer science software developers. They're not going to run the liquor store. Whereas the Indians,
John, can I add a very important comment real quick?
yeah,
And I'm speaking specifically about the Hindu Indians, the Patels, and then the Singhs as well. And then most Asians have zero spite for the white man. If you go to Seoul, Korea today, they got a picture of they got a statue of General MacArthur in Seoul, Korea, because they know without the Americans and General MacArthur, we'd all be speaking Mandarin. So, the Indians, they know without the white man inventing polio vaccine, how many people it saved. So Asians and Hindu Indians and the Sikhs are very respectful of the white man and would welcome any day to move into those communities. So that white kid got killed by that Anthony, Karmelo Anthony, the Asians and Indians aspire that their children can be friends with those kids, So, you were spot on by tearing apart those communities as far as what the Asians and the Indians could be thinking about that whole Karmelo Anthony thing. I thought that was rather clever.
Yeah, Mexican, in America, these immigrants come here, and you probably can understand this. In third world countries, education, you got to pay for it, right? The public school education is not very good. So people with money in Nigeria, Ghana, Korea, well, I don't know about Korea, but Nigeria and Ghana for sure, they're paying for education. India, probably the same thing. For the parents who really think highly of education, they're going to pay for it. And so here when they come to America,
John, if I could just squeeze in a comment, please forgive me. I'm on a treadmill, so I sound winded. But do you remember when the Asians fought a class action lawsuit against Berkeley for admission standards, and how they were discriminating against them by making them have to achieve higher SAT scores than anyone else?
Oh, really? They did that against the Asians? I didn't know that.
Yeah, there was a class action lawsuit. A lot of Asians looked at it as good. That escalated the value of a high level degree.
Yeah.
So a lot of the Asian families welcomed any sort of discrimination, even against other Asians, because that means that us Asians will meet the task at hand. And if they're going to penalize us 600 points and then give those 600 points to the African American, no problem, do it, because we'll overscore 3x. So it gave us, rather than feel discriminated, we thought that was a good thing because it's going to clean out the trash.
So when you
and make that degree more valuable.
Let me ask you this question: when you hear the black people lauding Karmelo Anthony for a 3.7 GPA, in the immigrant Asian world, like that's probably looked down upon, I would imagine. Is that fair?
Yeah, yeah. So in the Asian world, if they own a dry cleaners, that means that dipshit son or daughter would have to work more hours, that they're not worthy enough. The reason the Asians try to get good grades is so it frees them like a runaway slave from having to work weekends at the family business. If they're very studious, that's the reward.
So
if they're
go ahead.
Yeah.
So you're saying like the parents?
Yeah. So if you're very studious, you're rewarded.
Really?
Because they're also taking all these extra tutoring, all these extra sports, and for a high level student. But if you're a dipshit student, you're gonna become a store rat.
So
someone's got to work the source.
So the Asians somewhat like self-select. They like track you. This is kind of like tracking.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Really.
So perfect case in point. My brother went to a prominent law school, and I went to a good business school. But my brother was a higher achiever academic, and I was a store rat. So anytime we fired employees, it was me. I had to fill those shifts.
So you worked in the store while your brother was studying. Really?
Correct. Yep. And, a little bit more to it. In Confucian Asian culture, the oldest son, their goals are formatted the number one goal for the whole family. So there's a little bit of some cultural shit, too.
So let me ask you this question, Mexican, and I hope you can be honest with me. when the blacks out here lauding Karmelo Anthony as a 3.7 on a 6.0, 5.5 scale, do the Asians look at that and like that's just mediocre, or do they just like how does an Asian look at that? People bragging
They
about a
would give that.
3.7.
Okay. So the current Karmelo Anthony, they look at it as the guy's dumb because he's a murderer. So regardless of what DEI, EIP score he would have got, it's irrelevant. He's a murderer. He had no self-control. He ruined the family's name by Asian culture.
Wow. That's very interesting. That is very interesting. So murder were
Now. Oh yeah, that's biblical, right?
Yeah.
You know, Ponder had mentioned something earlier that I thought was rather interesting. She said that Karmelo could have been like the cool black guy that does exist, right? But with him, I'm like, nah, because the cool black guy wouldn't be causing these senseless fights and pulling a knife out. He didn't even pull the knife out to threaten, because even that would have had a huge weight to it.
Yeah.
He didn't have to stab the boy. He could have just pulled it out and be like, bring it.
Yeah.
He was too stupid to even do that.
Yeah, once he pulls it out, the people are gonna back up. That's true. You're right.
Yeah, that would have been a huge statement.
Yeah,
But no, he had to go full retard.
Yeah, he wanted to kill someone for sure.
Which is a highly psychotic thought. That's not the average human being.
You know, someone in the chat saying they never heard of a 6.0. But in these new high schools, what they're doing is they have an alternative track, more or less. I guess you call it more or less a track.
Yep. They're taking they're dual enrolled college courses. They're taking all AP classes. So it's only the high achievers have risen the bar.
Right. That's true. And so what they have to do, they have to raise the GPA level. Otherwise, you have a midwit or a dimwit being your valedictorian. So they have to raise the GPA to account for the people who have taken IB college level courses. So that's what you're saying there, yeah. So basically he had a 3.7 out of maybe a 5.5. And I'm saying that among the people that he was competing with. Some of those people had, I would imagine there's probably at least one Asian that had a 5.5. When you say Mexican, the max score?
Yeah, absolutely. And that would not be uncommon. But these Patels are off the hook too. I mean, unfortunately. Because they poop in the street in Islamabad.
You say what? Do what?
Yeah, they poop in the street in Islamabad.
There must be a difference between the Asians and the Indians that you guys express. Is that right? Would you say that's fair?
Yeah, it all Asian culture for the most part spawns from Confucianism culture. 5,000-year-old culture, if not longer. So, yeah, and also, hey, we know our place in the world. If we need the second fiddle, well, the guy can't play the violin starting every concert every night, right? There's plenty of value sitting second or third seat.
Yeah.
We have a lovely life.
Yeah, no, it's very interesting. So, Messi, you don't think this the Korean nail and all these blacks that talking about boycotting because of Mr. Chow? You don't think that'll work at all? How will it?
Because they're not good. They're not good as a collective. They're selfish and they want immediate gratification. And if I do 2 Ice House 22-ounce beers for $4, right? Or still reserve 40 ounce for $1.89, tax included. I mean, come on, they can't resist that.
Mexican, I should call this liquor store. Let me call the liquor store on him right now.
No.
Hold on, Mexican. Hold on, let me call him. Let me see if I call him right now and see if he answers the phone. What's his name? Taj, the liquor store owner. I want you to talk to him, Mexican. Hold on. Calling the liquor store owner Malcolm X and Martin Luther King right now. That's who I'm calling. Hopefully he answers my call. Uh-oh.
Hello?
Hey, what's up, Taj, man? What's going on? What's up, man? What's going on?
Hello?
Yeah, what's up, Taj, man? What's going on?
What's up?
Yo, I got my buddy on the phone with me, man. He's a Korean business owner. He would love to talk to you about your liquor store on Martin Luther King and Malcolm X.
Can you say that one more time? You're breaking up a little bit.
I got a good friend of mine on the phone. He's a Korean business owner, and he would love to talk to you about your liquor store, Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. He's looking to buy a business over there as well. Master Kim,
sure.
Master Kim, you on the phone?
Yeah. Hey, thank you very much for taking the time.
Yeah,
I was on Martin Luther King.
Master Kim, this is Taj. Go ahead.
Yeah, hey Taj. I was on Martin Luther King, and it looked like a former Sunoco on the left, and then the Popeye's chicken was on the right. But the intersection that was so busy, and obviously the first thing I told John is, man, how do I get a spot in the area? So I commend you with what you guys are doing there. You guys got nonstop traffic.
Boss, I hate to cut you off, but I cannot hear anything you're saying. It's like really echoing.
Oh, hold on for a minute, Taj. Hold on. Go ahead. Can you hear him now, Taj? Go ahead, Master Kim.
Did you say something?
Say something, Master Kim.
Yeah. So Taj, John had asked me about the African American community that were trying to boycott Asian stores, and I told them that wouldn't last long because they want their consumers. Blacks are excellent consumers, and if I'm doing 2 Ice House beers, 2 for $5, and I'll throw in a Black and Mild, that's a wrap. They're not going to boycott the stores because they want what they want, and we know that. And I'm just throwing that out there not to harm that group, but they're more loyal to the personal relationship that we have with them versus the collective. I think is a better way to say it without demeaning that culture.
No, of course. I think there's a higher sense of loyalty in the community. And I think with every type of store, especially a liquor store, it becomes more of a, that's my liquor store. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So that's, for me, that was like one of the first kind of cultures I wanted to instill with my guys. Like everybody that comes in, especially our regulars, we got to take care of them. And we have like a very strict, like, we have to have like perfect money. Like it can't be short on anything. And recently we just started a loyalty program in which we can kind of track that. So for us, it's a lot more of making sure that everybody gets what they wanted when they first came in. And that has just shown just great results for us.
So can you tell me, what is it like running the liquor store over there on Martin Luther King and Malcolm X?
Hello?
Yeah, can you tell me what it's like running the liquor store on Malcolm X and Martin Luther King?
Oh, day to day, it's pretty good, I would say. I mean, there are bad days. People will try to steal, but that's just everywhere. We've kind of upped some kind of ways of protecting ourselves from that. But besides that, it's usually pretty good. The people are very, very nice.
Really? The people are nice in the ghetto and shit?
Yeah, the majority of the people that come in, I'll say, is nicer than majority of the people that I live around. And I live in Ashland, Virginia.
Yeah.
John,
So go ahead, Master
Do you mind
Kim.
if I make a comment?
Yeah, go ahead, Master Kim.
So one thing that Taj
hold on. Master Kim, can I introduce you to him?
Yes.
Master Kim is a Korean. Taj, Master Kim is a Korean business owner. You own gas stations and stuff like that, Master Kim, right? You know, that's his business background. So go ahead, Master Kim.
Yeah, Taj, I'm part of a Sunoco job or all that type of stuff. I'm not going to bore you with that. And my family's own liquor stores. But one thing I did want to tell John and you, or what's obvious, when you go in Taj's store and you see everyone smiling, everyone's happy, or being very good, friendly customer service, make no mistake about it, John, and the listeners, they're very diligent. They're planning for something to pop off. That doesn't mean that they rule, but they got a plan B. They're not going to have a home invasion. They know who not to let home to their house to fix their air conditioner, all that stuff. It's not because they don't trust anyone. It's because all of their friends own stores and they've heard every single story that there is. So there's a hyper awareness to avoid danger, because danger is going to find you anyways, and you got to chalk it up. You know, being armed robbery once out of 5 years, well, shit, the odds of that mathematically are great. John, do you remember I sent you that news article about my mother, the armed robbery at our store, the gunshot?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one bullet. There were gunshots in our store, but one bullet will go through 5 pieces of equipment. And you and I both know, Taj, the coffee machine's owned by the coffee company, like the Pepsi cooler. We don't own the Pepsi cooler, you know. So it is just to steal a little bit of money. They do like $5,000 in damage. Not to mention the sheriff got to close the store until their investigation. Blah 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 blah. So the point I'm trying to mention is, don't be fooled, John. When you guys go into Taj's store, though it's very clean and nice, everyone's friendly, they're ready. Hopefully it'll never happen, but if it does happen, they're ready.
Hey, Taj.
I hate to say that.
Hold on, Taj. Let me ask you this question. So right outside your liquor store is a memorial, and I'm showing it on my screen right here, of a little girl that was shot in a drive-by. I don't think you owned the liquor store at the time. But
that was a few years before us. Yeah.
Have you ever thought about getting rid of that memorial? Why do you leave that memorial? I'm just curious. Yeah, due to blacks.
So when I first saw it, I kind of it in my mind it was more like that this is going to be a reminder of the type, like, it's, you could say, like a bad community in which danger lurks. But after getting to know the people, there are a lot of people that really kind of were moved by it, by that like incident. So for me, I think that mural is too important to the community to kind of take down. And even every year on her birthday, we kind of bring them a cake. We do balloons. It's a whole celebration. And I think it would be kind of tragic to kind of forget that. You know what I mean?
Hey, Taj, have you ever wondered, and I'm really curious in this question, and you see all those black men that just milling about that are unemployed. You have to see that living there, right? By working there, you have to see. You see a lot of unemployed black men. It's hard to miss, right? Yeah. Have you ever wondered, like, why the hell don't these people open up these businesses like you do? You ever wondered that?
I mean, of course, but then there's the whole thought process of why, like, you can think about it and say it's so easy to do, but then, like, when you have to navigate it to those eyes, it's much, much harder.
Was it hard?
If you think about it, majority of the people who are unemployed there, they have some sort of a record, right? And having a record really closes a lot of doors for you.
Yeah.
As an individual. So it's one little mistake that can kind of ruin your life. And I think that a lot of the men that we're speaking of right now, that's their story.
Was it hard for you to open a liquor store? Like, give me the brief summation on what it takes to open up a liquor store in the ghetto.
I mean, it was, our initial thing when we started looking for a store, we spent 2 years researching various different stores. I think we visited like 90 some stores that were on sale throughout the Maryland, DC, Virginia area.
Why did you choose this ghetto area store? I'm just curious.
There was 3 prime things that I liked about it. One was it was right next to a bus stop. It had its own parking lot, and it had a good sized warehouse.
Oh, you have a warehouse in there. Okay, cool. Okay, that makes sense. And
not a warehouse, but like storage area.
Yeah. Were there other places where you didn't have the parking or the storage or something like that?
Yeah, you'd be surprised how, like, having those three things, it's so difficult to find that unless you go to more of like the suburban area where it's like shopping centers. You know what I mean?
Do you own other liquor stores?
No, this is my first one.
'Cause I was gonna ask you, like, what's the difference between like a ghetto liquor store versus, say, and a more upscale? I didn't know what kind of liquor store. Like, what is your clientele like? What is your date like? What are these people stealing? What are the margins like? My audience is very curious.
Well, the margins. Well, we have very, very low margins. I think we're at like. I don't want to give you a wrong number, but they're very low. Customer clientele usually it's like anything. You said like, what do people steal?
Yeah.
It's usually like individual items, like I don't know, like cut waters and stuff. But honestly, it's stuff that's like negligible.
What's a cut water? What's a cut water?
It's these RTD drinks. RTD being ready to drink. It's kind of cocktails.
Oh, okay.
Like wine based.
Oh, they see them shit. They see the cut water.
Yeah, no, cut water is because one, they have like really high alcohol content. One cut water is like having a few beers. So, people try to steal wine. So that's why, like in our open area, we don't keep anything expensive. And to bring to the point what the previous gentleman said, it's not like the danger aspect of it. It is. I'd much rather them take the bottle than me have to like go out there and put myself or my like business in harm's way. So, but usually it's our clientele is very, very loyal, and a few times we've gotten those bottles back without even having to say anything.
What you mean? Like someone would bring a stolen bottle of liquor back?
Yeah. Like before, like I would say within like a minute or two. Because once they find out it came from our store, they'll just bring it back to our store.
What do you mean? Once they find out it came from your store, would they be trying to sell it in a out on the street or something?
No, like different, like we, especially in that park area.
Yeah.
We have so many
across
like
the street.
people
Across
who
the street.
kind of.
You talking about across the street?
They
Yeah.
come to our store. Yeah, they come to our store 3-4 times a day, and we have good rapport with them. And they've gotten the message that like we're friendly. And that like anytime somebody does steal, that's not a good look on anybody. So usually they just bring it back.
Hey, go ahead, Mexican.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I want to ask something, or may actually make a statement with a scenario, and you're going to notice, John, that Taj is going to agree to this. So I've always said to John that some of these like young kids in the neighborhood, all these thuggy kids, all these bullshit kids, I said, if they come to the family liquor store or the gas station, take the parking lot, stock the cooler, especially on Friday, you know, Budweiser gets delivered, bust their ass and don't dare steal a penny. Show them that you're the one person that is trustworthiness. Because I said, as cultures, all we care about is trustworthiness. Doesn't matter what color you are, in religion, nothing like that. And if you could bust your ass for this guy for 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, what do you think's going to happen? They're going to want to open up another store, and you can become a partner. That's the way these things happen. But these dummies are too stupid. They always end up stealing. They don't know how to save. Because one store, and you and I both know, Taj, one store can save a whole family. It can, right?
Oh, for sure.
And I tell them, guys like you send your daughter to pharmacy school. She's not going to come back and run the register. And now you get the chance to take over this other liquor store or smoke shop across town. Your business acumen and your credit is bigger than your manpower. So I try to tell John and all these dummies, you go work for the local store owner, bust your butt, become part of it. They'll make you part of the family. Don't ever steal anything, because that little $20 of groceries or the case of beer that you let your buddy come in and take for free because you were running the register, that ruined something huge. But they're too stupid to understand these type of deals. All these partnerships kind of come together. You know, so anyways, Taj, I'm saying that because there's truth in that. That is an absolute fact. But these Americans, I mean, I was born here too, but these Americans are so petty, and all they can see is their benefit today. And they don't understand one lottery ticket, if the commission's only 3%, they still, how many scratch-off tickets they still, you've made no money on that. But their brains they're not thinking, why don't they just not steal? Because that $10 in lottery tickets, the 3 packs of Newports, the 2 packs of Black and Milds, and then how many Red Bulls did they drink during the shift, right? That's never going to solve their problem, but they're too stupid to understand that. What's going to solve their problem is them busting their ass to Taj, doing the Jedi trick with Taj, being more loyal to family. Because remember, you get to argue with your family and cuss them out. This American, you can't cuss out, right? So you're never going to have these heated arguments with the guy. And all you know is he's always been there. So, John, what I'm trying to say is that these people are too stupid, the locals, to understand if they come work for Taj or others, but bust their butt and be as honest as the day is long, there's going to be some benefit with these independent business owners. Because it's easier to take yeah.
Go ahead, Matthew. I was going to ask Taj a question. Taj, I know you have like Ethiopian guys that are working for you. Is that right?
Sorry? Yeah. They're Eritrean.
Yeah, Eritrean. Do you find it hard to? But you got a black guy, look like a neighborhood guy, mopping for you or something like that. Is that correct?
Yeah, Rob. He's actually been at that spot for longer than it's become it's been a liquor store.
So what? He just come in and mop for you?
Yeah. Comes in the morning, make sure parking lot's good, weeds are good, just kind of general maintenance.
Mexican, you want to come in on that?
Hey, Taj. Yeah, and let me add a little bit more context to my earlier statement. You also have to be bright, right? Not only trustworthy, but you have to be bright. You can't, to become a potential future business partner, you have to be a bright, smart employee, but very trustworthy. And that doesn't necessarily mean, a Harvard degree or anything like that. I guess that's also, just being trustworthy is one thing, but you can't be a dummy. So I'll throw that out there too. Then like what you said is true. These idiots that catch these drinking and driving or domestic violence, when you try to get your liquor apply for a class package liquor license, they're not going to mess with, or you can't prove where the money comes from. You got to be legit. And then, a lot of people don't understand that you can't be drinking and driving, you can't be getting into these wild bar fights, which is part of being just a normal American, by the way. But when it comes to trying to apply for a liquor license or all these other type of state licenses, that door is closed.
Hey Taj,
it's amazing.
Hey Taj, was it difficult for you to get to own and operate a liquor store in DC? Was it difficult for you? Like, what did you have to do? Come up with the money? How does it? I'm a landlord, so this is not my business. Master Kim probably knows more about it from his geographic area. But how does it work in DC? Just out of curiosity.
The liquor. So if it's an established liquor store, you don't have to apply for a new liquor license. You just have to transfer it over, and that's not really much work. The hardest thing in the process is just the wait time. We have a CPA who did all the paperwork for us. Financially, it was just a conversation we had with the previous owner, and once the number was met, we kind of just did the deal. Of course, loans and mortgages are involved, but that's like basic stuff. You know that too, being a landlord.
Yeah. Did you buy the store or the building in the store?
No, we bought the store, not the building.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay. Gotcha. Mexican, you got any more questions?
John?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, and there is a level of trust that is also in play too, right? From the seller and the buyer, because that liquor license, before every actually transfers in the inventory, there might be a 2-week, 3-week period that he has to operate the lottery and liquor under the previous owner. That's a big trust factor there. It might be a cultural thing. It might be because he knows that this guy's credentials. So just for the record, you can't just be Joe Schmo off the street, an American guy wanting to assume the liquor store and expect that it's going to be smooth. The guy could say, no, you need to close the store and open it once you get your liquor license. But if there is a security, if there's trust in the relationship, and especially if it's a cultural thing, if it's someone of your same culture and whatnot, and you guys know each other and all this other stuff, that makes things a lot easier, because then the EBT machine, the food stamps, the lottery, all that stuff, it doesn't have to be interrupted until the licenses are it's going to be seamless. And that's a better way to do it.
Hey Taj, you telling me you were getting your cigarette license or something like that? Is that correct?
Could you say that again?
I think last time I was in your store when I saw you there, you were telling me you were getting your cigarette license. Cigarettes?
No. We have our tobacco license. I was trying to get the license for vapes and stuff.
Oh, is that a much more profitable aspect of the business? The vapes and all that?
I don't know how much. I think by volume it would be, but with liquor stores, it's majority of your money is going to come from the liquor, and anything else you add is it's basically just a magnet to bring people in. Like lottery, there's like very, very minimum profits.
Yeah.
ATMs, they don't do much other than just kind of bring people into the store, and like same with like having vapes and like cigarettes and tobacco products. It's more than the money you're making is just bringing people into the store.
I see.
Hey, Taj, I'm in Georgia, and Georgia, we got the amusement machines, the the machines. Do you know anything about the machine business?
The lottery machines?
No. The digital poker machines. The
skill-based game. I know what you're talking about.
Okay, but in Georgia they're legal because the lottery is tied into it. Oh my God, these people in Georgia are tycoons because of that. All the Patels and all that stuff. Taj, if you don't mind me asking, are you Ismaili? Are you Muslim? Are you Hindu?
I'm Sikh. I'm Sikh.
Okay, yeah.
My last name's Singh.
Okay, yeah. So earlier on the call with John, I told him that the Korean, the Hindu, and the Sikh culture are very similar. And what I meant by it, what was the reason I said that, John?
They're a little bit harder.
So, no. I said it's the Muslims that they'll beat up a customer. They'll lock the customer in the store, and they'll, you don't, like the Yemeni stores and the Muslim stores, you just don't mess with them because they're these Abrahamic religions, man. They'll fuck you up. So yeah, I've had a lot of success dealing with so the Sikhs. Part of Indian culture is there was only one group of people that tried to keep the Muslims from conquering all of India, and it was the Sardars, the Sikhs. They protected all of India. So how tall? Tosh, how tall are you, if you don't mind me asking?
Me, I didn't look into the genetics. I'm not a tall person, but I know where you're coming from. Physically, my cultural people are they're like 6 foot, like 3, 20, 30.
There are some religious and cultural people in, I don't know if it's North India, they're called Sardars, the Sikhs. They were like more the warrior class that defended all of India from being taken over by Islam. It was crazy. And even the piece of shit Patels, which I'm very good friends with, they give the things in the Sikhs their dues because they know that. Even the educated ones, the young kids don't. Young kids just don't care about history or any sort of religion. They're just their brains are elsewhere. But anyways, what a great John. If you ever see any jacked up or guy that's yoked up like built, and he's Indian, he's going to be a Sikh.
Oh, yeah, right. Okay, now
he's not going to be Hindu. Yeah, if he's driving a big Jeep with fat tires on it, pull up to his liquor store and stuff. Yeah, they're ballers, man.
You just described half my friends.
Yeah. And I will say, out of all the Indians, compared from the Hindus and the Sikhs will look you dead in your face and tell you go fuck yourself. Which is American, I should say, right? They're not gonna squirrel away, But I mean, from the guys I know, but all of the Desais and the Patels and all these other guys, blah 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 blah, just they're just squirrely, guys. They'll, and I'll say this, with these white boys that come fix your cooler or your walk-in freezer, you don't negotiate once they're there, But the Patels, man, they'll wait till the guy tears apart your ice cream machine and trying to lower that price. And I'm thinking, boy, don't be messing with these guys because they're gonna leave,
Hey, Todd, what's the craziest shit you seen at the liquor store since you've owned it so far?
The craziest thing?
Yeah.
Literally a few days ago, a dude came in with these reptiles. He had 3 iguanas. He had I forget what kind of snake it was, but he had 2 of those on his arms. And like a normal ass dude. Actually, I said normal. Dude was yoked. But he was walking around with just reptiles all over him.
That's the craziest shit you seen? On Martin Luther King and Malcolm X, you got to see a naked woman walk in or something crazy like that.
Luckily, we didn't have none of that. That's funny.
Yeah, I got a picture of a naked woman right around the corner from you. Look as though she was just on the ground, like sleeping with her pants down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
John, Taj, I gotta go, but nice talking to you, Taj. And I'm
Yeah, same here.
probably
You
about
as
a
well,
month
boss.
and a half from now when I'm in town to visit John. Thank you. Bye bye.
Take it easy, boss.
All right, Master Kim. Yeah, man, Taj, man, I ain't gonna hold you up, man. I know you're busy, man. I appreciate you taking my call out. I really wanted you to talk to my buddy Master Kim because he's in kind of the same line of business as you, and he's interested in, expanding and doing whatever he's doing. So I wanted to put you guys together there.
I got you. Appreciate you, boss.
Yeah, hey man, when next time you in the store, I'll make sure I start. I'm always in there.
I'll be there tomorrow. I'm there every day. Until Thursday. I got an exam on Thursday. I gotta go take care of that.
You got a what on Thursday?
Exam.
Oh, that's right. You in some kind of trucking school or something, right?
Nah, I'm in college for computer science. I'm just doing some summer classes.
I was a software developer back in there. What classes are you taking?
Right now, I'm doing linear algebra, but in the summer, I'm gonna be taking algorithms.
What computer science classes are you taking? What software classes are you taking?
During the summer, none. I like to do math in the summer. I'll take one class and just kind of bang it out.
Gotcha. My man, all right, man. It was a pleasure talking to you, man. We have to get you back on the channel again to get you to explain like what it's like running the business, stuff like that.
I got you, buddy.
All right, thanks, man.
Take it easy, boss.
I bring you like all the insight, dope there. Master Kim and Taj, the liquor store owner, and the liquor store is where's the liquor store? I had it up here. The liquor store, whatever. But I had it up at some point. The liquor store, Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. So that was the owner of the liquor store. There you go there. Anyway, guys, it's been, what is it? How long have we been here now? No way. 5 hours? What? That is amazing. I tell you, time just flies. Here. Sin 7 says it's not a black thing, it's an American whatever. MLK and Malcolm X and he says everything rainbows. Well, you didn't hear the guy really complain about doing business there. So make of that what you will there. John Galt bring you the liquor store owners. The Master Kims all together explaining to you how the dope gets sold. Shout out to Taj, indeed. What do you think he's lying about? What do you think he's lying about? You gotta admit that, Jungle. I bring it to you every day. I don't even have to do a script half the time. Like sometimes I'll be on my bike. I'm like, what am I going to talk about when I go live? And I'm like, okay, I'll do this, I'll do that, and then Master Kim will call in a DJ MFB, or I call Taj, or a tenant, or a potential tenant will call in. So it all, it's never very scripted. Foreigners always open up, looking at smoke shops. Yo, one of my tenants runs a smoke shop. My man Omar. I got a new sub. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate that. You know what I will say, guys. I was about to say we, but in reality, it's me. I put out a lot of videos. We put out a lot of content here. If you look at the channel, there are a lot of videos, a lot of content. And within all of those videos, there's probably 5 clips per video. We don't even get to dig through all these things because there's just so much to dig through. Come on, I don't know, man. Cam the King, come on, man. You know we can't do that. But anyway, so every day you never know what you're gonna get on this channel. Although it's mostly geared in the same, within the same little orbit. But very authentic, very raw. A lot of times you never know. You might log in one day here and see a dead body. The next day you see a guy with a cancer that will end up dead in 2 weeks, and so on and so forth. And so, for you guys that have been here for a while, you probably already seen this. And for those of you that are new to the channel, there's a lot of content there you can dig through. Invite you to just peruse through the catalog. If you haven't subscribed, I would suggest you subscribe. I'm gonna roll up another joint, and then we're gonna anyway. If anyone wants to call in, you can. I'll take questions, comments, whatever you want to say. You can do that. The numbers on the screen, as well as the call-in link, however you want to do it. Anyway, so Karmelo, he got the 35 years. I am not surprised one bit at the amount of time that he got. It's not surprising to me. I was going to go up on Taz's. Well, I did go up on Taz's, but am I still there? I can still be on that nigga's panel. I thought I left. Let's see. Who else is live right now? Who else is live? Anyone else alive? Maybe I'll go up on that panel. Take a victory lap of sort. Freezy, trade the truth teller, not for humans. Let's see what not for humans is talking about. We got a super chat. Whatever. I call it super chat, but it could be something else. Let me check and see. Does it not read it out? Yo, guys, I'd like to encompass all this. Everyone, I want to thank you all for supporting the channel. You like my, outlet of sort. People say, hey, yo, stop talking about what you're talking about, and you guys show up every day, so I appreciate that. And so I probably should give a shout out. Who is this? Let me see. Let's see. I don't know the name, so I don't want to call it out here. We got a caller.
Connecting.
Okay. What's up? Yellow? What's up? Yellow? You gotta cut your feed off. What's up?
Hey.
What's up?
Oh, hi.
Hey.
Hello, how you doing?
Hey, how are you?
Hey. I'm okay. How you doing?
I can't complain. How about you?
Yeah, man, say how you doing. I'm doing fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you want to talk about tonight?
I was interested. I like what you say, some of the things you say. I haven't watched this live. I just clicked on and kind of
I got
get through it.
I got some dope on the channel, baby.
And I heard you. Huh?
I think you need to cut
And
I think you need to cut your channel off.
That's fine.
Yeah, cut your YouTube off, and then
Okay.
you just talk to me directly. Yeah. You sound young. How
Okay.
old are you, by the way?
45.
You sound very young. Okay.
Well, I'll be 45 this month.
Okay, but go right ahead. What were you about to say?
So I was just wondering, about your background, your lineage. Do you mind sharing that with us, or you don't want to?
No, I'm an open book here. I'm from Alabama originally. Yeah.
So, do you describe yourself as lineage from immigrants or people that were here?
I'm from Alabama. What do you think?
No, okay. Like I'm saying, like, did anyone in your family tell you, hey, you're from this Indian tribe or anything like that?
Nah, I'm 50, so it's kind of a new thing that I didn't hear that growing up. But I'm from Alabama, so maybe it's a northern thing. But I've only heard that probably the last 10, 15 years, to be honest with you.
Okay. But was your family always in Alabama?
Yeah, that's all I've ever known.
Oh. Have you ever traced your lineage?
No, I never had any interest in it, to be honest with you. But, I will say this. My grandmother is, like, basically white. My grandmother on my mother's side, on my father's side, is basically white.
So she was Caucasian, or she just her complexion was very white?
No, I don't think she was Caucasian white, but she was very, very white looking,
Like, what about her hair texture?
She always had it like, like it wasn't like white people hair, but it wasn't like like 4C or something either. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
I don't know what a 4C is. What is a 4C?
You never heard of like the hair grades, like 4C, blah blah blah.
You talking about like in like hair weave, like you bought at the store?
Nah, like there's there's different grades of hair. You never heard of that before?
I think I used to hear that when with hair weave, but
Nah, like 4C, 4B, blah blah blah. It's all about the curl pattern and something like that. Don't get me to talking about it, but
so did she have like wavy hair or like coiled?
Yeah, I would say it was more wavy. Yeah.
Okay, and it was more like silky, like she didn't have to really add any moisturizer. It was like shiny.
I don't know. She was disabled, so you can't really judge her by But I got a video. I got a visual on the screen of like from 1 to 4C hair on the screen. So, you never heard that before? I'm surprised.
That's a 4C? Well, I'm definitely a 4C.
I like. I ain't got no problem with the 4C, baby. Hey, you probably haven't been here long enough.
You should have just said it's nappy hair. That's not wavy.
No, my grandmother's hair wasn't. No, my grandmother's hair wasn't like that. Her hair was a little bit curlier. I'm not saying it's better or worse than others. You know what? This your first time watching the channel before?
Yeah, I said let me look him up because you was on that. I saw you on The Inspiring. I saw you on that other channel.
Who? What channel? What other channel? Freezy? No captivity.
Yeah, I didn't think you had a channel, but I said, let me look him up.
I am that nigga. I am that nigga.
I get what he's saying.
I'm a different nigga. See, like, I got dope. See, they, like, I ain't hating on Freezy. Yeah, I like Freezy's channel. But Freezy talks about what's in the news. Most of these people talk about what's in the news. I'm a landlord. I got dope. Like, I don't give a fuck. I don't even watch the news. I can just get up and just go live, and people call in, and blah blah blah, and you never know what you might get here.
So I got a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Like, I understand you want to see solutions, right?
Yeah.
So, what kind of solutions? Like, what do you think? Like, what do you think we should start doing? I know people ask this question all the time, but I'm saying in your mind, like, what are some simple things you would recommend people start doing?
If I were to say, like, I think a lot of the friction in America is because, and again, this is from a landlord's perspective, so, weigh it that way. I take. Who the fuck is ringing my doorbell? But you'll hear on my channel call after call of black people who don't want to live around other blacks. And I think that
They
black
saying that on the internet, like on live.
Shit.
What?
Hey, shit. And the people in the chat, tell them, right? You've all heard it. The people in the chat will tell you, they've all heard it. That blacks will tell you,
Now, okay.
I don't want to live around other blacks. Yo,
Now,
hold on for 1 second.
Okay.
Hold you there. You can
All
talk
right.
to my audience. Give me 1 second. You got fuck. What, did she hang up? Did she hang up? Is she still here?
No, I'm here.
Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, what? Yeah, okay, go ahead. What were you saying? Yeah.
Okay, so can you hear me? Okay, is my stand?
Yeah, you have to cut your YouTube off though, but because I can hear you
Okay.
loud and clear. Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Loud and clear. Yeah, I hear you loud and clear. What's up? You have a very nice voice. You have a very nice voice. I will say that. Yeah.
Thank you. Hope I can keep it, But I wanted to ask, do you date Caucasian women or married to Caucasian or anything like that?
That's a good question. What kind of women do I like? What kind of women does John call like? Tell my audience for me.
Ghanaian women, Caribbean women. Oh, you say you like Ghanaian and Caribbean?
Well, in reality, I like the sister gals. Yeah. What kind of women does John call like? Tell them. What kind of women do I like? What kind of women does John call like? Tell my audience for me.
Ghanaian women, Caribbean women.
And she's black, the latest. I used to date her too. She's black. So what kind of women do I like? What kind of women does John call like? Tell my audience for me.
Ghanaian women, Caribbean women.
That is kind of what makes me unassailable to like the niggas like Freezy. Like Freezy lives around white people or non-black people. I live in the ghetto and shit. And so I feel like I can talk freely about the ghetto and blacks, and that you can't even criticize me because I live around them. Most of these blacks want to run away from living around other blacks, and I understand that. But you're not gonna be able to criticize me while you running away from the blacks. It doesn't work like that. I'm a hood nigga, and most of the content, on this channel is kind of reflective of that. I don't know if that makes sense.
Okay. So you saying you like women that have melanin in their skin,
I don't
But
focus
they
on
are
the
from
melanin.
other countries?
No, I don't focus on the melanin, but like, cause one of my former ladies was she's Black American. One of my other ladies is African.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you say you're from Alabama,
Yeah.
right? But is that your lineage? Like, do you know how many generations your family goes back to Alabama?
No.
Or far as you know, from the beginning of time?
No.
Like, how would you?
No.
But if someone were to ask you that question.
I understand what you're asking me, but I don't know. All I know is my grandmother, my father, my mother, my grandmother on the other side. It's about the extent of it, yeah.
Right, but you have a father, you have a mother, and then their parents and their parents' parents on both sides.
I don't know if I know beyond my grandparents, to be honest with you. Yeah.
So you don't know who your great grandparents are
Nah.
on either side.
Vaguely, but I never met them. No.
But you don't know their names.
No.
Like, were they
I probably
married?
I probably have heard their names, but I don't know it right off the top of my head. No. Yeah,
Right, but
I've never been asked this question before. It's an interesting question that you asked me. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like your mother's or your father's parents, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What about their parents? Were they married?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know, to be honest with you.
Yeah. So you've never written down your family tree, like to see who you are, never heard anyone? Because usually in our families, you always have a child named after the father. So usually, no matter what generation you go to, there's someone that is named after the father. So you'll have like your great-grandfather, you know what I'm saying? You'll have him name his child after him. And then that would be either your uncle, like your grandfather, or, that would be like your grandfather, or that would be like your grandmother's brother. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, nah.
So that's how we trace our lane. So that's why I was asking, because your voice, your tone, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm trying to ask you, are you what people are saying, what this new title is?
What's this new title? What's the new title they're talking about?
Foundational Black American.
Yeah,
because
I
other
guess.
cultures have hijacked Black American, African American, Negro, and so forth.
What are you?
Right?
What would you? I think you have your YouTube on, but what would you say you are?
Well, I consider myself indigenous, because even when we were saying, Black American or African American, I always had the word indigenous. Something inside of me always said that word, like to go with that, because I'm not African American. I don't look like them. I don't sound like them.
How do you look?
And you can go and find people in Haiti that sound like people in Africa, so they came from Africa.
Wait a minute. How do you
know
you
that?
Say, you say you don't look like them? You talking about Black women?
Well, I'm looking at you, right? And I'm trying to figure you out. So looking at you, you kind of look foundational Black American, but you kind of could pass for something else.
Like what? What could I pass for?
Well, I mean, you can look at some of the actors that are on television that what you call cosplay as foundational Black American, but they're not. So they can change up their voice, and then there's something totally different. Their culture, their history, their lineage, their ideologies, their ideals, everything is totally different. So that's where we're getting at when we're up here having these discussions. So I just wanted to kind of get that as a foundation. Who are you? Where are you from? Because these type of discussions, like Karmelo Anthony, I don't even think foundational Black Americans should be having that discussion on him, because we need to know who his parents are, because they didn't come out and say anything. You know what I'm saying? They had all year to prepare his case, right? He did not take the stand. We heard what people were saying that was said. We realized right away, the first few words out of the attorney's mouth, that he was a mole attorney. See, these are things that foundational Black Americans would pick up on immediately.
So what
So, and then what I'm saying is, with your channel, I skipped through it, but I see that you have, it's like a comedy show almost, which is fine.
A comedy?
You know, you do what you want to do. All money ain't good money for me.
Yo,
but it could be for you.
Wait, I don't mean to interrupt you. I'm a very, very serious person. I don't fucking play games.
Very serious.
I don't fucking play games.
Me too.
Ain't no fucking comedy. I don't joke. I don't laugh. I don't giggle around and shit.
But you're allowing people to make a fool of themselves that are possibly cosplaying as foundational Black Americans on your platform.
Show me one example of what you're talking about.
Yeah, I heard the little skit with the rent thing, talking about they want to rent out a room.
I mean,
and
hold on. Those are not skits, baby. That's real life.
Okay.
That's not a skit.
But
That's
how
real
do
life.
you know that they're foundational Black Americans?
I mean, I take phone calls from all different types of people. What do you mean?
Okay, but at the same time, too, when I asked you in the beginning, are you looking for solutions? What type of solutions are you looking for? Let's just start with housing. What type of solution are you looking for housing for Black people, not foreigners, not people from the islands, not from Africa, not anyone else, but foundational Black Americans? If you want to use that term, the Negroids, the indigenous to this land. What do you propose?
Oh, baby, I got clip after clip, baby. Like, where would you want to start? You know that I got
Start at the simplest form. You see, they both have jobs. They're both making a decent income, 19 an hour, 31 an hour. So what would you recommend?
Let's see what I got for you. I got so much dope. What I got for you? Let's see. What I have for you? What I want you to hear? What I want you to hear? Let's see. What would I want you to hear? I got so much dope. It's like, what I want you. I want you to hear this. Listen to this.
Oh, and to the person in chat talking about Blacks are elite at introducing unnecessary complexity into things that are inconsequential.
Don't worry
First
about
of
the
all,
chat.
you guys are usually scammers, okay? You usually cut the line, okay? You don't do anything from scratch, grassroots, okay?
I'm dead ass serious, bro. I'm dead ass serious. Listen, I'll send you the 600 now.
Where you live? Wait, hold on. Where you live right now? Let me send you a video first. Hold on for 1 second. Give me 1 second. This your phone number you just called me from, right?
Yeah, the 470, yeah.
All right, I'm about to send you.
Yeah.
See, Freezy can't do this. Then you just hit me right. Yeah, I'm sending it to you. The Angry Man.
Don't be yet.
Damn.
Oh, there you go. Hold on. What's that? You texted to me, you sent on Facebook.
Facebook.
Literally right now.
35, man.
It is what it is.
Oh, here it is.
Work, right?
Listen to this.
But you're not able to. Got it?
So you send me
I just sent you the code.
send you money.
I just sent you the code. Hey, now I don't want no bullshit in the house, man. You understand?
I got you. Hold on.
Where you living right now, by the way?
I'm staying in Gatesburg.
Oh shit, you way out. But you're not able to.
I was living in DC. I had to move out here because of my health situation. Did you text it to me? You sent on Facebook.
Facebook. But you're not able to work, I would imagine, right? You're not able to work, right?
No, I'm on disability right now.
They don't let you work. That's what I mean. They won't let you work either. Right?
No.
Man, 35, man. I hate to hear that, bro. I hate to hear that, man.
It's all right, man. It is what it is. DC to NYC.
Hey, man, do they give you rides and shit They give you rides and shit, transportation to dialysis and everything, right?
Yeah. I just had to renew my DC Medicaid.
Yeah.
So
you get the ride. Was it a DC
it's
Connect?
MPM Metro. Yeah. Listen, I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man. Every time I've been calling, it be.
I am that nigga John Gall.
Someone else. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I'm blessed. I'm blessed you a brother, you call me back, man. Every time I've been calling, it be a foreigner. Listen, I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you a brother, you call me back, man. Every time I've been calling, it be a foreigner or someone else. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Not to be funny, but you know what I'm saying? It's just good to be around your own. You feel me?
It's good to be around your own sometimes. You heard that? Nobody got no dope like that on their own channel. Are you still there? I don't know if she's still here. Yeah, she's still here. Hello? Yo, caller, you still there? Maybe she's still.
Yes, I'm still here.
Yo, did you hear what the? Go ahead.
No, I can't hear that. It's too low. But
Oh, you didn't hear
the solutions I'm referring to. What solutions do you have in mind, just for housing? Since you're a landlord.
I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you a brother. You call me back, man. I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you a brother. You call me back, man.
That's the answer right there. You heard it.
I'm blessed that you're a brother, that you call me back. I can't hear that.
Okay,
it's very
hold on. Don't talk.
I have to play it on the television, and it's still very low. So I don't get the gist of the conversation.
This was a man who later died in my house.
Why did he die? Do you know?
Yeah, his foot was amputated. He was fucked up. Kidney failure. I think he tells you in this story.
But what does that have to do with housing?
I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you a brother. You call me back, man. Every time I've been calling, it be a foreigner or someone else. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you a brother. You call me back, man. Every time I've been calling, it be a foreigner or someone else. You know what I'm saying? Like,
okay, John, I get it.
I get it.
Okay, I get it.
She finally got
okay,
it.
So let me
guys.
ask you something. Let me ask you, right? Was he on a fixed income?
Well, yeah, most of these blacks. See, what you don't. What most of these blacks.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Did he have good credit? No credit? Bad credit? What?
Most blacks don't have good credit. Most blacks don't have a lot of income.
Like reconciliation.
You get really
or no credit at all.
Most blacks don't have good credit. They got credit. It's fucked up. So.
But how do you know that?
Because I've been doing this a long time, so it's like sleight of hand at this point. You know what I'm saying? And so
regarding housing in California, I'm gonna use this as an example.
Yeah.
The guy running for, well, I don't know how the race is going now, but he was running for your television is echoing.
Oh shit,
He's
is that mine?
running for mayor of Los Angeles.
Yeah. Okay.
Against Karen Bass, right? So his house was burned down or whatever, but the government is giving them money to rebuild those houses. And just for the foundation, like a 3,000 square foot foundation, the government is paying $3 million just for the foundation on one house. Do you know what that looks like?
I can only imagine. Yeah.
A 3,000 square foot house. And on top of that, they're going to build back better, and make it, instead of 3,000 square foot, the houses will be 6,000 square feet using taxpayers' dollars.
Are you on the West Coast? Yeah, I guess you're on the West Coast.
No, I'm in Florida, and this is all because they're suing the government for this fire. And they don't have to sue because they have something called NFIP. You know what that stands for?
No, tell me.
National Flood Insurance Protection.
Oh, you.
So all these beach homes that are on the water, all across Florida, all across Cali, millionaires' homes. Our government, our tax dollars, rebuilds their homes.
Are you? Wait a minute. Let me ask you. Are you affected by that?
Am I?
Yeah, I'm asking. Yeah.
Yeah, we all are. All foundational Black Americans are affected by that.
Are you a property?
Because it's your tax dollars paying millionaires to keep their position. So when you're doing up here all this laughing, this making jokes, making fun of people in their position, right? That is designed this way, and I'm showing you. I'm giving you an example where millions of dollars are given to the rich. Now, this is from Democrats and Republicans. These laws are signed in. Not to mention what they gave to the illegals or any immigrants, because they're all immigrants. So what you're doing is, I'm wondering, are you the least bit affected by Karmelo? I am, and I don't even think he's foundational Black American.
Why are you affected by Karmelo?
Because I've been done the same way by
so?
kangaroo court.
How so?
The police report was manipulated. Evidence was manipulated. The CAT screen manipulated. The 911 call manipulated. Right down to my trial transcripts were manipulated.
What were you accused of doing?
I don't want to get into that. But what I'm telling you is this happens all the time. So I'm wondering, are you foundational Black American or indigenous to this land?
I'm from Alabama.
If you can trace your lineage back, can you do that? Because if you can't, then these conversations are not meant for you.
I'm from Alabama.
You don't have the solutions. You're not studying. You don't have the wherewithal to even deal with it, to even put forth a plan to actually execute. So you're just talking.
I'm from Alabama. Yeah, my grandmother's from there. That's about the
right.
That I
but
could
the
tell
way
you.
the way you speak, the talk, right, the jargon, it's not foundational Black American. We don't have that sort of hate speech. You allowed someone to get on your live who's Chinese, Mexican, or whatever they are, and say, "Oh yeah, they'll be back in my store." But how many of those that will be back in their store are actually foundational Black Americans? Are they immigrants? He don't know, but he does know. He can tell one, like the kid that was gunned down by Chow.
Yeah, what do you think about
not
that?
Not foundational Black American.
Oh,
not foundational Black American.
Wait a minute. You don't think the little boy that was gunned down by Chow was foundational Black American?
No, you can tell by looking at his mother and his father. That's what I'm trying to understand. Who are these people you're talking about? Because see, when they come here to this land, this is like milk and honey to them. They can act a fool. That was all immigrants outside of that courthouse acting a fool.
Are you talking about Karmelo or Chow?
Yeah, in his trial outside the courthouse. Those were all immigrants. You can't tell.
So you're not with the Black and Brown coalition type stuff?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
I hear you. I understand.
No. And that's the thing. See, with foundational Black Americans, those of us that are really who we say we are, we're very smart. Very smart. And that's one thing I can gather from some of these men that have gone on these lives. A lot of them were at work in their work vest, their work clothes, right?
Yeah.
So we're not what they try to put out here. And you can go to the projects. You can go to the Planned Parenthood and tell me how many foundational Black American women you find there. Let me know. So that in all of this, they go these stores. Okay, I haven't really shopped at these people's places since 2015 when we realized we can't get into their hair industry selling hair weave. So since 2015, nobody should be into
Hold on for a second. Hey, hold on for a second. 1 second. Hey, yo, Biggs, are you here? Biggs, I can't hear you. Biggs, are you here? If you're here, let me know. But yeah, go ahead, sweetie. So you saying that the blacks can't get into the hair weave business?
No, we can, but you have to be creative and do it grassroots. Roots. What do? They have a group of people grow hair, and they go and snip their hair. Or they say, hey, meet me here. We're going to snip your hair. And they sew it on the end to create a track or not. It's not hard. It's not rocket science. Just to have someone sew up a T-shirt from scratch, it's not hard.
Can I ask you a question? Do you have weave in your hair?
No.
Do you have like natural hair? No wig or anything? You don't wear wigs or anything like that?
I wear my real hair.
Okay.
No relaxer, nothing.
Really? Okay. You know, I love the sister gals now. You know, I love that natural hair on the sister gal. We go ahead.
I can wear weave if I wanted to, but I don't want to.
I love it.
Why?
Let's see if we got somebody calling in.
I
Hello?
mean,
Hello?
It's not something I want to do because it's not my hair.
Oh, hold on. Let's see. We got somebody calling in. Hey, yeah. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, who is this calling?
Oh, my name is Dogs. How you doing, man?
What's up?
How you doing, man?
You want to talk to the sister gal on the line or what?
What was that?
You want to talk to the sister gal on the phone or what?
No. I heard you guys were talking about Karmelo Anthony.
You want to talk about Karmelo Anthony? What do you want to talk about? I'm taking a victory lap on Karmelo Anthony here. So what do you want to talk about Karmelo Anthony? You have some thoughts on that?
Oh yeah, I think he's a thug, and I think he deserves what he got, man.
Hey, I deal with blacks every day, violent ass blacks like Karmelo Anthony, and so I knew he was guilty from day one. I knew he was guilty from day one. I fucking deal with these violent ass blacks every day. I'm a landlord of these blacks.
Me personally, I'm not putting race about this. This whole thing should not be about race. Honestly, this whole thing to me is about self-defense. And the question was his life actually in danger? And my answer to that is no. His life was not in danger whatsoever.
I don't think so either. But I think
at what point did those kids pull out weapons or threaten him or anything? Maybe a physical altercation happened, but it doesn't mean knives have to come out,
Well, I think what happened in the Karmelo incident was you had the black world and the white world collide. The black people will ratchet up violence at a level that white people can't even understand. And so when Karmelo said, touch me and find out, to a black person, you know that he probably got a gun or something. To a white person, you just can't even fathom that. And that's the problem of mixing blacks and whites. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? It's a little rough, though, I know. Hello? He may have dropped out. Oh, here he is again. Yeah, hello?
I'm here.
Hold on. Let's see if we got this guy. Yeah, hello?
Okay, so do you understand where I'm going? Where my mindset is?
Yeah, hold on. Let's make sure we got the caller on the phone. Yo, what's up, caller? You here?
Think he fell off.
He may have dropped
I
out.
think he just wanted to spew a little hate.
No, what hate? He didn't say anything hateful.
He called him a thug.
You don't think that boy was a thug?
Do I think he was a thug?
Yeah.
No, I think his parents allowed him to go to school with his hair like that.
What's wrong? What do you think was wrong with his hair?
I mean, I can't really say. I just noticed that certain people are having their kids go to school with that exact particular hairstyle.
What?
And those people do not appear to be foundational Black Americans. So that's all I'm going to say about that hairstyle.
So what do you, if they're not foundational Black Americans, what are they, Africans, Caribbeans, what?
Those two, I believe they're from the Caribbean.
Who? Karmelo?
Yeah. Yeah, his parents. Yeah.
So what did you think about the guilty
You ever
verdict?
thought that? You didn't pick that up?
I never really paid much attention to it, but I guess I can see what you're coming from.
So do you?
Go ahead.
Have you heard of this delineation?
Yeah, I've been to Africa before. One of
Okay,
my baby,
so
one of my baby
don't you
mamas is African, so I can't hit on
I
that.
bet you got a few that are white too, right?
No, I don't fuck with no white women. I don't have to hate against them. But I kind of believe in segregation, honestly. To be honest with you.
Okay. I
don't hate on anyone.
I had to be certain. I had to ask. But what I'm saying is, with this delineation, you have to be able to look at people and determine who is true.
Yeah.
Because we have immigrants that have gotten into our record, right? So even now, you order your birth certificate, you're talking to someone from Mexico. And if they don't spell the name right, you're not getting your birth certificate the way it should be. And what happened to the photocopy of the original birth certificate?
I haven't gotten a birth certificate in a while. So I don't know.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, I have two cousins that ordered theirs, and their names were spelled wrong. I thought someone had stolen their identity, right?
Mm-hmm.
I ordered mine. She forgot to put Junior on my father's name. But thank goodness I said it over and over, how to spell our names, right? So at least you got the spelling right.
Yeah.
But thank goodness I have, the original, right? But I ordered it to do like a test to see what it was, right? And when you have people involved in your records, they can tell you who you are. They can change things. So when it comes to delineation, we have to also be able to look at people, their exterior, their phenotype, their build.
Are you married?
Physique, all of that.
Are you married? Single? What? Tell me more about yourself.
Why are you asking?
No, I'm just
that?
curious. I like to ask questions. I'm just curious. You
On
don't have to,
live, on the internet.
No, you
on
don't.
the internet.
No, you're very opinionated.
That's
so.
not right.
Okay.
Why would you ask me that on the internet?
Well, I just want to know who I'm talking to. That's
personal.
all. No, I just want to know who I'm talking to. That's all.
That's fair. That is very fair. But I don't want to tell you on live.
Now you have children. I want to get some.
That was going to be the next question.
Yeah, I
don't want to tell you on live. It's not something I like to share.
Yeah, I understand.
To people I don't know.
No, I understand. It's fine. I'm just curious, because we talk a lot about like the whole dating dynamic on this channel. So
stereotypes.
No, not stereotypes. Just dynamics. I guess you would call it.
So you're saying you followed Kevin Samuel too? Which one?
Nah, I don't follow him.
Thomas Sotomayor?
Nah, I don't follow him either. Shit, I don't even talk about dating and shit like that.
But you have there's these ideals, these ideals that are being spread, right? So, people listen to that, but do they even look at that person's background? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because if you're coming from a background that doesn't have a good foundation, right, to begin with, then you have to ask this person, you have to wonder, where do they get their talking points from? Their beliefs, their ideologies, their ideals, because that's going to affect them in relationships.
Mm.
So, like, for example, Kevin Samuels, his father lived in the same town, but he didn't know his father.
Yeah, I don't know anything about
at least one child out of wedlock. He complained about certain look of women, certain complexion, but who did he pass away in the arms of? So that's what I'm saying for it's like background. You have to look at all of that.
Wait a minute. I don't know anything about Kevin Samuels. Who did he pass away in the arms of? What are you saying?
Some Albanian or something. I don't know.
Oh, wow.
And then Thomas Sotomayor, he's not even from here. His women are complaining about how bad men are, and they're confusing foundational Black American men with their men. That's not right. You wouldn't want to be thought of in that way if you're not that way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when it comes to foundational Black American women, I don't want to be tied in with those other women either.
You talking about the tether women?
Say whatever you want to say.
You know, like Caribbean African women. Is that what you were talking about?
I definitely know I don't want to be tied in with them.
What's
no.
what's the difference? Like y'all kind of look alike. What's the difference between you and say an African woman?
But you said kind of.
Yeah,
but that means you haven't dated them.
What do you
or
mean?
You have dated only them.
Well,
so you don't. That means you can't get a foundational Black American, which means you're probably not foundational Black American in the flesh. Like if I see you in person, like, all right.
You see me right here.
Yeah.
You see me right here.
On the internet is different from being in person.
Oh, okay. You're right.
I done seen pictures. I done seen. Now, if you were on Tubi, I could say, okay, he doesn't have a BBL.
What?
He doesn't have square shoulders. You know.
What the hell is that? His
jaws are not too wide. I'm just going down these features of people that are immigrants that cosplay as foundational Black Americans.
What do Black Americans
they have to get implants and injections and lace fronts and all of these disguises.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't.
You weren't aware?
No, I wasn't aware of all that. You know, I don't talk all that dating shit. But you know, I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but you know, interesting.
Yeah. But it's been nice talking to you.
Well, hey, what part of the country do you live?
I just wanted to kind of fill you out.
Yeah, what part of the country do you live?
I'm in Florida.
Oh, that's right. You did say Florida. Okay. Yeah. Like Miami or what?
Polk County. I was on this live.
Wait a minute. Polk County. There was a crime in Polk County. Was that where Zimmerman was?
No, he was in another town. And I'm not sure if Trayvon Martin is even his people foundation.
Wait a minute. Julio Fulio.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Who was Julio Fulio?
I don't think he's foundational. That's Jacksonville. And I don't.
Somebody want to know.
That's what I'm trying to tell you now.
Somebody want to know. How much do you weigh?
But what I'm saying is, all of these people you guys are pointing out, the people that you're saying that you're stereotyping, right?
Yeah.
Those people may not even be foundational Black American.
Somebody want to know.
We are real hard-working people.
Somebody said you sound real cute. How much do you weigh?
I ain't telling. I'm fat.
You said what?
Mm-hmm. I'm fat.
You don't sound fat. You mean pH fat? Huh? You mean like pH fat?
Anyways, what I'm saying is the people that you guys are stereotyping, please distinguish, right? And then you can better help the United States because there is a takeover. People that are coming in, taking us out, wiping us out.
You think so? No, I can't disagree.
Yeah, people are mixing with these people because they don't know who they are. They're having kids by them. The relationships aren't working out because they didn't know who these people were.
Do you have children?
You keep asking me that.
Oh, yeah, I'm halfway drunk.
I told you I can't tell you.
You can't what? You can't carry children? I'm halfway drunk now, you know. So I'm like,
I know you drunk. I know that.
You know, hey, listen. I don't what. Damn, 6.5 hours. I've been doing this shit by myself for 6.5 hours. You gotta give me a little grace, right? A little grace. I hope you give me a little grace. But yeah, now you've been very pleasant to talk to.
Okay.
So how did you find the channel, by the way? You said from Freezy's?
Huh?
You said you found the channel from Freezy? You were listening to Freezy?
Oh, who is Freezy?
No Captivity? I'm sorry.
Yeah, because your name was up there, and then you were on a Dennis Byron. But I was curious to know because you look foundational black women. I just wanted to know.
Well, I'm from Alabama. Yeah, I don't know for what that's worth.
Huh? Yeah.
I'm from Alabama
But
for
what
what
I'm
that's worth.
saying
Yeah.
you're, because I get what you were saying, right? But I thought that you were going to connect it. Like you just kept, then you just started laughing. Like you just, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like you were baiting it. Like you wanted them to have the same, the same answer to this Karmelo Anthony case.
Oh,
like
wait a minute, hold on.
saying?
You got a little background noise. You might have to cut your YouTube down. What'd you say?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah. So it's like you weren't making fun of them, but it's like you were laughing. Like the one guy at the end, he said something. He said, he mentioned about how Caucasian men can sit on a panel. Like he said, all Jews, Italians, etc. Right? He separated them by something, like their culture, their country, their nationality, something. So in my mind, I was thinking that he wasn't trying to give all black men this flat blackness, that he wanted someone with, those that are watching with intellect to know, hey, we're not flat black. You have Jamaicans, you have Haitians, you have Nigerians or Africans or whatever, right? And this mixture that has come to the United States, this flat blackness where everyone that has melanin is considered black, but they're not.
Yeah.
So that's why you have those certain channels on YouTube that are constantly putting down anyone in the media that has melanin in their skin, whether they're foundational Black American or not, because those people are not from here. They have nothing else better to do. They have no conscience. All money is good money to them.
You sound like a Trump supporter. You want to cut back on immigration and stuff like that?
If you study history, I'm not talking about their history in these books. I'm saying you got to look at artifacts. And some of the best artifacts we can look at is architecture. So they have the same architecture in Mexico, Guatemala, Cuba, Haiti, etc. They invaded this land. South America, Russia, Budapest, Hungary, Poland, Paris, London, Cincinnati, New York, Chicago, San Francisco, Florida, all over Florida, Key West, etc. The architecture is going to tell you what happened. Australia, the Philippines, China.
No, I've never been.
Now you look at the architecture, and you tell me who these people are. Are they invaders, or they're just coming here for a better opportunity or whatever? I mean, come on. Here in the United States, right? If we want to build something, we either take out a loan or we save up or flip some houses or whatever, right? If you really want to move something, right?
Yeah.
So why can't they do the same? They say they can build, they can lay pipes, they can do wastewater management, waste management, civil engineering, architecture, plumbing, electrical, building, roofing, etc., right? They say they're the mechanical engineers, the civil engineers, the chemical engineers, etc., etc. So why do they need to be here and everywhere else, so they're not like their own people.
Mm-hmm.
Why was there plumbing, electrical, and HVAC, heating, refrigeration, air conditioning, all of that in Haiti in the 1920s, 1930s, 1950s? Go back and look at the videos.
What would I be looking for?
Indoor plumbing, electricity, power
I see what
lines.
you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah, because they invaded that land. Haitians are not indigenous to Haiti. Jamaicans are not indigenous to Jamaica.
Where
So
they
that's what I'm
from?
saying. We have people here in the United States cosplaying as Black Americans. Even in their songs, even in their rap songs, you gotta listen.
What rap?
Because some of these rappers,
what rap do you?
they claim to be in, they claim to be, on code, but they're not.
What rapper do you like right now?
None.
Really?
I listen to old music.
Really? Oh, I guess
I don't even know any new rappers.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, that makes sense. On my channel, I got this video right here. Listen, I want you to listen to this. Listen to this. You just got out of prison. You were telling us that you mostly sleep with prostitutes.
Yeah, I really don't want to do relationships.
Yeah, and so the last prostitute you were with was, what was it, Tuesday?
Probably
Tuesday, and that was over on Benning Road.
Yeah.
And you say you paid her $20.
$20.
And how did this woman look? Like, just out of curiosity, how did she look?
Some of them look like an upscale crackhead. Some of them, you just know what they are.
How did this woman look?
She looked pretty decent.
Pretty decent for a crackhead?
Yeah.
And what does a decent crackhead look like, if you don't mind me asking? For the audience, if you don't mind
She
me
wasn't skinny, cracked out, or dirty.
When you hear that, Sister Gal, what do you think? Hello? You see it there?
Oh, you talking to me?
Yeah. When you hear that, what do you think?
I didn't quite hear it.
Say what?
I don't know if when you play those videos, it's like, because even now I'm hearing an echo with me and your phone.
Yeah, you probably got your YouTube on. You probably got your YouTube.
No, I'm just on my cell phone.
Oh.
I have the TV turned off. Everything.
I'm not
So-
sure. I think.
Yeah, I can barely
I think your YouTube at.
But what's the point? What was that? Why did you play it? What did you want me to know?
Oh no, you mentioned that I don't know I have so many clips on
I
this
heard
channel.
something about prostitutes or something.
Yeah, he said he doesn't want to have relationships, so he buys prostitutes for $10 on the street.
And who is he? What is his nationality? His ethnicity or whatever?
He's Black American. I'm guessing. I don't know.
You guessing? See, that's what I'm saying. You can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Because then you put us in their category. So same thing when it comes to crime, right? Those are not us in Washington D.C. And I heard you say you're out of D.C.
Yeah,
Washington
I'm in
D.C.
Yeah.
Are you in the city or are you like in Alexandria?
Yeah, no, I'm in the city, baby. I love the city.
Okay.
I'm a nigga. I love the city.
But if you are in D.C. and you say you live in the hood part, because when those cameras rolled this past summer with that lady, with that immigrant lady with them lip injections, whatever her name is, she said she's sending the National Guard or whatever, right? She put photos of kids on the TV. Now one of those pictures were of a foundational Black American child.
Oh no.
So if you're in the city, are you sure? I mean, you say you moved from Alabama, right?
Yeah.
And it's expensive to live in D.C., so I even wonder how, but I do understand that the majority of melanated people in DC, they rent. They do pay rent.
They better pay me, John Galt, the urban landlord. I am the motherfucking urban landlord. I make these niggas pay me. I got clip after clip on this channel where they pay the urban landlord to lay their head. I got the keys, baby.
But you don't try to help them buy, like get into buying.
Most of these people ain't in a position to be buying anything. They just, I help
Not
them.
even co-op. Nothing.
Nothing. But look, sweetie, I gotta let you go. I got a call coming in if you don't mind, okay? Hey, make sure you subscribe to the channel. You can always call in. And usually I would love for you to call in during the daytime when we do panels. And
I work.
Yeah, I have. Oh, you work? What type of work do you do?
Just regular jobs.
What type of regular job? I'm just curious.
Just regular jobs, regular pay.
All right, fair enough. Well, you got to make sure you subscribe because I go live all the time, and we do shows, and so my main man, Be Brave, we do shows together during the daytime, usually like around 10 o'clock. So,
well, if you guys can think of solutions, so all of these immigrants that you put up in here,
I can't.
They need to break it down pound for pound. How did they get that store started in a black neighborhood? You know what I'm saying? Like go bit by bit. Wait a minute,
hold on.
Let's find out how they're doing it so they can stop bragging and start helping.
Hold on. You must have just joined late. You didn't hear the liquor store owner? He owns it.
I heard a lot of bragging, saying, "Okay, they'll be back. I'll give them 2 weeks."
No, the liquor store owner. We had the liquor store owner from Martin Luther King and Malcolm X right here in the ghetto in Southeast. Yeah. But look, I gotta let you go.
Yeah, but he needs to think about what generation is going into those liquor stores.
Why don't you call in tomorrow?
Now you might be one of his customers because you sat there drinking.
Indeed, you're right.
You know exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah, indeed.
And you're chain smoking too.
Indeed.
That's not cool. We gotta break that cycle.
Oh, we got another call coming in. I'm gonna have to let you go. Okay, it was a pleasure.
Okay, bye.
Yep. We got another call. What's up?
Hey, what's up, man?
Who is this? Did he hang up?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's
I'm
up?
watching you on YouTube.
What's your name?
Who is that last lady?
I don't know. She found me from Freezy's channel. What's your name? Who's calling?
Man, I'm Rocky.
Rocky? Okay, what's up?
Man, let me get her number.
She did sound kind of cute though, right?
Yeah, for real? I was like, man. Come on, man. Anyway,
what's
shout
up?
out. Nah, I'm just shooting the shit, man. What are you up to?
Oh man, another day, another dollar, man. Trying to make it happen, bro. I've been working hard all day, cleaning up behind motherfuckers every day, bro. All day, every day.
Where'd you get that name from?
What? The Urban Landlord?
John Galt.
Oh, it's a book. Ayn Rand. What was it? Not the. What's the name of the book? Not the Fountainhead, but the other one.
I don't read books.
Not the Fountainhead, but the other book. I'm about fucked up right now. What's the name of the book? Atlas Shrugged. Sorry.
Shit.
A lot of people think it's my real name.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, some people
What
do.
happened in that book?
Oh man, I better not get into it tonight. I'm about too fucked up to tell you. Is this your first time listening, calling? Or is your first time calling, clearly?
Yeah. First time I just found your channel.
How'd you find the channel, by the way? I'm curious to know.
It's just a random YouTube shit, like.
Yeah, were you looking for the
And then I heard this really cute girl calling in, and you hung up on her.
Man, I've been talking to her for a minute, man.
I don't know why you hung up on the cute girl.
Man, I've been talking to her for a minute, man. Were you calling me about the Karmelo coverage or what?
I actually was watching that. It's sad, man. It's sad. It's two families that both lost some shit,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a very unfortunate situation. I will say that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He'll probably be out. Yeah. What he get? 35. He'll probably be out.
35. Yeah.
15.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll be out in 15. He should have done the time in county, because if he'd have done it in county, he'd have got 3 for 1.
Are you from Texas?
Yeah.
Oh, so are you familiar with the area around where Karmelo was committed to act?
Oh yeah, I'm miles away.
Really?
I woke up this morning and I was like, man, should I go down there?
Yeah.
And then no.
How do you think everything is going to turn out with all that, the racial strife? You think it'll all kind of blow over? That is Texas. Y'all got a lot of guns down there.
No, it's Texas, man. Like, we black people and white people in Texas, we just get a lot. Like, shit happens every now and then, but for the most part, it's whatever. Like, nobody cares.
Yeah.
Like, there's not going to be any race riots or anything. Nobody cares about that.
Now that's good. I didn't see a lot of crowds, so it seemed like they were the crowds were kind of not so large. So that's a good thing. That's a very good thing. I will say that. Man.
Yeah.
Go ahead. What you about to say?
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. What you about to say?
It's just outside. I think it was like outside people from out of state or out of the.
Yeah, I think so too.
We're good.
What's interesting? They weren't able to get much of a movement on the ground like with the other protests, and that's why I think the whole civil rights movement has moved online, and it's not very effective online as it is down on the street. It's kind of interesting, yeah.
That's a good point. Like, I think most, people, just regular people, just look at it like a bad situation.
Yeah. I think, the people who were trying to take advantage of it, they wanted to overlap race or whatever their political agendas. It was a bad situation. Right. Yeah, it was a very bad situation. Very, very, very unfortunate. I have children myself. I can't imagine something like that happening to my children. But it's a very terrible situation. I don't have a lot of sympathy. I ain't gonna lie. I don't have a lot of sympathy for the Metcalf family. But for the Anthony family. But for the Metcalf family, I have a lot of sympathy for them, man. A lot of sympathy. Because, I have children, you know what I'm saying? And hell, what do they say? For their goal, whatever, whatever. I can't remember the phrasing, but, that could be anyone's children, So, I have a lot of sympathy for the Metcalf's family. Because for what it's worth, he didn't know what he was encountering with the Anthony boy. And I don't buy the narrative that he was a bad kid or bully or anything like that. I don't buy that. And so
no. But I also with Karmelo Anthony, you got to think he had shit going on too, you don't know. We don't really know where they came from, what was going on before that. So.
Yeah, indeed. Hold on for a second. Hey, I gotta let you go before I get ready to get out of here, man. You gotta join the panel. We have open panels. Be Brave and you ever heard of Be Brave before? You know who Be Brave is?
No. Throw it in the chat. I'll check it out.
Be Brave.
The show down, I know.
You can look on my channel, and we have so many videos, so much different topics. I take a lot of phone calls from people that are looking for rooms for rent. So you can find those phone calls. Be Brave and I, we do shows. I do my own shows. Yeah, I mean, like whatever you're looking for, you can find it on the channel. You probably find yourself listening to it for hours on top of hours. A lot of just like how the world works. The Hispanic. Just recently, we had a phone call from a Hispanic, a Dominican guy. He was talking about the dominance of the Mexicans. That was a very interesting call. I mean, on it goes. But man, I thank you for calling, man. This has been great.
Yeah, for sure, man. For sure, man. Thanks for taking my call. Yeah. Appreciate you. First time. Anytime,
you know? Man. Hey, don't make it your last time, though. How about that?
Alrighty, man.
Indeed. Thank you for calling. Yeah. John God here.
Yes, sir.
John God, the urban landlord. Be Brave nearly caused a race ride on CT. My nigga Brave. You know what's crazy? I talk to Brave probably like 2 or 3 times. Well, 3 or 4 times a week. I call him. I get up at like 5, 6 in the morning sometimes. I call him like, Brave, what's up, man? Talk about this and talk about that. My nigga, Be Brave. Me and Be Brave, like peas in the pod there. Peas in the pot.
Yeah. Let's do it. Turn my vocal up. Turn my vocal up some more. Turn my vocal up. Turn the music up too.